Well, I guess there hasn't been any evil trying to invade or destroy Angel Grove for quite some time now. I read you, Zordon.
Boomer, Ivan Ooze is back for the 30th anniversary and he intends to destroy Angel Grove again. I need your help.
On it, Zordon. I guess I'm getting called back into action. It's Morphin time! Wow, 30 years since Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie was released in theaters. 30 years ago today, to be specific. I know that it is not one of the best movies ever made, but this is one of the most significant and seminal movies from my childhood, any 90s kid childhood. It just holds a special place in my heart, just like the 1990 Ninja Turtles movie. God, I love the movie. Every time I watch it, I laugh. It's so awful, it's so cheesy, but can't help it. It's such an awesome staple from our childhood. 30 years ago today, the movie premiered in theaters, and I remember going to see it in theaters. My father took me to see that movie in theaters, and I don't think he had too much fun, but oh my, it was the greatest thing to me since, I guess, sliced bread. Now, because I didn't get to do a 30th anniversary for the actual Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2 years ago, that's why we're doing a 30th anniversary marathon today for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. I used to have all kinds of Power Rangers toys when I was a kid. I even had movie toys, especially some of those old McDonald's Happy Meal toys. I don't know if you guys remember those. But in recent years, the only thing that I have from the movie is this Yellow Ranger action figure. Still a pretty cool action figure, but I would love to have picked up the rest of the line, but I would love to pick up the old retro movie toys. You know, I'd actually like to pick up the old retro Power Rangers toys in general. But hey, at least I got this Power Rangers, the movie Yellow Ranger, so it's pretty cool. So that being said, we've got quite the fun marathon planned for you today. This is just gonna be a big old marathon of Power Rangers videos I did over the years in honor of the celebration of the movie's 30th anniversary. You know, I was really racking my brain on what I should do for today. Play video game, read comics, I don't know. I was trying to think of stuff. At the end of the day, time crunch, didn't have enough time. I was like, you know what? Let's just throw up a marathon. You guys seem to enjoy the marathons, so here we go. First of all, grab yourselves a snack, get yourself something to drink, sit back, relax, enjoy. Guys, let's watch some Power Rangers videos I did in the past, up to recent, in honor of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie 30th anniversary. Let's go, guys. What's going on, guys? It's geeking time. Hey guys, so if you saw my last two videos, Geeking Out Time, you know, I did some reviews. I reviewed Beast Wars the complete series, and if you still haven't checked check it out now. And after that I did Reboot the complete series, so if you haven't seen that, check that one as well. So basically I've been talking about some Shout Factory box sets, about TV shows that I used to watch when I was a kid that really made my childhood. So the last one I'm going to talk about today, it's a big one. This is a beautiful one to talk about. This is my absolute favorite from when I was a kid. I'll show you this. Here, are you ready for it? I think you're ready. Today we're going to be talking about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the complete series box set. Alright, so to get into it, you know what, I find the box set, the box itself is very beautiful. You got right here, you got Zach, Adam, the Black Ranger. You got Aisha, Trini, the Yellow Ranger. You got Jason, Rocky, the Red Ranger. Billy, the Blue Ranger. Kimberly, Cat, the Pink Ranger. And Tommy, the White Ranger. Not too certain why the Green Ranger's not there, but that's okay. Side of it right here, that's the side of the box. All the Rangers again, and again, I don't know why Green Ranger's not there, but you know. And on the back of the box, description information, special features, and there's the Green Ranger finally. So let's get into it. Let's take it out here. This is the book when you get the booklet when you take out the DVDs. That's a nice booklet, and they didn't go cheap on this. Like, look at this. That's a thick booklet. That's something you can probably buy in a bookstore. So, again, the booklet's nice in front. You got a photo front and center of the White Ranger. Again, don't know why the Green Ranger's not there. Then you got the Rangers there. Back of the booklet, same thing. You open up the booklet, you got some information.
information again. And you got some Power Rangers bios, just the cast, which is pretty neat. Just there, and then you go through again, and you've got, just episodes after episodes for the complete series. And at the back here, I'll show you guys this really cool photo, and there's the Green Ranger finally where he belongs. So that's pretty cool. Then you get into the first season box set. This is it right here. In the front you got the original Rangers plus the Green Ranger, because Tommy in the first season, as we all know, was the Green Ranger. Then you open it up and you've got DVDs all look the same. It's basically the logo on the discs, but it's the colors that change. That's what it is. And the episodes are on the sides. That's what it looks like the first season. Second season, same thing, but this time you got the White Ranger in front. Inside the box, again, same thing. Logo with different colors. And the episodes are on the box. Season 3 is when they went into their ninja quest. So that's why they're in their ninjutsu outfits. So that's what it looks like, the cover. Back of it here, you got Lord Zed and Rita. I always thought to myself, if Rita always had such a headache, she's picking on teenagers that live on Earth. Wouldn't it have been easy for her to get one of her space monsters to go down to like Walmart or something like that and get her some Advil or some Tylenol? I mean, she constantly had a headache, and she was always saying she had a headache. Anyways, when you open up the box, you guessed it, same thing, different colors. Logo again, and all the episodes are on the front here on the sleeve. And then the final one that comes with it is Alien Rangers, the complete series. Now, I never watched this when I was a kid. I went straight to Zeo. Zeo was pretty cool for me. I watched Zeo and I watched some of Turbo. I could never really get into Turbo. But then when you open it up, again, it's the same thing as the others. You got the episodes here. There's only, I think, about 10 episodes in Alien Rangers. And you got the logo there. So that's what you got for the complete series. But you do have a really cool bonus disc, bonus features disc that comes with the set. And they didn't go stingy. You got 2 discs of special features. Special features are really cool on here. You've got a look back at the TV show. You've got interviews with the cast, which is really neat. You've got interviews with fans of the original series. And if you guys are a fan of Andre Black Nerd Comedy, shout out. He's in there as well. After that, just, some little random special features on there. Karate Club, Power Rangers Live, when they did their tour, that's on here. And if I'm not mistaken, let me show you this. Alpha's Magical Christmas. That episode where Alpha was so bored that he got Zordon to beam up some children for him to play with at Christmas time. I'm telling you right now, that was one of the weirdest episodes I've ever seen. I don't know why they included it on there, but that's kind of cool to see it there. So, all in all, it's a beautiful box set. As I stated in the past 2 videos, this is not an HD transfer either. Shout Factory, I think they're trying to keep it simple and try to keep it normal with their complete series box sets for these kind of things. Unlike the other 2, I'm happy that they didn't go HD on this one. I like the fact that they stayed normal with this because it kind of brings me back to my childhood. And I thought the look of it was beautiful. When I was a kid, that's how I watched it. I never watched it in high definition. So why are you going to put Power Rangers in high definition? I mean, I thought it was perfectly done this way, standard. All in all, very good quality, very good complete series, very good, actually amazing special features. I highly recommend getting the box set, especially for the special features, because that's definitely worth it. All in all, I'm going to give this bad boy a 10 on 10. I might just be biased because I'm a huge Power Rangers fan, but it's a box set worth picking up. I think you can get it at Best Buy for like $50 or something like that. So it's definitely worth picking up. 10 on 10. Wonderful box set, beautiful artwork in there, beautiful everything about it. So if you're interested and you love Power Rangers, add this to your collection. This is definitely worth it. That's it. That's it for my Shout Factory reviews on the stuff that made my childhood. If you like, you can always, if you're interested, go down there, like, comment, subscribe to my channel if you're interested, share the videos. Everything is good. As the hat says, that is all, folks. And remember, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace. So guys, I just want to say thank you for watching this three-part video I did for Shout Factory's complete box sets that made up my childhood. Of course, my channel is Boomer the Nerd. Link in the description if anything, if you're just watching this randomly. I also want to give a shout out to my girl Vanessa. Her channel is Vanessa Dance. Link is going to be in the description again. And I'm also giving a shout out to my cousin Andrew, who's got his new channel out, Marvelous. And I will put a link in the description for him as well. Thanks again for watching. Again, share, like, subscribe, comment if you're interested in seeing more videos. That's it. And remember, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace.
What's going on, guys? It's geeking time. What do I review today? Jeez. I've already reviewed Eternal Champions. I've already reviewed NBA Jam. I don't know what to review.
David, you must review the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers video games for the Sega Genesis. It is our only hope. Now go.
Okay, well then if Zordon says so, here we go. Let's review the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers video games on Sega Genesis. Alright, so today I'm going to take a look at Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the video game, based on the TV series for the Sega Genesis. This is what it looks like. I only have the cartridge, I don't have the box, but it's still kind of cool. I mean, at least you know what it is, and it works really well. This game was released in 1993 by a company called Ban Presto. It was officially licensed by Sega. Sega Genesis, you know, the console where you have to play with these kind of controllers. Still love this little arc, but I'm getting sidetracked. Anyways, the video game basically features all 6 Rangers: the Red Ranger, the Yellow Ranger, the Blue Ranger, the Black Ranger, the Pink Ranger, and then later on the Green Ranger. It's a standard 2D 16-bit fighting game. It is really cool. To get into what it is a little bit, there's not much of a story. It just incorporates some of the monsters from the show. Just basically kind of gives you a little backstory of how, you know, Rita Repulsa is on the moon, and now she wants to kind of take out the Power Rangers because she wants to rule Earth. I loved this video game. I was an absolute massive diehard Power Rangers fan. I had plushies, I had toys, I had these little bendy figurines too. They were the coolest thing ever. Growing up, Power Rangers was my childhood, and I used to play this video game so much. I even prepared a gameplay video, guys, for you. So if you guys want to check that out, here's the gameplay vid.
Morphin time!
I'll play Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for the Sega Genesis. Here we go. Alright, so far away Rita's castle in the moon, the evil and Rita Repulsa reaches. Beautiful innocent Earth, I'll save you from those horrible arguments. She doesn't just joke things. Alright, here are the Power Rangers. Alright, she's creating herself a monster. She does not mess around. She wants to get rid of those Power Rangers. That's for sure. Alright, here we go. I'm going to choose the Yellow Ranger. She's pretty quick, so let's do this. Alright, here we go. Alright. Shouldn't have done that. There we go. Alright, man, it's already out of my way.
feel like I'm just jumping around doing some acrobatics here. Come on, man. This guy's always having me beat. Jeez, he's almost got me beat, guys. I can't believe I'm actually going to get beat by this guy. Supposed to be the Power Ranger, not the monster he's using. Alright, come on. You can do this, training. Almost got this. There we go. First stage cleared. I beat the Minotaur. Alright. Stage 2 now. Alright, here we go. It's time for giant robots. Alright, Megazord time, guys. You ready for this? Alright, here we go. Crap. Wow, he's much faster than a giant. Oh boy. Come on, Megazord. Oh, it's not this Megazord was the most, it's the nicest robot I've ever seen, actually. I actually really like this Megazord, so... Oh, jeez. He's doing another on me, guys. And he just got me. Yep, I was defeated by the Minotaur, who's a minor character in Power Rangers. So that's it, guys. I'll never win at these games. Should just give up now. But wait, then you guys would have nothing to see from your review.
Back to action.
So as I was mentioning before, basically the plot of the video game is just, Rhea Repulsa on her moon base. She's sending out monsters to fight the Power Rangers. First stage is the Minotaur. If I'm not mistaken, the second stage is the Green Ranger. Third stage is Madame Woe. Fourth stage is Goldar. And then the final stage is Cyclopsis. Cyclopsis was only in one episode, but he was a pretty huge threat to the Rangers, actually. Yeah, so that's basically what goes on. You do have an option once you do defeat the Green Ranger. You have the option to use the Dragon Zord, or you can use the Megazord once you're in the Zord battle. When you're playing two players, if you use a Power Ranger, there's only one level that you can choose, which is the specific street level. But if you choose the Megazord, you can fight any random level. It's a really fun game, honestly. I love it very, very much. There's a brand new game out now called Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle. I played it. It is not worth it. It's not that good. So that being said, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers by Ban Presto, it's one of those rare gems. I've been playing it a lot recently, and it still holds up to this day. It's a phenomenal video game. It's a 2D fighting game along the lines of the classics like Street Fighter, Eternal Champions, Mortal Kombat. I think that this game here should have been redone and re-released instead of the new Power Rangers video game. So that's pretty much it. I mean, on 10 Look, I'm biased. I'm a Power Rangers fan. I'm giving this video game 10 on 10. It's a freaking amazing video game. Stay tuned because I'm going to do a part 2 of this video. Next time we're going to talk about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie for Sega Genesis. So that's pretty much it, guys. Remember to share, comment, like, subscribe. And remember, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace! What's going on? It's finally geeking time again. So I've been away for a little bit. I was just, taking a little time to myself for a bit. So that's why I haven't done a video in a while. But I recently watched this movie here, and I recently watched Turbo, the Power Rangers movie. It got me thinking, you've got the new Power Rangers movie coming out this month, so I figured, what better time to do this than now. Now, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, wasn't the best movie. The suits for me were a little tacky. I wasn't a huge fan of Ivan Ooze, and I did not like the CGI Megazord at the end. That being said, they did a follow-up movie 2 years later, Turbo Power Rangers movie. It wasn't that good either, but I found that the suits were a little better, and I found that the Zord was nicer, and so were the Zords. Now, I do have a lot of friends that have told me that Turbo should not have been the follow-up movie. I've got friends that tell me that Power Rangers Zeo should have actually been the follow-up. I don't know if that's true or not, what you guys think, but I think today we should take a look at how Power Rangers Zeo should have been the follow-up movie, and I think that I can plot it out for you guys. So let's do this. So to begin, I'm just going to say this. In the Zeo TV series, at the end of Mighty Morphin, they should have not had them transform into kids. I don't think that would have been necessary if they would have done the Zeo movie. And I wouldn't have introduced Tanya in the kids, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers as kids storyline. I would have had her introduced into the movie. That being said, as well, I thought I would have probably brought in the Machine Empire again as the main villains, but, plotted out well. So, that being said, let's go for the movie. At the beginning of the movie, I would say you would have Billy sort of written out. Billy was the Blue Ranger for Mighty Morphin. He did help out with them in the Zeo TV series, but if I were to rewrite the line, I would have taken Billy out completely. I would have had him written out as to what he went to university early because, he's really intelligent, Billy. We all know that. He was the smart one. So we have him written out, he's gone to university. That being said, in this movie, we introduce a villain who's specific to the movie. He's some sort of general for the Machine Empire. He comes and lands on the moon, forcing Rita, Lord Zed, and gang off. You don't show too much of it, like in the TV series, the first episode, the majority of the episode was about them leaving the moon and such, but you just have it done quickly. They try to fight him off, but they don't succeed, and they're gone off the moon. So, that being said, he comes to the moon with his henchmen, and they go to Earth, and the Power Rangers, yes, in their Mighty Morphin gear, try to fight them off, as Zordon lets them know that this new threat is here on Earth, and it's not Rita and Zed. So they try to fight them off, yes, in their Mighty Morphin gear, like I said, but they can't fight off the henchmen because they prove too much for them. Too powerful. So with them not being able to defeat them, Aisha, at the same time, is taken by the henchmen from the general of the Machine Empire. So the Zeo Rangers end up going on a quest because their powers and Zord and Megazord are no longer up to par to fight, to be able to fight this general and the Machine Empire. So Zordon lets them know of these Zeo crystals that will restore them and, give them better and stronger powers and stronger Zords. So they go on a journey to find the Zeo crystals. Upon their journey, that's where they meet up with Tanya. Tanya, I guess where they end up on their quest, Tanya is one of the, girls who lives in the village, because the Zeo crystals, as important, are in a village. Not, they're not like down in the earth like you find them in Mighty Morphin. They are in another village in another country that the Rangers had to zip to. So they, like I said, they meet up with Tanya, and Tanya kind of has an idea where they are. She's always heard about where they're being held and where they are. So she helps them, leads them towards the Zeo crystals, and they grab the Zeo crystals, and Tommy, Kat, Rocky, Adam, they all gain their Zeo powers, and because Tanya was brave enough to help them, she is chosen as the Zeo Ranger, sorry.
Zeo Ranger 5, red!
Now, upon returning to the command center in front of their eyes is somewhat destroyed by the general and his henchmen. It is only the upper half of the command center, like you saw in the TV series, that is destroyed. They end up in the lower half. Upon ending up in the lower half, they don't know if Zordon's, gone and if Alpha's destroyed. So they kind of reassemble the bottom half and make it the new command center. But Zordon is still alive, and so is Alpha. And Zordon appears to them and explains to them their new Zeo powers, and that they have new Zords that they can command, and they have new powers, and they're set to defeat this general and the Machine Empire. So they're ready to go into battle. Now, that being said, before they can go into battle, the general has already started somewhat assimilating Earth into machines. So the Rangers, with their new powers, they scream out, it's Morphin time, and they all scream out, Zeo Ranger 1 pink, Zeo Ranger 2 yellow, you know what I mean? Zeo Ranger 5 red. They go into battle with the general. They start fighting him. They're taking down the henchmen one by one. But at this point, the general is a little upset that they're starting to win. He's getting irritated. So with the help of some of his henchmen, him and his henchmen build together and transform into a giant, terrifying robot. At this point, the Zeo Rangers assemble their Zeo Zord together, and the battle ensues in full-on Megazord giant robot mode. They end up destroying the general. Earth is saved. Aisha is saved. Aisha decides to leave Angel Grove. Yes, Tanya has been chosen as the Yellow Ranger, but at the same time, Aisha, because she was chosen, taken, and was held as bait and kidnapped, she decides, this is too much for me, I just want to live a normal life. She goes on. Now, the actual Machine Empire take the moon because the general failed to do what they were supposed to do. So they take the moon. King Mondo and company are there. King Mondo blasts that Earth and creates an earthquake. Zordon notifies the Rangers that there is a new threat that is the actual Machine Empire led by King Mondo. And before the end credits, as Zordon informs them, you have Tommy say something clever like, well, they're not ready for the Power Rangers. And before the credits roll, you hear them say, it's Morphin time. Credits roll, boom, Zeo is done. Then you can kick it into the TV series, canon for the TV series, canon following Mighty Morphin, the TV series. I think that would have been great. Turbo was a pretty good movie. Look, I give Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie because I was a kid and I loved it so much. On 10, you know, I give that movie like a 6.5. Turbo, I give it a little higher. I give it more of like a 7.5, only because I like the suits and the Zords better, but you know, you can't like everything. That being said, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the brand new movie Power Rangers is coming out in theaters this month. I am looking forward to that. We're getting ready for that. I think it's Morphin time in Overdrive this month, so you'll see a couple more videos of Power Rangers from on my end. It's good to be back after a little time off. And let me guys know what you think of my plot in the comments below. Share, comment, like, subscribe. And remember guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace!
so cold outside, I'm wondering, should I just do a review? I don't know, maybe this Mega Man Pixel-Tastics game? I don't know, or Dragon Ball Super Heroic Battle. I'm wondering if I should do that. Maybe I should just do a Power Rangers unboxing video. I read you, Zordon.
3, 2, 1.
Boomer, there's a great threat near you. The only way to stop this threat is to do an unboxing. Go now and do the unboxing.
Understood. It's Morphin time! Alright, now that we're morphed, let's take a look at some figures here. Yes, I'm going to unbox. I'm going to start off by unboxing the Beast Morphers Red Ranger, our boy Devin. Then I'm going to go down the line here, and I've got some Mega Mighties here. Got the Blue Ranger. I've got the Red Ranger. And I've got the Black Ranger. These three Mega Mighties are all that's available so far. And then I picked up these for good measure, and I'm going to be unbagging them for you guys as well. I've seen the checklist, and I'm really hoping for a Dragon Zord and a Green Ranger. Really hope I get those. Alright, so let's start off with the Beast Morpher Red Ranger. Beast Morpher Red Ranger. So these are now from Hasbro. They're I guess it's part of the Titanium series now. Let's go ahead and open them up. I got a new knife with me. That's good old Blanca, if you get that reference. I got Blanca with me to help me out. Let's got the box open, because I always put a lot of tape on these things, so. And it always stresses. There we go. There we go. I think that's pretty much it. Let's get him out of the box. There's nothing else in there. So yeah, he's coming, yeah, I'm going to have to cut more stuff off of this guy. Just cut the plastic off and get him off of there so that we can display him, show him off. There we go. Okay, he's out of the package. So here's the red Beast Morpher Devin, which is pretty cool looking. It comes with his sword here, the Cyber Blade, if I'm not mistaken. See if I could really put in his hand here. No, the hand seems really like solid, but I think I can. There we go. Alright, so there you go. He's got some articulation in his head. He's got the head that turns and swivels a bit. His arm moves up and down, all around. The hand itself moves all around, but not side to side. Leg moves up, back and forth, up and down as well. And that's pretty much all the articulation for the Red Ranger. And he's kind of cool. He's a pretty cool looking figure, not gonna lie. I really dig this actually. Alright, so that's the Beast Morpher Red Ranger. Let's set him down there. Alright, let's get on to the next one. Alright, Mighty Morphin time. Alright, so let's start off with the blue Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. I like the box, it's pretty cool. I like these cartoons on the side, those are really neat too. So let's get this guy open. I don't wanna, there we go. Let's see how the figure looks. Again, comes packaged on another piece of cardboard. Yeah, there's nothing else. I thought there was something that's in there. Okay. Alright, so again, I'm going to have to do some cutting to get him off, but not as much as the Red Beast Morpher Ranger. So let's get him cut off so I can show him off. He sadly does not come with any accessories. So now he's cut off. There we go. There we go. And here's Billy out of the packaging. Alright, so what does he have here? He has a head swivel, turns a little bit. The torso rotates. The arms move around fully and up and down. The arms side, like the hand side, yeah, all around. But the legs don't move at all. All in all, it's a pretty cool looking figure though. I mean, I like this. Definitely going to display this proudly. If we get a size comparison, Oh, looks like the Beast Morpher is a little bit taller than this one, but that's fine. Yeah, I forgot to check. He does not have any hip rotation. Alright, so we got the Blue Ranger. Let's get on to the next one. Time to unbox Jason. I'm probably going to be the same thing as him, but, might as well just unbox them all. I picked these guys all up because I wanted them. I figured, I'm just going to show them all. So, I hate sometimes that there's tape on here, and it makes things a little more complicating. I find it so annoying. But some stores, they don't want theft, right? Alright. Same thing. Okay, let's get him off of this. At least it's not too difficult to cut the plastic straps off, because it's very weak material, so it's easy to take the Rangers out of there. There you go, and here's Jason. Same articulation as the Blue Ranger, so might as well not really show it too much, but oh no! He's got a little scuff on the back of his head. Right. But he's making a karate chop like, ya, ya, ya. It's like SpongeBob, karate. So it's Jason. I'm side next to Billy. There we go. I got one more in my Mighty to get through. I think you guys know right now if you saw it earlier when I showed them off. So let's get to the last one. Of course, we're talking about the Black Ranger. My second favorite after the Green Ranger. Let's get him open. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm concentrating on cutting. There you go. Let's get him out of the packaging carefully. Carefully. These are kids' toys, man. These are the play school heroes. Okay. What do I care about? Let's get him out of here. Alright. Alright, getting him off. Of the packaging, that is. Ooh, I had a little more trouble with him. Okay. 2 seconds. Okay, and here's Zach the Black Ranger. Again, same rotation as the two others. This time he's got a hand open like a high five, guys, high five. But I feel like Zach would give out high fives because he's so cool. And, he's my little buddy, the Black Ranger, Alright, so those are all three of the Mega Mighties. Let's put them together and I'll bring back the Beast Morpher. That's all three of them. Guys, let me know below if you do want to comment which one you think is the coolest out of these 4 Mega characters. I got 2 left to unbox and bag. These are the blind minis of the mini, I guess, Mega Mighties. So let's get into that. And again, let me know which one you guys think is the coolest. The magic of editing, look, we've stacked up some boxes so we can do these blind bags. Alright, 2 of them, these are my play school. As I said earlier at the beginning, really hope I get me a Green Ranger and a Dragon Zord. Never had a Dragon Zord or a Megazord in my life. Even if this or this is a Dragon Zord, I will be so happy. Let's go to the first one. Let's see what we have in here. Get the packaging open. Let's see what we got. I don't want to cut myself. There, that's enough. Okay, I'm going to go in blind here. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, we got the Green Ranger. Look at that. Tommy. So there's no articulation in the head. It's just the arms that move up and down. Looking all sleek with his dragon dagger. Oh, that's really awesome. Okay, so we got Tommy. Guys, pray with me. Let's try to speak it into existence that this is a Dragon Zord. Okay? Let's try to get that to be a Dragon Zord. I'd be so very, very happy. Alright, let's cut this open. I'm going to look away because I don't want to see what's in here. Is it? Is it? Hey! It's the Dragon Zord! It doesn't seem like he has his tail. That's weird. Okay, but again, his arms move up and down, but... Wait. Oh! Tail's in the bag. There we go. Oh, there we go. Ah, so we just clip that on there. Okay, come on. Doesn't want to clip in that well, does it? Oh, there we go. Got it. So there we go. The Green Ranger to go along with his Dragon Zord. That is amazing. These are the two that I really wanted, and like what happened, I just ended up getting them. I don't understand. That's really, really odd. But hey, I'm really happy with what I got here. Alright, so that's all of them, guys. Comment down below. Let me know which one you think is the coolest out of all these figures. Which Mega Mighty you like best. If you like the Beast Morpher, if you prefer the Mega Mighties, if you like these Play School mini Mega Mighties, I'm so happy to get that Green Ranger and Dragon Zord. I can never have too many Green Rangers anyways. That's that. Comment down below. I do have another Power Rangers video coming up soon, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Because, you know, I don't want to put everything all together. So that's everything. Let me know again which figure you like the best. So that's pretty much it, guys. Again, I know I said it multiple times, but let me know again which Power Rangers figure was your favorite. Mine obviously was, like, out of the Mega Mighties, this one was my favorite because I gotta have the Black Ranger. I'll be back again soon. As you saw at the beginning of the video, I do want to do a segment where I play some games, board games, card games, anything like that. I think that might be fun to add content like that to my channel. I might even want to try a Let's Play where I play some video games with my friends. Maybe even some friends of mine who have never played any of the older video games, to see how fun that would be to play some retro video games with some of my friends who've never played those. Just let me know again if that sounds interesting to you, because hey, I'm interested in doing that. So if that's interesting to you, I will gladly do that content for you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Be sure to share, comment, like, subscribe. I'll be back whenever I'll be back. I got some reviews coming up, and I got a Power Rangers haul, so don't worry about it. I'll be back again. And that's pretty much it, guys. And as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace! Morphin time! I read you, Zordon.
Boomer, Rita's attacking Angel Grove again. The only way to stop her is to do a series showcasing your Power Rangers collection.
Understood. Morphin time! Well, I'm finally going to do this. I have loved Power Rangers ever since I was around 6 years old, when it first started in 1993, the North American version, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which was adapted from the Japanese series Super Sentai. There were multiple seasons that actually started in the 70s in Japan, until a little known series that started in 1992, Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger. Haim Saban, the creator of Power Rangers, had tried to get this off the ground since the 80s. And finally, after shopping it multiple times, he got it to Fox. And Fox Entertainment, Fox Kids picked it up, and they took Zyuranger and they turned it into what we know and love today, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So I kind of feel like this is a long time coming, but I finally decided to go through my Power Rangers collection. This is going to be broken down into a couple of parts, maybe 2 or 3 parts, all depending. Because I've got a bunch of Power Ranger stuff, and I'm a huge Power Rangers fan. So with that being said, I'll likely be breaking it down as media, games, drinkware. My second part will be basically detailing all of my comic books and my t-shirts. Yes, spoiler, this is one of them. The third part is likely going to be some of the vinyl collectibles. And then the fourth part is going to be my actual action figure collection. I mean, I might do the vinyl figures and the collectibles all together, but it all depends. Alright, so to start this off, first thing I got in my collection got this really cool Mighty Morphin Power Rangers mug. Got the Black Ranger, yellow, red, blue, and pink. So there's no green or white Ranger on there. It's just a basic black mug. Power Rangers logo underneath. Ceramic. Pretty small. It's not the biggest mug like you can see. I like to drink my tea out of this. So it's a really neat mug that I really love. Yeah. I have a set of 6 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers shot glasses, which entails of the Red Ranger shot glass. It's basically a see-through shot glass, but with the Power Ranger logo on it, basically. Then we got the Pink Ranger. We have the Blue Ranger shot glass. We've got the Black Ranger. This one's not see-through. This is the only one that's full on. Vanessa's favorite, the Yellow Ranger. And then finally, nothing is complete without the Green Ranger shot glass. I used to have a Green Ranger bottle opener. When I moved, I lost it. Just show you quickly what it looked like. It was an awesome bottle opener, and I wish I could find it. Well, you know. Apart from that, in terms of drinkware and houseware, I didn't know where to categorize this, so I figured I'd just show it off right here. I went to Montreal Comic Con in 2018. That was the last time I went. And my fiance gave me the greatest birthday present that I can ever imagine. Well, one of the greatest birthday presents, apart from last year, getting engaged. She paid for a photo op so that I can meet Jason David Frank, the green/white Ranger/Red Zeo/Red Turbo/Black Brachio Dino Thunder. Yeah, okay. Woo! So she paid for me to get a photo op with him. I got his autograph and I got to meet him later on that day. I'll show you more of that stuff in later videos. But yeah, she really cool. She got me a photo op and I got to meet Jason David Frank, the green, white, and as I mentioned, all those other Rangers. So I figured I'd show you that because I've never shown this off on my channel. Alright, so that is all this. Next up, we're going to go to my games. Games. What kind of games am I talking about? Well, I'm talking about video games, and I'm talking about board games. Now, I would love to still have the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers board game from the 90s. That'd be cool. I don't have that, but I do have a brand new board game, which seems really fucking awesome. But, yeah, let's start out with the video games. So, going back to the Sega Genesis. Oh, yes. Love the Sega Genesis. I'm a diehard fan of that console. So the first thing I have, and none of these are boxed. I only have 2 games for the Genesis because there was only 2 Power Rangers games for the Genesis, but I got them both. Speaking a little fast, I apologize. So we got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fighting video game for Sega Genesis. Hours upon hours of fun playing this video game. This was a used copy from Cheem Video. I don't know what that is, but anyways, we got that. Remember, we used to go like this, the cards. Oh, memories. After that, we've got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie on Sega Genesis. And if I'm not mistaken, this is actually Dawn that picked this up for me. So I actually never played this when I was young because I never got around to it. I was more for the fighting game. But yeah, these are the 2 Genesis games that I have for Power Rangers. So now, just because I don't have them physically on me doesn't mean I can't mention that I have them. Now, I've got the Super Nintendo Mini Classic, and you're able to hack video games on there, which I did. So on my Super Nintendo Mini Classic, I've got the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers video game. Now, when Genesis put out the fighting game, Super Nintendo put out a platformer, and that's the video game that I've got. As well, I've got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition, which is basically the Megazords and all them fighting each other. It's like basically like the Sega Genesis game, just Super Nintendo with the Megazords. And as well, I have the really crappy Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers. Don't you think that they should have waited till Turbo came out and made Battle Racers out of Power Rangers Turbo? Apart from that, I just recently, on the Nintendo eShop for the Nintendo Switch, I recently bought Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, the Collector's Edition, which included the first season pass. And then I also got the second season pass, because they were all on sale. And also included, I also got the free update character pack. So those are the digital games I got. So we're still on games. Now, like I said, I don't have the Power Rangers board game anymore from when we were from the 90s. I still wish that I had that game. But a Kickstarter happened last year for a game that came out. And oh boy, when this came out, I really wanted this fucking thing badly. I think I missed the deadline for the Kickstarter, so lo and behold, fair enough, I got it for Christmas, and I was so fucking happy to get it for Christmas. It's still in the packaging because I'm probably going to be moving, and I don't want to lose anything, so it's still packaged up. And I've shown this to you guys multiple times. So I've got Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid, the board game, with some really awesome artwork from Dan Mora, who did the Go-Go Power Rangers comic. So yeah, it's just like sides are basically like that. And on the back, this basically shows everything that you can get in the game. And I love the fact that you got Rita, there's Goldar in there, there's the Pudgy Pig, there's Putties, you get all the Rangers, and this is like, oh man, this is a strategy game, and this looks like it's going to take a long ass time to play this game. But I don't just have that. I got the expansion pack that came out with this. The Shattered Grid expansion pack. Artwork's on the sides. And the top and bottom are the same thing. That's a nice photo of Lord Draken on the front there. I'm almost too scared to unpackage these, but, you know. Like it says up here, it says, requires Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid to play. And you got on the back here a lot of the characters that are in there. So it's an expansion set that goes with Heroes of the Grid. And I believe in here you got the likes of, you know, the Ranger Slayer. You've got Lord Draken obviously in here. You got more monsters. You've got the Hyperforce Rangers, which is really cool. And I'm actually looking forward to taking this out because Andre Meadows, one of my favorite YouTubers, is the Blue Hyperforce Ranger. So I'm going to be looking forward to using Andre Meadows in this. So those are all the games. One last thing in here is the media I have. Not too much, but we'll get through it. Okay, so home media. DVDs, basically. I say home media because I got two DVD box sets, but I also have a VHS that's still in the wrapping that I got a couple years back for Christmas from my cousin Andrew. When he got me this, I was like, this is hilarious, but honestly, now that I look at it, it's a collector's piece. It's Alpha's Magical Christmas on VHS, still in the wrapping. Man, do you guys remember this? Does anybody remember this? Where, let me read it out to you. It's the night before Christmas, and all through the command center, not a creature is stirring except Alpha 5, screaming, ay, 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 ay. It just doesn't seem like Christmas Eve for Alpha. The Power Rangers are busily helping Santa Claus in his sleigh, and Zordon doesn't exactly make the best buddy to celebrate with. Then Alpha has a truly awesome idea. He'll have a magical Christmas party and teleport kids from around the world through the portal to help decorate the command center. It sounds a little weird. Join Alpha as his new friends, as they sing "Oh Christmas Tree," "Jingle Bells," "Silent Night," and many more classic Christmas songs. So what's Christmas without the Power Rangers? Can they finish Santa's sleigh in time to celebrate the festivities with their best friend Alpha? Bring the magic of Christmas into your home with Alpha's Magical Christmas. Splendid indeed. And if you want, you can join the Power Rangers fan club by calling that phone number, 1-800 MMPR321. I didn't realize that there was a Power Rangers fan club hotline. So yeah, really awesome piece of nostalgia right there. Thank you so much, Andrew. Next up in my media collection, I actually really loved this series, and I ended up buying the complete box set on Amazon with a gift card from my friend Charlene. I was like, you know what, I'm going to grab it because I really like this show. So we've got the complete series of Power Rangers Dino Charge. Well, it's Dino Charge and Super Dino Charge together. So it's really cool. We got 42 episodes on 9 discs. You see the description in the back. I honestly thought that Dino Charge was a really good series. It reminded me a lot of Dino Thunder, and Dino Thunder reminded me a lot of Mighty Morphin. But here's the first season of Dino Charge. It's a really cool cover. On the back, you got over 8 hours of episodes. Unfortunately, there's no special features. There's only trailers for other Power Rangers series. That's alright, you got your discs. Those are the discs. So that's season 1 of Dino Charge, and then season 2, another really cool cover. And here's the back. Again, it says, over 4 hours of action-packed fun. I don't know why the other one was 4 hours and this one's only 8. But yeah, it's really cool. This one doesn't have any special features. The special feature at the time when this released was the Power Rangers 2017 movie trailer. Discs. Discs. And finally, one of the first videos I ever did on my channel, if you go back, I did a segment, 3 parts of Shout Factory reviving my childhood back 3 years ago. And this was one of them included. So we're here, we've got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the complete series box set. Of course I've got this in my collection. If you want, you can pause and read everything it says. This is going to be too much, and it says all the bonus features in there. That cool photo of Tommy the Green Ranger in the back, but as I mentioned last time too, there's no Green Ranger in the front, it's just the White Ranger. When you retrieve them from the box, you've got 4 DVDs cases, plus a bonus special feature one. You got a booklet. I went over the booklet last time, but I'll show you quickly. It's a really neat booklet. It just basically talks about Power Rangers and gives the episode guide, and it's a really neat little booklet of history. But yeah, it gives you like history of Power Rangers and all this really good stuff. So it's really, really for collectors who are fans of the series. We got the first season, which is comprised of 6 discs. There's the back. The discs are basically all the same for every season, just different colors. And on the back of the discs in the background here are your episode guides. I won't show the opening for the other 2 because, so you got season 2 right here. I believe this is another 6 discs. It's another 6 discs, yeah. There's the back of it, with Lord Zed on the back. And then finally we have season 3, which is only, I think, 4 discs. This is where they went to their ninja war. And in the back, because, you know, it was the unholy wedding. This one here, though, is kind of cool because it's all, actually there's 3 discs, but they're all black, all one tone, which is really cool. As I mentioned, there's all the episodes right there, you know. A really cool thing that they snuck in with the complete series box set is the Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers saga, which when the Rangers, the teens, turn into kids, the Alien Rangers come to Angel Grove to help. There's only like 10 episodes on Alien Rangers, so it's like a really quick watch. And you know what, something? Ever since I've had this, I haven't even watched Alien Rangers, but I should probably check it out to see what it looks like. And then finally, you got your special features. It's a bonus special feature right there. Shows you the special features on there. That's pretty much it. One of the cool things I like here is that there's the Power Rangers Live World Tour, and a lot like Alpha's Magical Christmas, Lord Zed's Monster Mash. So yeah, so that's the complete box set. That's really cool. So right now, I know what you're thinking to yourself, but Boomer, you have Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the complete series. You don't have the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie? I do. We do. Vanessa and I have it. It's at her place at the moment, but she's got the DVD 2-pack that has Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, and Turbo, a Power Rangers movie. And yes, I know, I used to have the 2017 Power Rangers movie, but I actually kind of gave that away because I realized how bad it was, that movie. So, yeah, that's... Anyways, if you like this, I'm going to be making a couple of other videos, as I said, showcasing my collection. This is just a peek of it. I got some more stuff coming ahead. I got some comic books, I got some t-shirts, I got a lot of collectibles, all coming your way soon. So I just want to say before I go, big thank you for sticking around and watching the video. If you stayed this long, I really do appreciate it. The next couple of videos might get a little longer because there's more stuff going on in those. But I guarantee you I'm going to come back with more of my Power Rangers collection. I'm also trying to figure out a way to show off my collection before I move out of here because I'd like to do a video of that. That'd be pretty cool, I think, to showcase. But yeah, pretty much it. If you're interested in my channel, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications so you can be notified once I got new videos out. I'll be back again soon. And as always, guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace! Finally, a day off where Zordon doesn't need me. I read you, Zordon.
Boomer, read our landlords that have sent their monsters down to Angel Grove. You must stop them by showing your pop collectibles. Do it now.
Fair enough. Back to action! Welcome back. Second part of my Power Rangers collection. Did you enjoy the first part? Let me know if you did in the comments below. Okay, so I got a bunch more stuff to take a look at. I'm going to be dividing this part now into Funkos and miscellaneous collectibles. Why not? So without further ado, let's get into that stuff. Alright, so I'm going to start off with the miscellaneous little minifigs and stuff like that. The first thing I want to start off with, my friend Charlene, she went to the States and she brought me back some stuff of Power Rangers. One of the things she brought me back is I'm a huge Pez collector. And one of the things she brought me back from the States was the Red Ranger Pez dispenser, which is really fucking cool. I love this thing. I couldn't even find this in Canada. So I'm really happy that she picked that up for me. So we got the Red Ranger Pez dispenser. I'm really happy to have that. Minifigs. I have a bunch of them. Now, in order to show you them properly, I'm about to bring the camera closer, so you're going to be staring at my t-shirt and the bottom of my beard. Apologize, but it's because they're really small. So, through the magic of editing... Hey, look at that. We're shrunken down. So first things first, these are from Funko. They're pint-sized heroes. First thing I want to show off is I got the Green Ranger pint-sized hero. Head moves, which is pretty cool. That's the back. Usually these guys stand up on my television. Next up, we've got Scorpina. This is the back of Scorpina. I've got the regular Blue Ranger. There you go. And I believe this might be from the movie, the metallic Blue Ranger, which is really cool. Next up, you saw this recently on my channel. I did a Mega Mighties unboxing with some mystery Mega Mighties. So we got the Dragon Zord, which is a really cool looking Dragon Zord. That's the back of him. So there's the Dragon Zord. And then finally, in the minifigs, we have the good old Green Ranger Tommy, my personal favorite Power Ranger. This minifig looks really cool. Alright, so those are the minifigs. Let's get back up and look at some other stuff. Alright, so next up, I don't have the full set of these. I really wish I did because they're so freaking cool. That's alright. One of them was bought for me by my friend Don. The two others I bought myself. So let's go off. This one was bought to me by Don. So we got the metal die cast by the company Jada. We got the Red Ranger. Now I'm not taking this out of the package because it's, I don't know, it's tacked in there and I really don't want to take it out because it's a really cool display with the box. Before I show you the others, see this is the rest that you can on the bottom in this line. I'm missing 3 of them. So I would love to get these all. So there's the Red Ranger. Next up we've got, again, these are all metal die cast. The Black Ranger. So this one's really cool with his battle axe. I really like that. And then finally, when I went on vacation to Thousand Islands with Vanessa, I found this at one of the Walmarts. And I had to pick it up because it's the Green Ranger, my favorite. So those are all the metal die casts I have. Like I said, I'm missing 3 of them. There's also the White Ranger, which I've never found. Now, finally, let's get into the Funko products. So the first thing I'm going to show off for Funko is this here. It's a Toys R Us exclusive. When I saw this, I was like, I'm going to jump on it. I don't usually like the Dorbs. But I was like, hell, why not? So I got the Rita Repulsa Dorbs. Again, like I said, it's Toys R Us exclusive. There's other Power Rangers in the set, but I don't have them. There you go. If you guys want to see what it looks like. There's Rita. She's basically... I find the pint-sized heroes are basically like miniatures of the Dorbs. But still a pretty cool looking Dorbs. There we go, back in the box. Alright, let's get to everyone's favorite, what we all came here to see, I'm so sure. The Power Rangers Funko Pops. Funko fucking Pops. I love to hate them, but I still collect them when I find them. There's a lot of people that hate on them, there's people that love on them. I'm in between. First off in my collection, this is again a Toys R Us exclusive. It originally retailed for $50 and I thought, nah, not for me. Went down to $15 and I was like, alright, you got my money. As much as I hate this movie, from 2017 Power Rangers movie, you've got the 2-pack of Zordon and Rita Repulsa, although these pops are really fucking nice looking. So yeah, that's the Power Rangers 2017 movie pops. Next up, we've got Lord Zed. Who's there to conquer the Rangers? That's a really cool pop looking pop too. I still want to get that Goldar though. Add to my collection. We've got Billy, the Blue Ranger. There you go. And I bought the majority of these upon release. So there's Billy, the Blue Ranger. Then we got Kimberly, and then towards the end, Kat. The Pink Ranger. It's really cool. We have the more phenomenal leader, well at first, Jason, and then it became Rocky, the second in command basically. The Red Ranger, in that fighting pose right there. Trini, and then later on Aisha. So the Yellow Ranger, Vanessa's favorite. Second to last, my boy, Zach/Adam, the Black Power Ranger. He's cool. And then finally, of course, I got them all except for the White Ranger. Tommy, the Green Ranger. Right, so right here what you see is all the pops I have in my collection. Do you guys want to see them out of the box? Okay, I can do that for you guys. I'll take them all out and we'll show you. I'll be right back. Alright, so they're all in the box. First thing we're going to start off with, we've got Zordon from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2017 movie. Ah, it's really cool looking. With all the damage and the cracking of the armor. That's a really cool looking pop. I mean, for $15 for a 2-pack, it's worth it. Then we got Rita Repulsa. Same type of damaging on her. I really like the helmet that they gave her. That's really nice looking. So there's Rita. We've got Lord Zed. which I showed off recently in a video. But I'll show him again. He's really detailed, and I really like how they did Lord Zed. His brain and everything. Billy, the Blue Ranger. It's a standard looking pop. It's good looking. We've got Kimberly, the Pink Ranger. Again, another good looking pop. And the detail is really wicked on these guys. Like, they really... And I love the fact that they put their logos on their chests. The leader, the Red Ranger, again in his pose. Really nice looking figure, like I said, guys. And I like also, forgot to mention, the boots are two-tone. Like, they're black at the bottom. I don't know if you can properly see, but the boots at the bottom are like a blackish tint. So that's really cool. Alright, we've got the Yellow Ranger. Just standard again. Then we got my boy, the Black Ranger. And finally, we got the Green Ranger. His shield, his gold cuffs, and at the bottom right in the back here, the satch for his dragon dagger, which is right in there if you can see that properly. So there you go. Those are all the pops unboxed. Let's put them back in the box now. Holy shit, was that ever time consuming to put all these back in their boxes. So those are all my Funko products again. You saw the minifigs earlier and the Pez dispenser. Now there are still some pops that I do want to get, unfortunately. I would definitely love to get the Goldar pop, as I mentioned. That's like really high on my list. I'd love to get the white Tiger Zord. That would be a really cool one to find. I'd love to get the Alpha 5 Walmart exclusive. There's the Ultra Zord that I would really love to get. That I believe is a 10-inch pop. Oh, that was weird what I just said. I apologize. There's also the Dragon Zord that I really want to get. And the one I really, really, really badly have been trying to find and wanting to get for a long time is the 6-inch Funko Pop Megazord. That's like the top on my list for the pop that I want to get the most. I mean, I got the Voltron pop. That's the closest thing I'll get to that. So that's everything. Let me know in the comment section below what you thought of this second part of my collection. So there we go. That's everything. If you stuck around this far through, thank you so much for sticking around. I got 2 more of these to do for my Power Rangers collection because I got a bit more stuff. Next up is going to be t-shirts. Spoiler, you've seen 2 of them already. This one and the last one if you watched the last video. Whatever. I still have 2 or 3 other t-shirts. And comic books. I got a lot of comic books, including a really cool rare one. For example, this comic book, which I guess I won't show you guys next time because I'm showing you right now. This is a free comic book day comic. Has Lord Draken in there. So that's pretty much it, guys. Stick around for the third part. I'll be back with that again soon. I also purchased some stuff on Amazon, and I'm really waiting for that to come in. Looking forward for that. Once I get that package in, I'm going to do an unboxing for you guys. That's pretty much it. Be sure to subscribe to my channel if you're enjoying the content that you see. And you can always go ahead and click that bell for notifications so that you know when I have new videos out. It's cool if it's nerd cool, and as always, it's Morphin time! Oh gosh, that was quite... But Zordon has rewarded me since I helped out and saved the day. So now we're going to get to the final part of my Power Rangers collection. This is nothing but fucking cool stuff, guys. So let's get into it. It's Morphin time! What's going on, guys? So here we are, the final part of my Power Rangers collection. In this final part, this might be a little bit of a longer video, I'm not quite certain. So if it's over 20 minutes, I apologize. If it's less than 20 minutes, then that's cool. We're good. So I was about to say, in this last part, I got a lot of stuff to go over. Some stuff you have not seen on my channel before. Some stuff you have, but you know, that's what this collection is all about. So for this final part, I'm breaking this down into t-shirts, comic books, and then finally, the good stuff, guys, the collectibles. So let's not waste any time before Goldar or Lord Zed descends upon us. Let's get straight into my collection. So right off the bat, I want to start off with what's off the side here. You might see that, I'm not sure, but right off the bat, I want to start off with the t-shirts that I have in my collection. Alright, so the first t-shirt I have is this really cool t-shirt. If I can get it open. That's the t-shirt. It's Power Rangers, but in the vein of Stranger Things, which is really cool. I got this at Sunrise Records. It's a really cool t-shirt. Put that off to the side. The next t-shirt is a classic one. This has a classic look from the 90s, and I got this at Old Navy for $5. So this is the t-shirt. Really cool. You guys have seen me wear it before. I like it's got all the Power Rangers on it, so that's really neat. So yeah, that's from Old Navy. The next t-shirt is one that you saw me wore in the first part of my collection. So we got the basic Black Ranger Mastodon, which is a really cool looking t-shirt. I really like this one. And then finally, a really cool one I got at Sunrise Records also is this really special, important t-shirt to me. So this is a Green Ranger / White Ranger t-shirt with Japanese writing. But what I really love about this is that I went to the Comic-Con and Jason David Frank, the White Ranger and Green Ranger, autographed my t-shirt for me. So this is something that I'm going to frame and have to hang up in my collection. So those are all the t-shirts. Yeah, now let's get into the comic books. So before I get into the comics, I just figured I'd throw this in there quickly. The Power Rangers adult coloring book. Which, I had to get that for myself. It's really cool. You just, a bunch of coloring pages on the inside. Yeah, I started coloring one, but some really cool stuff that you can color. I haven't colored in anything yet, because there's a lot and I'm not sure what I want to start with, but really neat coloring book. So yeah, that's the coloring book. Okay, Boomer, get into the fucking comic books. I'm doing it now, guys. Sorry, a little parched there. It's a big, thick stack of comics here. These are all my Power Rangers comic books. There's about 30 in here. That makes them a big stack. So I'm just going to set them off a little bit over here so we can go through. The vast majority of them are Go-Go Power Rangers, but I'll show you everything I have. We got issue number 1 of Go-Go Power Rangers. Issue number 2. Issue number 3. Issue number 4. Issue number 5. Issue number 6. Issue number 7. Issue number 8. Number 9. Number 10 with a variant. Number 11, which has the freaking cool Ranger Slayer on it. Number 12. Number 13 with a really cool cover again. Number 14. Number 15, where Trini and Jason swapped powers. Number 16, the whole team swapped powers. Number 17. Number 18 with Goldar on the cover. Number 19. Number 20. 21, which introduces the Green Ranger to Go-Go. 22. 23. 24. 25. And the Go-Go Power Rangers Forever Rangers extra large special. I think now I'm up to date with Go-Go Power Rangers. I'm not certain. I might be an issue or two behind. I'm not certain, but it's a lot of them. All right, 3 left from the core Mighty Morphin Power Rangers series. I got issue number 14, and if you're wondering why I have issue number 14, it's just because it's a really nice cover, which I really like that with all the Zords and the Rangers. So that's why I picked this one up. Plus, it was like $2. Can't go wrong. And then we have Go-Go Power Rangers. I believe this is issue number 9. I know you're thinking, okay, it's just an action figure variant with Scorpina. This is the first appearance of Lord Draken. So I had to grab this one because Lord Draken is really cool. And I was like, I gotta have his first appearance. And finally, one of my personal favorites in my collection. The first ever Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comic book by Hamilton Comics. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers issue number 1 from 1995. Oh yes. So that takes care of the comic books. And now we're going to get into the collectibles. That was a lot of comics, I know, but we still got a little more stuff left. We're going to start off with some stuff you guys saw very recently. And when I say recently, I mean back in about December. And you can watch that video. You know, check it out on my channel, this video here. I unboxed some Mega Mighties recently. So if you remember the video, then you might remember these. If not, that's what I'm here to do, to show you my collection. Let's get into the Mega Mighties. It's not really a Mega Mighty, it's part of the Titan collection, or Titanium. So we got the red Beast Morpher. He's really cool, I like his look. It's a really cool looking Ranger. Mega Mighties. We got the blue Power Ranger. We have the Red Ranger. Really cool. We've got the Black Ranger. I really like that guy. And of course, just recently, if you guys saw my Amazon unboxing, I got the Megazord, which is part of the Mega Mighties line. And here's the difference in height. The Megazord's just a little taller than them. That's all the Mega Mighties. These are all the figures that I have, the collectibles I have unboxed, unpackaged. Now, let's get into the figures that I do have still in package. The ones that I will never be taking out of the packaging. So to start off, I've always been super vocal on my dislike for this movie. But when you find these for like only a couple of bucks, you're going to pick them up because it's still Power Rangers. So that being said, from the 2017 Power Rangers, that movie I hate so much. I got 4 figures from that movie line. So we got Alpha. Next we got the Red Ranger. The Black Ranger. And finally, I know there's no pink or yellow. I couldn't find them. I wish I could, though, to get the whole set. And finally, we have the coolest character in that movie, the Blue Ranger. I say this all the time, how much I hate this fucking movie. Let me know down below if you guys like that movie, and if you guys think these are pretty cool. They're just basic generic toys, back when Bandai still had the license. But let me know what you guys thought. And, yeah, let's get into the rest of the stuff. Yes, I'm aware. I've got a pile of figures here. These are all mini Legacy Collection figures that are based on the toys from the 90s. And again, this was done when Bandai had the license. So let's go through them. You've seen them on my channel before, but... Alright, so the first one I got is the pink Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, and it says, as you see, it says Kimberly. And what's cool about these figures is on the back, it gives the description and everything. You could pause and read that if you want. It's a really nice figure, and it looks just like the figures from the 90s. Next we have Aisha, the Yellow Ranger from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. The Red Ranger Jason with the dragon shield, which I thought was really cool that they included that on this figure. He even comes with the dragon dagger. The first one I ever got in these, Zack, the Black Ranger. And then finally, my favorite one in this collection, one that I got, that I brought to Comic-Con with me, and when I met Jason David Frank, Tommy, the Green Ranger, with his dragon dagger, which again I got signed by Jason David Frank, which this is definitely something that's going to stay valuable and mint to me, at least in my collection. So now finally the last couple things I have are the bigger 7-inch figures. So let me show you those. These next set of figures I'm about to show you are from the Lightning collection, because now Hasbro's taken over, but as well the Legacy collection from when Bandai had the rights still. I've never shown these guys off on my channel before, so it's going to be a first for me and for you guys. So let's get into the Lightning collection. 2 of them you've already seen. So let's start off. First off, recently, as you saw my Amazon unboxing, we've got the Lightning collection Shadow Ranger SPD Ranger. Next, we've got the Lightning collection Blue Zeo Ranger Rocky. I know, you guys have seen these ones before, but these ones you haven't seen on my channel. Oh my goodness, I'm parched. It's really hot, guys. It's getting into those summer months, and if it weren't for being quarantined, I would love to be going out and doing a lot more. Okay, next in the Lightning collection, I have got the Lightning collection Red Dino Charge Ranger. Really happy to get that because I actually really love Dino Charge. It's such a great series, I find. Then we've got Tommy, the White Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, which I got for Christmas from my cousin Trevor, which I truly appreciate. And finally, for some reason, this one's really hard to find nowadays, but I got Lord Zed, and this is a really kick-ass figure. Like, I think out of all the Lightning collection, this is probably one of my favorites. So that's that. And what's really cool about the Lightning collection, what's really cool, guys, if you turn them to the side, it just gives off this, like, image of them. It's like, I don't know, I find it just really cool. That's all. There are still a couple of Lightning figures I want to get. I might be getting the Magna Defender soon. It's cool. I'm likely going to be getting the Ranger Slayer when she comes out. Still want to get Lord Draken. And I still want to get Goldar. And the exclusive Zack Black Ranger with the Dragon Shield. Now finally, let's get into the Legacy collection from Bandai. I actually also forget to mention that from the Lightning collection, I also want the 2-pack of Tommy, the Green Ranger, and the Putty, the Fighting Spirit. That's neither here nor there. Alright, Legacy Collection was a really cool line. They were a little over-exaggerated, but to this day it's still one of my favorite lines. I would still love to collect more. I know that at EB Games there are still some that Legacy Collection figures you can get there. So let's just get into it. First off, I've got the Yellow Ranger, Vanessa's favorite. That's a really cool figure. Next up, when this one came out, people weren't so happy with it because of the paint job, but I'm like, whatever, it's staying in the box, I'm not really going to do anything. If anything, I might just get the Gold Zeo Ranger Lightning collection figure if ever it's a released single, so Legacy Collection Gold Ranger, which is really cool. I'll put these guys off to the side. Next up, actually my friend Charlene got this from me all the way from the States, and I could not find this in our EB Games over here. So it's a GameStop exclusive Legacy collection of the Red Ranger with the Dragon Shield. I have the miniature figure, but it's always nice to have the big one. And the box, the packaging is different than the other Legacy collection figures. So I really love this one, and this one's like such a cool fucking figure. So I've got 4 left, and if you guys know me and you know who my favorite Power Ranger is, these last 4 are all that same person. So first off, we have from Dino Thunder, the Black Brachio Ranger. It's a really cool figure. I really like this. Then we have, there's another one that's really cool and I love it. The Red Zeo Ranger. So cool. I mean, it's a really cool figure, guys. Of course, you gotta have the white Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. And then finally, the coolest of all of them actually, I find, the green Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. And that's everything in my collection. We have made it through. This is everything, guys. We made it. Got it done. There's still 2 of these legacy figures that I'd really like to get. And that's, well, obviously, you know, the Black Ranger, because I want to get him. He's my second favorite Ranger. I'd also really love to get the yellow Zeo Ranger, Tanya. I think that would be really cool to add to the collection, too. I'm so happy to get this done. This has been a long time for me coming. I've been wanting to do this for you guys for a long time. Even if you're watching it or not, I just wanted to do this video just to put it out there. Let me know in the comment section below if anybody wants to add some comments. Which one of these collectible figures, comic books, or t-shirt was your favorite? If you guys prefer the Lightning collection, if you prefer the Legacy collection, which Power Rangers collectibles you guys have, I'd like to know. Man, I'm a massive fucking Power Rangers fan. I'd love to know what you guys, my subscribers, have in your collection if you have any Power Rangers in your collection. That's pretty much it for me, guys. I'm definitely going to be back again soon. I ordered some more stuff off... Well, I ordered some stuff off of Indigo, the bookstore. And Dawn got me a package from Amazon, so I'm going to come back and do an unboxing of that. If you guys want, I can do another collection video. I have a lot of Spider-Man stuff. So if you'd like to see my Spider-Man collection, I've already done my Spawn collection. I've added some more, so I need to figure out what stuff I need to show you guys for that. But for the time being, I know that I can show you guys my Spider-Man collection if you're interested in seeing that. That's it for me. At the time of this filming, happy National Superhero Day. I'll be back again soon. Don't forget, before you go, give me a like on this video if you like this. Subscribe to my channel. Hit the bell for notifications. And as always, it's cool. Peace. So that's it. I mean, let me know if you guys want to see some more gameplay. I just want to do something really quick like this for you guys. Very, very small video. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Hit the bell icon for notifications. Let me know if you want to see some more of me playing some Nintendo Switch games. And as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace, guys. Yeah, what a great day to be enjoying summer. Great graphic novel. I read you, Zordon. Boomer, you must unbox Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid in order to defeat Rita once and for all. Alright, well then, for old time's sake, it's Morphin time! What's going on, guys? Yes, I'm finally gonna be doing this. Sorry, it's a little hot. Summer fun here, guys. Alright. I've been teasing this for a very long time, ever since I think the beginning of the year. So I figured it's what other time than now to do this. Figured today we'd unbox the Heroes of the Grid board game. What do you guys think? Okay, so right before we get into the Heroes of the Grid unboxing, just to put into a little context, let you guys know what we're in for. Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid was started as a Kickstarter by Renegade Studios with the approval of Saban and Hasbro. This thing took a while to get where it was going, but a lot of people backed it, including myself. And it was approved, and the Kickstarter reached its goal and then some. And so now we have this awesome game. So join me today. I know I keep saying the name. Join me today as I take a look at Saban's Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid from Hasbro and Renegade Game Studios. Now, just a little pretext before we get into this. See, when I was young, the only Power Rangers board game I had was nothing like this. No miniatures whatsoever. It was just a straight up Power Rangers. It was just called Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the game, and it was just all cardboard cutouts. But if I could find that game again, I would love to buy it. This is one hell of a big box to get to open up. I mean, check this out, guys. I know that I saw earlier this week or last week, depending on when this is uploaded. What's on the Shelf already opened this up. They're a board game channel as well. They do nothing but board game unboxings, board game play, stuff like that. But yeah, so they already did it, but it gave me the hankering to do mine too. And I figure it's nice, it's beautiful. Let's get straight into it. Alright, so I got Blanca with me. It's a little warmer out today than it was the other day. Alright, so let's get this open without cutting anything. How do I want to do this? Alright, I'm going to cut along up here, I think. Yeah. Just cut along up here. There we go. Because I don't want to cut myself. And I don't want to cut the box. Alright, let's get the game open. Plastic! Too much plastic. Alright. There we go. Here we go. The box is all unwrapped. Here, I'm just going to move my mug out of the way. Alright, here comes the box. Oh boy, this is quite the thing to open. You guys can see this is taking up almost the majority of the screen right now. Wow, I'm really trying to get this open. It's really... Alright, hang on. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to move the box to the side. Let's look into the contents. So first things first, we have the Saban's Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid rulebook. So this is definitely going to be helpful when you want to play the game. There we go. What else? It's again, useful tips and tricks for. Well, I mean, it's the rule book, not useful tips and tricks, but shows you how to play the game. What else is good in this booklet that looks kind of cool? I mean, I'm just skimming through it right now. Yeah, it tells you about your cards. It's a nice big booklet. I mean, I should say too that. I believe that the looks of the Rangers are based off of Dan Mora's designs from Boom Studios comic book. So that's the rule book. Then we have more games from Renegade Studios, so if you're interested in more games. Alright, the next thing we have, so we got a little announcement there for the comic books. And then we have this right here, which shows you some add-ons you can put on there. And here's two that I really want, are Cyclopsis. And I want to get the Megazord. That's just a little insert. I got a couple of baggies here. I'm assuming that the baggies must be for the characters and the dice. Or the die, should I say. So that's kind of cool that they entered that in there. Next up, okay, we've got basically the board and token pieces, which is really neat. I'm not going to be taking these apart right now. I'm just unboxing the content to show you guys what's in here. That's really neat. Okay, there we go. That would decide to pop up on its own. So we got more board and token pieces here. It comes out very easily. Alright, we have another board piece here. These are all board pieces. These fucking board pieces, man, they come out easily. Here's another piece of the board that popped out. It's like they're begging to come out. And then we have... I'm not 100%... I think this is to put your power coins on. Alright, I see something. I see the next few things in here. This is really freaking cool. We're going to go through this one by one. I'm like a little kid. They're not really toys, but they're miniatures. So here come the minifigs that go with the game. If I can get this out. Sorry about that. We got the contents out. Let's open them up. So there's tape on each side. Oh, there's minifigs on each deck. I see. Okay, so we'll have to cut the other side too. Alright, there we go. Okay. Still didn't get the top deck out. Okay, I got them out. I don't know what is going on with this game. It's like it doesn't want to be unboxed, guys. So Excuse me, I got a little bug flying around me. I don't know what's going on. I'm outside, right? So, okay. Yeah, what's on the shelf wasn't wrong when they showed this off. A shit ton of putty patrollers. So that's really fucking cool. Yeah, I really like that. They're really cool looking. I want to learn how to paint the minifigs so I can paint these guys. Now, following up, we got more than just putty patrollers. We got some actual characters. Let me pull this out so we can see. We have... Yeah, these are really cool, guys. Really cool figs. I'll show these off one by one to you guys. Okay, so we have Bones. Really cool looking. That's a really neat looking character right there. We have... Oh, there we go. Rita Repulsa. You're giving me such a headache! Really well detailed. Like I said, I really can't wait to paint these characters. Continuing along in the villains, we have, I believe this is... Oh, I forget his name. I think it's the Black Knight. But I remember he was from the episode of Zack's birthday. He's really cool, really well detailed as well. Alright, next up we have Madame Woe. That's really dope. There's Madame Woe, really, really nice looking minifig. And then to top off the villains, the last one, but not least in the least at all, really nice looking figure, is the Pudgy Pig. That is really nice looking. Wow, I really can't wait to paint these. That's going to be really nice. We've got... Yeah, alright, we got the Power Rangers. That's who's left. So we've got Billy the Blue Ranger. Nice looking minifig. You want to... Again, I'm looking forward to painting these. I'm only putting my hand there so that you can't see my face, so that it shows up like you can see it properly. There you go. You've got Kimberly the Pink Ranger. Nice looking minifig as well. Again, I can't wait to paint these. We've got Jason the Red Ranger. Someone's playing heavy metal in their truck. We have Vanessa's favorite, Trini or Aisha, however you want to look at it, the Yellow Ranger. And then we have Zach, or Adam at least, the Black Ranger. So those are all the minifigs. There's just a couple of things left in here, which are the cards and the dies. I'll show you those very quickly. Here's your pack of die that you use for the game. I know that Renegade also sells extra packs of dies. I believe they're about $30. But if you're willing to get an extra set of die, you can get those as well. We just get with the core set, we get the plain see-through die. And then we have the cards. I'm not going to open them all up. I mean, we might as well show some of them off, I guess. So like that, Billy, Zach. I mean, it's all the Rangers and basically Zords. It's all your Rangers and your Zords cards. And if I'm not mistaken, see, that's what the back of the cards look like, all of them. And if I'm not mistaken, these are all designed by Dan Mora, who does the Go-Go Power Rangers, and now Ranger Slayer comic book. I need to get my hands on that. We also have... Okay, these are all the villains cards. I'm not going to go through all of them because there's a thick stack. Those are the villains cards. These are the attack and cards and all that. So again, another thick stack, so it's just a bunch of different attacks and stuff. So yeah, this is the whole entire set for Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid for a close to $130 plus tax game. I mean, this is really fucking cool. I'm definitely looking forward to playing this. I know that I want to get Vanessa on board to play with me, and I might call up some other friends. Yeah, so like I said, that's the game. Just putting everything back together. There we go. Oh my. Yes, it's taking its time, but yeah, let me know in the comments below if you've seen an unboxing of this game before, if you've played this game before. What do you guys think of this game? Like I said, it's a massive box. I really can't wait to play this, and I like it's got a nice shine on the top there. Yeah. So yeah, let me know in the comment section below what you guys thought. Thank you guys so much for sticking around to the end of the board game unboxing. I really appreciate it. I've been really wanting to unbox that for a very long time. I just got to get some friends over to play, or maybe, you know, I'll peep what's on the shelf, see if we can get together and play. Speaking of them, I mentioned them earlier. You can go check them out on YouTube. They do a lot of board game plays, a lot of board game unboxings. I believe they're also on Instagram, WOTSQC. You can go check them out. I still need to get some sub stuff for this game. I definitely, like as I mentioned before, I want the Megazord and I also want Cyclopsis. I'm also looking forward to getting the, because when I opened that up, there was no Tommy in there. So I'm like, alright, I'd like to get the legendary Tommy pack, which comes with the Green Ranger, the White Ranger, the Red Zeo Ranger, the Black Brachio Ranger. I'd like to get all of that. I also would very much like to get the Power Rangers Zeo sets. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, and there's also the new expansion pack coming out very soon, Rise of the Psycho Rangers. Oof, I need to get my hands on that for an expansion as well. That's pretty much it. If you guys want to see some more Power Rangers and more unboxing, actually, come on back next time. My next video is gonna be a second part. I will be unboxing. Just give you a quick hint. Quick sneak peek, I will be unboxing the Shattered Grid expansion pack. So come on back next time, we'll be doing that. In the meantime, be sure to subscribe to my channel, hit the bell, whichever, I don't know where I'm going to place it, for to be notified whenever I got new videos up. Again, like I said, I'll be back with another unboxing, and as always guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace!
Previously on Boomer the Nerd.
Figured today we'd unbox the Heroes of the Grid board game. What do you guys think? Come on back next time. My next video is going to be a second part. I will be unboxing the Shattered Grid expansion pack.
Elsewhere, as the villain plots. You see, Boomer thinks he could do this? Well, let's see if he can stand against my armies.
Lord Draken thinks he can take me down and beat me at my own game? Bullshit. Let's get to this unboxing. It's geeking time. What's going on, guys? Last time you guys were here, well, as you saw in the opening, the previously on, we did Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid unboxing. This time around, we got the expansion pack for Heroes of the Grid. We have the Shattered Grid. I am super looking forward to getting into this. The Shattered Grid event from Boom Studios comic book was an awesome, awesome event. Brought us the inception of the amazing villain, Lord Draken. So I'm really looking forward to popping into this and seeing what the contents are inside. It'll go straight with the regular Heroes of the Grid board game. So with that being said, let's crack right into this box and see what's inside. Alright, so before I get into the expansion pack unboxing, as I mentioned last time, I'm into a little bit of the details. Now, with the success, the Kickstarter success of Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid, Renegade started creating some add-ons. And they created a Kickstarter for the Shattered Grid expansion. And again, that thing broke. It broke its goal, so that's pretty cool. So with that, Renegade Studios, along with the permission of Hasbro, Boom Studios, and Saban, were able to release the expansion pack for Heroes of the Grid. And I've said it a few times now, but join me now as I take a look
Saban's Power Rangers Shattered Grid expansion from Hasbro and Renegade Game Studios.
I got a little distracted. We have a bunch of Canadian geese that are crossing the street and they're distracting everybody. It's hilarious, they do it all the time. It's starting to rain a bit out here, but it's alright, little droplets, it's not like it's anything that bad. So let's get our boy Blanca here. This one is, I don't know, a little more tightly sealed on. Let's just cut a little bit. I don't want to cut myself. There we go, cut away. Alright, thank you very much, Blanca, and we'll
get into this, we'll take the packaging off and see what the contents are inside when we get in here. Alright. So let's see what's on the inside of this. Is this going to be the same thing as the other? It's a little worse. It's taking its time to lift up. Okay, come on. This is ridiculous. Sorry about that. We got the contents open. It's pretty much the same thing. We got the booklet like last time. We have the announcements like the last time. Same stuff. And then we have the components and everything that's in here. So let's one by one take a look what's in here. I want to do this really fast because it seems like it's starting to rain out here, but do the best we can. Here's our first, again, same time as last time. So here's our first board piece. Anyways, first board piece. And on the other side, here's this piece. There you go. And then we have a second piece, which already came off. So we got the resistance hideout, basically. That's pretty neat. So next out of all this stuff is, just like before, we've got the pieces, the characters, and the cards. So let's get them out. I mean, this is quite a lot, and I think we'll go through them. We'll try to go through them one by one if possible, but I think we will go through one by one. All right, so let's get Blanca back out here and get him to cut this open so that we can get this, so we can crack into this set of figures, minifigs, I should say. Alright. There we go. And I don't think we need Blanca anymore, so that's, thanks for your patronage, like SpongeBob would say. Alright, take that off. So it doesn't come with dice this time around. You know, I'm going to show I'll show the cards first. We have your attack cards. That's what it looks like on the back. And then we have, I'm assuming the more attack and villains cards, I guess. Really cool photo of Lord Draken there. And then we have, yes, we have the Ranger cards here. I'll show you just some examples. All of them come, if you remember last time, come on a back like this. So, for example, we got the Hyper Force Ranger. Yeah, my boy. I'll tell you why after. And then we got cool Jen Scott's the Time Force Ranger. We've got the Samurai Red Ranger. We've also got some Zords, which is really cool. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's the same thing. So it's the Power Rangers and their Zords cards, which is really, really cool. Again, no dice, but that's alright. Let's get straight into the minifigs. I'm only going to show one of these guys because they're pretty much all the same. I believe they're all the Mastodon Sentinels. So I'll just show one of them because to what I'm seeing here, they're all pretty much the same. So I'll just show off one of them. I'll show you one and they all pretty much look the same. So there's your Mastodon Sentinel. It's a really cool looking fig as well. So that's the Mastodon Sentinel. Now let's get into the other stuff. Right off the bat, I believe this is the Dragon Slayer Zord, which I believe, sorry, not Dragon, I mean Ranger Slayer, which, if I'm not mistaken, I think Trini uses this at one point. So that's really, really cool. Again, I'm looking forward to painting these. Actually, one of my favorite newer characters, we have the Ranger Slayer herself. I'm looking forward to reading the new comic book. And if you can find the Lightning Collection figure of the Ranger Slayer, let me know. Boomer wants to add the Ranger Slayer to his collection. So that's really neat. And we've got one more villain. Only Tommy figure I guess we have in this collection. Oh, we've got Lord Draken. A really nice looking minifigure of him. Can't wait to paint him. Not sure if I'm going to do the regular or if I'm going to do the Evo 2 or 3. But yeah, he's a really good looking minifig.
He's another one. I want to find the Legacy Collection and the Lightning Collection Lord Draken. Although if I find the Legacy Collection, I'm probably gonna spend like over $200 on the fig. But if you guys, but again, Lord Draken Lightning Collection figure. If you guys find it anywhere in Canada, let me know. I need to add him to my collection as well. Power Rangers in this set consists of 2 Rangers we already know, and the rest are Hyperforce Rangers, which are pretty fucking cool. So first things first, let's start off with the Rangers we already know. We have Lauren, the Red Samurai Ranger. I'm going to paint her up and make her look pretty cool too. It's a decent looking minifig. I wasn't really into Power Ranger Samurai. I really didn't, I didn't catch on to that. Same thing for Megaforce, although when Dino Charge came out, I really loved that one. That one was really cool. Having a hard time putting this back in. Jeez. Next up we have... Is this one her? No, this is not her. I grabbed the wrong one. Here we go. Here's the right one. Jen Scott's the pink Time Force Ranger. I also had a love-hate relationship with Time Force. But all in all, she was a really cool Ranger, though. Let's continue with the same color. We have... Come on. There we go. We have the pink Hyperforce Ranger. Now, if you guys remember, Hyperforce was... Hyperforce is the interactive show on Twitch, where a whole bunch of different actors play out Power Rangers, which is really cool. So that's the pink Hyperforce Ranger. I actually don't know how to get her back in there. Can you help me? Help me go back in. Help me go. There we go. Next we have the black Hyperforce Ranger. I believe one. If I'm not mistaken, he's what's his name? Who played Bulk from Power Rangers? I could be wrong, but I believe he's the black Hyperforce Ranger. So that's really cool. And next up we have the yellow Hyperforce Ranger. That's really cool there. He's a nice sculpt. Yo, with these characters, I swear. We've got the red Hyperforce Ranger. Really cool looking minifig too. And I saved my favorite for last because he's also one of my favorite YouTubers. And he's the only Hyperforce Ranger I know by name. The blue Hyperforce Ranger, Eddie. Who is, of course, portrayed by my favorite, Andre Meadows. But again, it's again another nice looking minifig. That's everything we have in the packaging. Man, I'm looking to see now. I'm putting this back. I'm going to try and put this back together. Hang on. I don't know if I got the tape on the right. There we go. It looks to me like there's about 12 Mastodon Sentries. That's crazy. So that's everything in here. We'll go ahead and we'll put this back in the box. If you did not get a chance to go and check out the first unboxing I did, the original game, Heroes of the Storm, go ahead and check it out. There we go is the game. I'm going to put the box back on. Yeah, so let me know in the comment section below what you guys thought of this unboxing, these characters, what you thought of the other unboxing, and that's pretty much it. So that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around and checking out both these Power Rangers unboxings. I had a lot of fun doing them. I hope you enjoyed watching them, and I hope you had as much fun watching it as much as I did unboxing them. Sounded weird what I just said. I apologize. Yeah, I'll be back again soon with some more. Let me know if you guys enjoyed these board game unboxings. I'm thinking of coming back with Mario Kart Monopoly Gamer Edition, and most likely have another game, Magic: The Gathering Arena of the Planeswalkers game. So I might do an unboxing of that as well. That's pretty much it. I really cannot wait to get it to add this to the game. That whole Shattered Grid Lord Draken storyline was just amazing. And go if you have the chance to go check it out. It's really awesome. I need to get out of here before it starts raining really hard because it's starting to rain right now. I'm probably gonna go watch some Power Rangers Beast Morphers or some Power Rangers Zeo, depending how I feel. Subscribe to my channel. Hit the bell to be notified whenever I have new content out. I'll be back again soon with new content, and as always, guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace! Boom. Boom, again. What's going on, guys? Hope everyone's having a great day out there. Got the Power Rangers mug with me today. Yes, we are finally going to do this one as well. I got the Mega Mighties on standby, plus a Goldar from Fisher-Price Imaginext line. We're going to open up that as well. Before I do so, I got a couple of Power Rangers DVDs from Amazon, so I figured I can open them up with you guys as well. Okay, so I kind of have to rant for a minute here before we get into the unboxing. Netflix just removed every single Power Rangers from its list. The only things they left are Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 1, Power Rangers Ninja Steel, okay, and Power Rangers Beast Morphers. Hasbro took over the brand 2 years ago, or 3 years ago. What the fuck is it that they're doing right now that like Hasbro's like, yo, we need to remove everything from Netflix? The deal with Saban, I don't know how long it's strung for. Maybe it was until Beast Morphers ended. I don't know. But I don't understand why out of nowhere Hasbro's like, we're just going to up and remove everything from Netflix. What, are you going to do your own? Are you going to put them on your own channel, the AllSpark channel? There's no point to remove this. Everybody was happy. Now, like, I don't have any issues buying the DVDs. And I know some people already have a lot of them. But now you're just going to throw people into like being, oh man, now we have to rush out and buy all the DVDs because you're removing it. You know, people are going to go and stream them, you know, online. Not cool, Hasbro. I love your figures, but that's not cool. That's out of the way. Let's get into the fucking unboxings.
Boomer's Hall, yeah!
So like I said, I got these off of Amazon. They're about $10 each, and I ordered them on a Thursday, and they arrived on Saturday, which was very fast. So without further ado, let's get opening the first one. The first one's going to be Power Rangers Turbo Volume 1, so let's get straight to that. I don't want to cut the plastic, right, so... Already off the bat, this box is not looking really nice. I'm kind of scared. Okay, it's open. Now we got the back. Got Divatox and the rest of the Rangers. Let's see how this looks on the inside. They had one job to pack it properly. Not the worst in the world, but like, yeah, it's broken basically. So we got 3 discs. So there we go. You got the episode count right there. Little disappointed about this. Amazon could have done a little bit better in securing the package. I mean, there's a read-up on the back if you want to read about it. So there's Power Rangers Turbo Volume 1. Coming in next is one that I actually really enjoy, and I love the Magna Defender from this series. We got Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, the complete series. There's the back, and there's your read-up. You want to take a look at that? Let's get this open. I'm really hoping it's not the same thing. Alright, it's open. Oh gosh. Alright. We're good. So there we go. There's the discs. There are the discs. And there are the episodes. Unfortunately, no special features come on these DVDs because Shout Factory put them out in a bigger box set. So those each individual box sets have a special like separate disc in the box set that have the special features. But there we go. Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. Looking forward to watching this one for sure. If you've been following my channel and you watched the very first episode, this was in that haul. Unfortunately, I lost the DVD set, so I had to rebuy it. But next up, we've got Power Rangers Dino Thunder. This is absolutely one of my favorites. Jason David Frank comes back as Tommy in this one, so there's the back of it with the Rangers, and there's your read-up. 38 episodes. I'm not happy right off the bat. If you look at the side here, it's broken, so I'm not very happy with that. I think we're okay. I think it's just the side that is cracked. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, there's the episodes, and here are the discs. There are 5 discs for Power Rangers Dino Thunder. There we go. Like the back is just basically blue. So there's Dino Thunder. Okay, so basically it's just this here that's cracked. Not as bad as Power Rangers Turbo. Getting parched. Sorry, guys. The final DVD set we have is another one that I actually really, really love. The last two from the Disney era that I loved after this set were Jungle Fury and RPM, which I really want to get those sets also. But we've got Power Rangers SPD. My brother loved this show. I love this show too. It came right after Dino Thunder. And I thought it was so great. There's the back with Emperor Grum and the Rangers there. Here's your read up. So let's get this one open and hope that this one is okay as well. Alright, plastics off. Moment of truth. Oh, we're good. Alright. Again, 5 discs. There's your episodes right there. And here are each disc. They're all pink. All look the same. Power Rangers SPD. So those are all the DVDs. Just to recount again, Power Rangers SPD, Dino Thunder, Lost Galaxy, and Turbo Volume 1. I'm going to be ordering some more for sure. I need to get Volume 2 of Turbo. I need to get Zeo completely. I need to get Power Rangers in Space. And the aforementioned before, Jungle Fury and RPM. Alright, so again, I got all these from Amazon. We've been in lockdown. I've been doing most of my shopping online. It's rare that I go to stores, and even when the stores are open, I try not to go. So I'll buy most of my stuff right now online until it's actually really safe to go back out. So let's get into the first one. Kimberly, the Pink Ranger. Blanca back on the scene. Alright. Remember the last time I did this? That was a lot of fun. So that's why I figured to myself I need to do this again. So let's just get it right. Okay. There's a lot of tape on here covering the slits to open it. I think, actually no wait, my bad. That's the only piece of tape. Alright. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of plastic keeping them in to the... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's get rid of this box. Ah, snippy. I had to readjust Blanca because I don't want to like have the blade go flying in my face or something because it was too much. Here we go, Kimberly, the Pink Ranger, looking mighty, mighty fine. Articulation in the arm, up and down, all around. Her forearm moves all the way around, but it feels a little loose. Same thing with the other arm. The legs don't do anything. The torso moves all the way around. The head gives a nice little swivel back and forth, and that's pretty much it. But you can display her however you want. So there we go, is Kimberly. So this guy is my hands down favorite Power Ranger. I have so many figures of him. Like, he's the one Ranger that I flock to. I think with most people too. We've got the Green Ranger, aka Tommy. Let's get this boy out of his box. Box is a little damaged though, but that's... I don't know why. I guess they must have mishandled him. That's all I'm going to say. All these boxes give you some problems. I'm just going to rip it. There we go. We got it. Another one. Snip him out free from his casing. Free my guy. Let's get him out of here. Here's our boy Tommy. Okay, so again, let's go through what he can do. Pretty much the same as Kimberly. Back and up and down, not as much though because of the shield. All the way around. Forearm again, but like I said, it feels a little loose. The same thing for the other arm. Nothing for the legs. The torso moves back all the way around. And, well, his head must be stuck because he's not doing anything. So maybe that's just my figure, but anyways. And there's the Green Ranger, and I'm not going to lie, this figure is a lot heavier than the other ones, and he actually looks really cool. Before I get into the last one, I want to point something out. Check out the belts of both Kimberly and Tommy. It's the same exact belt. It's the same thing. It's just they use it for both of them. Okay, rant over, let's get to the last one. I had to do this guy last because he looks really cool, and this is like no more in stock. Okay, so this is from the Imaginext line. We've got Goldar here. He comes with his sword, and he comes with a miniature Rita Repulsa. Can never have too many Rita Repulsas, right? And then on the back, this is all the other stuff that's in the line.
That Megazord was actually pretty cool looking, but I really prefer the Imaginext. I mean the Mega Mighties one. Okay, so let's just do it. I'm gonna start with Rita, and then we'll get Goldar out. So let's go. Not quite sure how I'm gonna get Rita out of this. Maybe. Yep, there we go. Okay, so right off the bat, Rita, very small figure. She's very fragile. You could take her headpiece off, which is cool. So apparently mine doesn't want to do it, but you can take it off. Her arms move back and forth, and then she does a good old up and down with the torso. And then of course you have Rita's staff. Pop it in her hands like that, and she can always throw it to make her monsters grow, which in this case here she made Goldar grow. So we might as well take him out because, you know, Goldar needs to get free. All that's left is Goldar and the sword. Now this should be easy. Yeah, the sword was just easy to pop out. So there's his sword. And now we're going to free this guy from his shell, which I think might only be one thing holding him in. That's it. It was just one piece of string holding him in. Let's get rid of this box. And here's our Goldar guy. Let's move Rita. Let's talk about Goldar. Arms move up and down ever so slightly. There's rotation in his hand. Same thing for the other arm. But I guess this arm holds the sword. Nothing in his head. His legs move back and forth. He has a tail back here that you can release. But you can always keep it in there if you want. Now here is the really cool part. Now let's pop Rita onto this piece back here. Now that we got Rita on the back of Goldar, let's twist her. Boom. There go the wingspan. That is really fucking cool. I really like that. Put them back into place. And then, boom, again. So all in all, for like a Fisher Price toy, this thing is really awesome. I'm not going to lie to you. I really like this Goldar. I don't think that Hasbro should put out a Mega Mighty of him, because this thing looks really awesome. So there's the whole set, the two Mega Mighties and the Fisher Price Imaginext Goldar. I know you can barely see my face, that's why I'm moving around a bit. Comment down below which one out of these three you like the best. I really love the Goldar. I think he's really awesome. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around for that video. Guys, I had so much fun doing this the first time around that I had to do it again. Listen, I had the full set at first. I had the black, blue, red Ranger and the Megazord, which you saw in the box. So when the Green Ranger and the Pink Ranger came out, I didn't have them. I need to get those. So it's only fitting that I unbox it for you guys here on the channel. And the Goldar figure, that was just really cool. He actually came with the Pink Ranger, which was awesome. Let me know which season you like out of all those four, the Turbo, Lost Galaxy, Dino Thunder, and SPD. Which figure do you like the best out of all those? Those are such cool figures. I really like the Goldar. Pop him back next to me. There we go. He's a really cool looking figure, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna be coming back soon. I don't know how soon, but I will be coming back. I have some Ghostbusters figures that I got from the dollar store, so I definitely want to unbox those. And again, I still have the Batman figure and the Marvel characters. Thank you for subscribing to my channel and being a subscriber and always checking out my videos. I really, truly appreciate it. I'll see you next time. And as always, guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Laters! Hasbro building blocks. They're not Mega Blocks. They're not Lego. How bad can it truly be? I mean, I guess it's morphing time, but it's actually geeking time. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Been doing a lot of Masters of the Universe content recently on my channel, and I kind of figured it'd be kind of cool to come back around to some Power Ranger stuff. So I was trying to figure out what I should do, what kind of video I should do. I've got a few of these building sets that I found at the Dollarama. I got a G.I. Joe one. I got one of the Black Ranger, and I got one of the Green Ranger. And I figured, trying to think to myself, what should I do? Which one should I start with? And I figured, you know what? Let's start with the Green Ranger. Now, a long while ago, Review Spot did building sets of G.I. Joe by these Hasbro things, and he really said that they were not that good. I'm not getting my hopes up with these Power Rangers building sets. So basically, to take a look, this is what we got here. We've got the Green Ranger, and he comes with the battle bike. I'm not exactly sure why they did that for this set. But in the set, the other ones in the set you have are the Tyrannosaurus battle bike with the Red Ranger. You've got the Triceratops battle bike with the Blue Ranger. And you've got the Mastodon battle bike with the Black Ranger. I have the Mastodon set, so I'm going to be doing that one next up. Today I've got this set here, the Green Ranger. So let's just dig right in, dump all the contents onto the ground, and let's put it together and see what it looks like. Let's get straight into it, guys.
Dragon Sword!
Alright, got this guy off the stand, and the reason why is because you know what's gonna happen. Well, you know what's coming next. You know what's coming next. Longest time. Let's get this box open. Because I think I saw some tape on here, so let's just let's slice the tape on each side. Alright, this is the first time I'm doing a construction set on my channel, but this is something I've been wanting to do for quite some time, so first time for anything. I've got a few other construction sets in my that I want to do. Apart from, this guy, the Black Ranger set and the G.I. Joe, which is the Cobra Commander I have. I've got 2 building brick sets of Princess Bubblegum and Peppermint Butler from Adventure Time. These were Miniso exclusive building bricks, so I'm looking forward to doing that. And I also got a whole entire massive set of Blastoise by Mega Constructs, which I've had for quite some time now in my collection, which I have not got around to doing yet. But anyways, I don't know why I'm talking about that and getting sidetracked. The Blastoise Mega Construct set, actually, you know what? Let me know down below if you guys want to see my wife and I do a video of building that set together. That could be a lot of fun. So, let's open this up. I don't know what side is better to open. There we go. So first things first, we've got the instructions. Tells you on the instructions how to put it together. So we're gonna need this, that's for sure. Maybe I'll need this again. There we go, I'll need the stand again. So that we can put the instructions to the side. There we go. Let's dump out the content in here. Oh, and there's stickers. Look at that. There's stickers to put all over it. So I don't need this box anymore. We'll put that to the side. Okay, let's get the stickers over to the side here. Guess I'm going to need to bring Blanca back into here. Bring Blanca. I can't speak properly. Let's bring Blanca back in. Let's cut the packaging. And what does it say here? What does this say? What does it say? Plastic bags can be dangerous. To avoid danger and suffocation, keep this bag away from babies and children. I mean, I think that's just common sense, common knowledge. I mean, I would not be leaving plastic bags anywhere a baby can reach this. That would not be good. Let's get that out of the way. Let's bring this down a little bit so we can see what we're doing. I had to move the camera down a little more so that we can see. Okay. Well, all right, let's get to the instructions here. So it seems that, of course, the instructions are falling. Can't have them up properly. Come on, guys. So let's see here. We're going to start with the shell of the bike. Let's move some of the pieces off to the side a little bit more. So let's start with the shell of the bike. That's what you guys got here. Now it's saying to take the wheels. We got right here. And then this piece that clips into the wheel. So it's telling us to clip this in, and this goes twice. The wheels are very rubbery, I'll tell you that right now. That's one. Let's find the other. There is the next one. Come on, snap in there. Snap in. There we go. What's next if I'm looking up here? And there goes my wife. Like clockwork, whenever I film a video. Always sneezy peasy. Bless you, my love. So next up are these little pieces that I'm bringing into camera here that they're telling us to use. Let's see if I can find them all. You know, I'm used to, like when I was a kid, I used to do this all the time. This was my jam, putting together Legos, but this is obviously not Lego. So now it's telling us, if we follow the instructions properly, we need to take these pieces here and then combine them together so that it goes, you know what, let's take this out of frame. It's not standing. So let's just There we go. It's basically telling us to snap them all together. Let's see if we can do this properly. I had to bring the constructions closer because I need to see what's going on. So basically what it's saying is to put the stuff, here, let me show you, putting the stuff upside down. So let's flip these guys over. Let's put this out of the, bring the camera down a little more. There we go, so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, so we need to flip this stuff over. And then, what are we doing after that? So we're flipping that over. Oh my goodness, I'm not even sure. Okay, so then we're snapping this here. It wants to snap in. Did it snap in? Okay, yeah, it snapped in, but it's very flimsy. Oh, this is not going to be, this is not starting off very well when it comes to building this. Oh boy. Next, we're going to, what's the next thing we're going to do? I guess we are, if I'm looking at the right thing, I don't even know if I'm doing this properly, guys. I don't think I'm doing this properly. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Well, it seems I missed something here because I was supposed to bring this part in. So, okay, that snaps here. I guess that snaps there. Now, I'm still trying to figure out what to do next. It's not really specific. It's just basically saying that I need to... I'm so confused right now. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I needed 2 times. I am really confused with what's going on with this set right here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong. Okay, let's remove that. Put this on here. There we go. That goes like that. Now this, I think it goes like this. Oh, this is very flimsy, isn't it? Am I looking at that properly? I am looking at that properly. This is like the most flimsy thing ever. Wow, okay. Hasbro, what you doing, guys? What are you doing with this stuff? Now I need to... What else am I doing here? What am I doing not right? Put this like that. Of course, that's falling off. Need to put this like that. And then I put this right here. Or maybe I did that wrong also. Guys, I'm having a lot of hard times doing this. I'm not doing this properly, guys. What is wrong with me here? And this is the most flimsy shit ever. Not even funny. Okay, let's redo this from the beginning. Okay, there we go. If I'm looking at this properly, let's put this right here. We're going to finish by doing this. Don't worry. We'll get this done. And we're going to call it a day after that because I don't know, guys. I really don't know. It's this right here, though. This is super flimsy. I don't get why you would want this on here. It's so flimsy. Doesn't even want to clip in at all. That's the really ridiculous thing about this. Okay, now we're supposed to take these wheels. Well, that makes sense. Just clip them into the motorbike. Okay. Hasbro, guys. Hasbro. They put their name on this. Should they have done that? I don't know. What do you guys think so far? I can't even clip them in. I can't even clip the wheels in. I don't know why I'm having so much problems here. And it's going to make my video run on for too long. Okay, let me fix this and I'll be right back. Okay, it's snapped in. There we go. Don't want to have to deal with that again. Now that I've put all this stuff together, what is going next here? Let's see. Now it's saying to do, that was step 3. Now step 4 is taking these pieces here to put on to, okay, so now I got to put this on the bike. Okay, I see. This goes like this, or how exactly is this clipping in? No, it's clipping in this way. There we go. This is not the best kind of material, to be honest with you guys. This does not want to cooperate. I'm wondering to myself if I did something wrong here, or if it's just this that's not working. I have no idea why it doesn't want to work. Wow, this is really not that good. Do I recommend this shit? Tell you right now, guys, I am not going to recommend this stuff. Right off the bat, I am not recommending this because this is not working out. At least not the way that it should be working out. So I don't know if I'm supposed to, no, this is really not. Doesn't help that there's something here that's blocking it. I'm going to try and put this back on. I'm ruining everything now. It's now falling apart. I don't want to give up. I really don't want to give up on this. Because, who wants to quit, right? Who wants to give up? Like, it's just not that good, though, guys. Like, I'm telling you right now, don't buy this. Do not buy this. Okay, I'm just going to leave it like that for now because I'm thinking to myself, maybe that'll be the best way to do it. Maybe. It's probably supposed to clip on a lot closer, but I don't know what's going on right at this moment. Oh, gosh. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. We'll make some more leeway with this afterwards. How is this clipping on now? Okay, so this is going to go on the side here. Then we're going to clip this piece down here. And where is this clipping onto now? So this is clipping onto here. Okay, so I think I was right then. Okay, I was right. Perfect. Because it would make no sense to block that. It's just... oh, it's all falling apart. I don't get it. I am not having fun with this set. I was trying to have fun, and I was trying to pay homage to Jason David Frank with this, but this is really not... this is not turning into a fun time, guys. It really is not. And there's one step left. Now it consists of all these pieces here. So let's see what we're doing here. And I love it just shows you the pieces. It doesn't really show you where to snap. Well, it does, but it's like, it's not the easiest thing to look at to snap in. So, all right, let's grab this. Let's grab this. Move that stuff away. Let's grab this. What else? What else? Let's grab this. I need... where all are they? Come on. Am I missing a piece here or something? Like, am I losing my mind or something? There's supposed to be like a one peg. Did we not have that? Did we lose something? Here it is. I'm blind, apparently. I need this right here. And we need this right here. All right. This is a piece of junk, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's take this base. Let's clip this on here. Maybe there. Let's show you guys a little closer. There we go. Bring it down a little more. Yeah, let's clip that there. Then we're going to take... did I even grab the right one at all? I think I did. Yeah, it's the right one, I guess. But I don't understand. Oh, okay, now I see. There's the confusion starting to settle in, guys. Especially when you get to my age, you're like confused about things. Okay, that clips in there. What are we clipping in next, though? Was I not supposed to clip that in there? I don't understand with this thing. It said to put it this way. There's something that I'm not doing right, guys. Hang on a second. Let me figure this out. There's something I'm not doing right, and that is... okay. I didn't clip these in properly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let me figure this out. There she goes again sneezing, guys. I'm not even clipping in the right things, apparently, it seems. Okay, there. There. My gosh, we're going to get through this. I guarantee it, we're going to get through this. Now we're putting this here. Right? Okay. And what's next is this guy here on this side. Okay. Did I miss something? No, okay, we need the last one like this, with the holes there. We're gonna clip that here. Then we're gonna do this. Where is it? I don't understand. I really don't understand this thing. Okay. I think I got the wrong thing on this side here. This is supposed to go here. There. You don't specify. You know, I don't know. I don't know when you don't specify. How is this clipping on now? I don't even understand. I don't understand, guys. I'm going to try and continue to do this thing, but I don't really know if I'm doing this properly or not. I'm going to come out with a really shitty thing because I have no idea what's going on here with this thing. It's not even like... I don't get it. I mean, am I doing something wrong? I have no idea if I'm doing something wrong or not. And this stupid thing is not even going to tell me if I'm doing something wrong. This makes absolutely no sense. No sense whatsoever. Am I missing something? It was my clock chiming in, like clockwork, like I say all the time. Okay. I think it's supposed to go like this. I don't know. I'm going to flip over to the other side because there's apparently still more left to this. I'm getting annoyed. I can't wait for this to be done. We need this. We need this. Let me get this bike out of the way just for now. We need this. Okay, this right here, this piece, this piece. This piece it looks like, and then this piece. And now how do we set all this together? So this is going to go like this. You know, I'd never had this kind of problems when I was building Legos as a kid. I'll tell you that right now. I have no idea why it's such a problem now. Okay. Something else that makes no sense, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. So much for my homage to Jason David Frank. You know, I'm getting frustrated with this now. This makes no sense to me. This is going to clip on back here. I don't even know what that's supposed to look like. Okay, now we're taking this, and then what is going on here with this thing now? I don't even know what these things are for. Okay, let's grab, everything's rolling around now. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. This, I guess, is the kickstand. At least that's what it's telling me. Not even clipping in properly. Of course not, there we go. Let's get this on this side here, and apparently it just, this is Dachshund right here. Right there. Right there. No, not even. Docking this way. No, this thing doesn't even want to stay together. I don't even understand, guys. It's all coming apart. It's all coming apart, guys. I am so over this thing, and everything is falling apart. I don't know anymore. I don't know why I wasted my time with this. I have no idea why I've wasted my time doing this thing. It's not even clipping together. My wife is curious now. She's looking to see why I'm struggling with this thing. I don't get it anymore. Oh my god, guys, I don't understand. Alright, I'm almost done with this stuff, guys. I'm not going to break my head any more than I have to when it comes to this thing. So, I'm going to clip this here. Or somewhere. Of course, it's coming apart again. What else is new with this thing? The kickstand. There you go, that's the kickstand. I guess. I don't know what is up with this thing, but it keeps coming apart. I really, personally, right by the way, I do not suggest this thing. So now we're going to grab this. This is going to go to the side. And then this is going to go upwards, and I don't even know where this is going. Seems like this is going right here. Oh, I see, and it's going to be the same thing on the other side for the handles, I guess. Alright, there we go. We're almost done with this junk. Not even funny. Not even funny. I don't know why I tried with this thing. It's cheap though. It breaks in your hand. That's the other thing too. Like the moment you try to put something back on, it comes apart. So. Alright, this is all coming apart again. I love it when this happens. I really do. And when I say I love it when it happens, that means I don't love it when this happens. So let's put this back together again. Oh my gosh, I'm frustrated with this thing. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Let's just get this thing finished so we can get out of here for the night. I'm pretty much almost done this thing anyway, so I'm trying not to press too hard. I really am not. I don't want this thing to start falling apart again, so. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, guys. Oh boy. I don't even think I need this junk right here. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Just leave it like that. Leave it like that. We're done the bike. We're done the bike. Where's the kickstand? Let's get the kick. There we go. We're done the bike. Finally, we did the bike. Oh, that was quite the debacle. We have stickers left to put on here. We'll apply the stickers, and then we'll put Tommy together, and then we're going to get out of here. Brought my camera up, so if I'm consulting the stickers, it's going to show you where they go. Looks like the dragon. I mean, it looks like the face goes in the front here. This is going to be quick to do at least. Hoping that nothing comes apart. Of course, the stickers are flimsy also. I'm not going to waste my time with the stickers. I'm going to put them on, and if they don't come, if they come off, they come off. Look, if they don't want to stick properly, that's on them. Not my problem. There we go. Oh, I forgot to put this on here, because that is basically like light, I guess. It's supposed to be clear, but it's not clear at all. What are the other stickers? Got Power Rangers. This goes on the front and the back. This little Power Ranger sticker right here. Okay, this is supposed to go here. I think it's supposed to go here. I don't even know if I did this properly, guys. You let me know down below. Probably not, but whatever. Power Rangers stickers. I don't know. I got a whole bunch of stickers now that I'm applying, and I don't even know if I'm putting them on properly. So I guess we'll find out very shortly. Let me put them down. Got some light stickers here. Let's put these guys on. It looks like these guys go on the sides here. These are like the most flimsiest sticker. This is not going to be a great. This is not going to be done really well, and I apologize for that. Sticker goes on this side. Oh my, okay. This is not a good project, guys. I did not put this together all that well, I'll tell you that right now. This goes right here, apparently. If I can get the sticker on. Okay. This sticker here, oh my, goes over here. What other stickers do we have left to put on here? Oh boy. I really love when they don't specify where they go. Like you have to guess for yourself. You know? It's always the best. It's always the best. Okay, this goes here, I think. I have no idea, guys. I'm actually just like taking guesses at this point. Oh, this goes right here underneath Power Rangers. This goes the other side, right under the Power Rangers. Okay. And then finally we got the stripes. Stripes go here. They don't even go on that well, so don't even think about this thing being a good product, you know. Okay. And finally, the last sticker. This goes here. Okay, and I don't know, I have one sticker left. I don't even know where that goes. I guess it goes right here or something. Of course, it's falling apart. What else is new? Like I said, this piece of shit. I'm not gonna suggest this thing ever, really, to anybody. And last thing I want is for this to all fall apart before the end of the video. Just stay, please. Stay. Stay so I can finish off and put Tommy together and then we can get out of here. Let's get the box out of the way. Look at this. No face. No face. Let's put them together. Hopefully this goes together well. I really hope so. At this point, guys, I'm not expecting anything with the figure itself. Of course, the pegs are not pegging in. And of course, I'm having problems with the legs. There we go. There we go. Got one leg in. Let's get the next leg in. Wow. There we go. Peg that into the waist. Let's peg the arms into the waist. Okay. Let's peg the other arm in. There we go. Let's put the hands in. Let's put the other hand on. Okay, and let's finalize it by putting on the helmet. And I am not even going to attempt to put him on the bike because we all know here that that's not going to go well. So there you have it. There they are. What a piece of shit this set is. No offense, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Jason Davis Frank, God rest your soul. No offense, but this is not a good set at all. Even if you come buy this in the Dollarama and you get nostalgic, you're like, oh my, Power Rangers, don't buy these. I got these for $4 here, for $4. So don't pay more than that. Now I'm contemplating if I'm actually going to do the G.I. Joe and the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers sets. Oh boy, this is not the coolest thing. My review on this, look, to be honest with you, I had the review spot once tell me that the G.I. Joe sets were garbage, not to touch them. That was after I bought them, and now I can understand why. These are the Power Ranger set. I didn't even do the Cobra Commander one yet. This is not fun. This is not good. Do not pick this up. You're not going to have fun doing this. You're going to get frustrated. Your fingers are going to hurt. And at the end of the day, you're going to be like, I don't know why I wasted my time doing this. Yeah, I do not recommend or suggest this at all. Even if you find this at your Dollarama, stay away from it.
Hi, I'm Tommy, the Green Ranger. Man, nothing feels better than a great morning workout. And that was just my warm-up. Being a Power Ranger means I gotta keep in shape to control my battling buddy, the Dragon Zord. How'd you like to tell him you'd rather sleep in than go to the gym? So kick it with me and the other Mighty Morphin Power Rangers next on Fox.
All right, that's it for me today. I'm getting out of here. That's that. Yeah, I still got this guy. Of course, the Green Ranger's falling. There, let's just put him next behind the bike. Still got this set right here, and I've got this set right here, the Cobra Commander. Really contemplating whether or not I want to do these at all. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I like to put myself through torture. So maybe I'll still do those 2 sets. I probably will. Just so I can get them out of the way. Let me know down below what you guys thought of this. If you guys have these sets, if you guys have struggled yourselves building them. I highly suggest that if you do see these at the Dollarama, your dollar store, Dollar Tree, Dollarama, wherever you see them, do not pick them up. That's my advice. That's my suggestion. It's not worth it. I said I still have these 2 sets left to build. We'll build them. That's not a problem. But I'm not going out of my way to getting any other things out of these Hasbro building block sets. You're better off with Mega Blocks, Mega Constructs, or even Lego in that case. So yeah.
What were they thinking?
All right. Please and thank you after this frustrating and not so great video. Not so much fun I had here. Gotta have one of those frustrating videos once in a while. Please and thank you. Go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Click the bell to be notified whenever I've got new content out. It's the fastest way to find out when I've got new stuff out. Also, when I set up a premiere, be sure to hit the notify me so that you guys know when the video is going up. Thank you so much for checking out my content, for being a friend of the channel. I'll be back again soon. And as always, guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Laters!
Oh, good. No, nothing to review or unbox right now. What's up, Zordon?
Boomer, I need you to review the Hasbro Classic Megazord VHS figures.
Can't they just have like one day or like one time where I don't have to do anything?
Please, Boomer. Angel Grove depends on it.
Zordon, I'm so annoyed. All these people are going crazy over these things. I'm so annoyed with it.
I'll kick you out of the Power Rangers if you don't review it, Boomer.
Alright, alright. Are you annoyed at these things yet? Alright, let's do it. It's Morphin time. Alrighty guys, welcome back. Yeah, so I'm doing it. I'm doing it today. Did that Dollarama haul, and yes, I got the My Hero Academia stuff, but I also got the Power Rangers retro VHS things. I am so over these, and I'm so over people talking about them. I take part in a group on Facebook that is a Canada Power Rangers group. Only thing that I've been seeing for the last month or so is them, maybe 2 months by this now at this point, is everybody losing their minds how they've gone to 50 plus Dollaramas to find these damn VHS style, retro style Megazords that honestly look like Happy Meal toys. There's your boxes for each one we're going to take a look at today. Spoonie already did this, and when I saw them I was like, man, they look like like I said, they look like Happy Meal toys. However, I do love Power Rangers, right? So annoyance aside, I'm like, all right, I'm going to do this because I picked these up before the holidays, and before then, nobody was saying anything. And then, oh my God, everybody just started going crazy. And I'm like, man, guys, you are losing your minds, buying multiples and stuff like that, man. And I'm seeing it all online too. Okay, I am doing this for my peace of mind because I love Power Rangers. Today, we're going to take a look at... I don't even know what waves these are. We are going to look at the Mega Tigazord. We've got the White Tigerzord. We've got the Thunder Megazord. And we've got the Dino Megazord that's black and gold. So, as much as I'm annoyed, I still think this is going to be a lot of fun. Actually, I'm excited to unbox these because I am going to put these up on display. It's Power Rangers, man. I love Power Rangers. Power Rangers is like my bread and butter. So, that being said, let's take these, let's go down to the backdrop, and let's get these unboxed and reviewed. Welcome to here, the hands-only zone. All right, so we got some Megazords here, 4 of them. 2 Tigerzords and 2 Megazords. These are all from the Mighty Morphin era. None of these are past the Mighty Morphin era, and I know that a lot of people are like, oh my God, Hasbro, why do you make only Mighty Morphin? Why don't you make more than just Mighty Morphin? Here's a little spoiler to you people who complain, because Mighty Morphin Power Rangers sell more so than any Power Rangers property. Trust me, any Power Rangers property will sell if you're a huge Power Rangers fan. But the thing that sells the most is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So In that rebuttal, I say stop complaining, because at least we're getting Mighty Morphin Power Rangers figures, and a lot of them at that. But like I said, I found these at the dollar store. These were none too expensive, and yes, everyone in that group that I'm in was losing their mind. I think everyone in general is losing their mind. The last time that I went to a dollar store and found something Mighty Morphin Power Rangers related, I found this crap right here, where you can go see my whole video of myself being tortured by putting together that whole Green Ranger brick building set. I, to this day, still don't understand why Hasbro put their name on this. I've got a Cobra Commander, and I have not even touched that one yet. As you can see, I haven't touched this either. Spot himself did a video, 3 separate videos on the G.I. Joe ones, and even he said how garbage these things are. So last time I was there, that's what I found, and this was garbage. So I'm hoping that these Megazords are decent. I know that there were some people in that group who found these things, and I said to them, hey, I built them, and I wasn't a big fan. And they were like, well, poo on you, because I was able to build it. So I don't get it sometimes with people. Anyways, I'm not here to show my complaints about how people act and how people should be grateful. Let's take a look at the Megazords one by one. We'll go ahead and open each one of them, and we'll review the posability and see what they look like. Yeah, and I don't think I need Blanca for this, because with each VHS box, my backdrop is rumbling a little bit. They're a little heavy, these things, it seems. There's a pull tab, so we can just pull the tab and release the Megazords from their packaging. And like that, see what the inside looks like. So let's go ahead and get this ball rolling. All right, let's go ahead and start with the Mega Tigazord. The reason why I want to start with this one, because it's actually my least favorite in this set. I know what you're thinking to yourself. That you bought all 4 of them. That you should like all 4. I do, trust me. But what I've been seeing with this guy online, oh my. Anyways, here's the Mega Tigazord. This box is a little dinged up, and I apologize for that. When the white Tigazord combines with 4 of the Thunderzords, it forms the Mighty Megazord. And they also have it in French, and they have it in 2 other languages. No, 3 other languages back here. I know one of them Spanish, I'll tell you that right now. All right, when were these guys released? Does it say back here? Do we have a release date besides it being just, oh yeah, here we go, up here, 2022. I never saw these things come into stores. I guess as soon as they hit stores, they quickly left stores. That's why they made it to the dollar store. You know what's funny is that I went on vacation for Christmas time. I went on vacation on December 21st. I went back to work on January 2nd. On my first day of vacation, I went out and I was like, you know what? I'm destined to get those Kerwin Frost McNugget Buddies, which don't get me started on that. Those things just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh shit, I got waifu. That's a little bit of a reference I want to make there. But I went out to get those, and I made my way to the dollar store, and I found these guys along with, well, all that other stuff that you saw in my last Dollarama haul. So I was like, okay, I'm going to grab these instead. I still ended up getting a McNugget Buddy the next day because I was like, I needed some lunch. I had to go run errands. But I don't know, these things look pretty cool, and these still look like I said, Happy Meal toys. So let's go ahead and pull the tab on the Mega Tigazord, and let's get him out of his box. I don't know, the box art is okay. People are like losing their minds over the box art. And I just think that the box art is just, it's all right. It's nothing too special. I mean, you can always just keep the box on display if you want to, obviously. I pull the tab and things start falling out. So I don't know, we got a little bit of a piece of paper here. I don't know if that, no, that's just a warning. Nothing to it. But look at that, look at this. Okay, so it's come wrapped in like, you know, tissue apparently. And here's what people are losing their shit over. It looks like a VHS. I don't remember any VHSs back in the day like that for Power Rangers. And then it gives you a little bit of an instruction on the inside on how to build him. So I'm assuming you can use that backdrop, or you can just leave it like that. Let's just leave it like that for now. That cool VHS. And let's get the Mega Tigazord out of his tissue packaging. I don't want to drop anything. Don't want to lose anything. Gosh darn it, there's a lot of stuff that, wow, there's a lot coming with this Mega Tigazord. Holy moly. Okay, let's get that tissue paper out to the side. And here is our Mega Tigazord with nothing yet. All the stuff is on the ground here. Let me move him back a little bit. I don't know if he wants to stand forward a bit. Feels like he's on an angle or something. Do you not? Okay, there we go. Let's get a look at him and see how tall he is. He's about, oh, not bad. He's almost 7-inch tall figure. That's pretty damn cool. That is really neat. So almost 7 inches tall, pretty damn cool. And he does come with some accessories here, which I'm assuming you just clip these things right on. I hope I'm doing this right. Yeah, there we go. Clip that on. Clip this on. No, you don't want to clip on? Okay, give me a moment, guys. So apparently I was not clipping the shoulder parts on properly, and that's what was going on. So here we go. Here is our Mega Tiger Zord. There is articulation in the head, which goes all the way around. The arms move all the way around. The forearm slightly goes in and out, and the hand moves all the way around. I'm sorry, it's so bulky that's taking up the camera. You've got this blaster piece that just sticks in his hand, doesn't really do too much. There's no torso, and the legs go slightly back and forward. Detailing in the front looks pretty damn good with the Mega Tiger Zord. Fairly impressed. I know a lot of people were laughing at this thing right here, but I think it looks pretty neat, actually. These things down here just look like blotches of blue and yellow paint, but if you're a painter, that might be a good idea for you to just paint over that. Now let's turn them over, because this is what I've been hearing about these things, and oh yeah, there you go. That's the funny stuff back here. You might want to apply some paint, because he's got zero paint on the back, just black and white. Poor Mega Tiger Zord, seen better days. He's seen better days. Oh yeah. So there you go. There's the Mega Tiger Zord if he wants to stand up properly. Let's move some of this stuff out of the way. Let's get the Mega Tiger Zord out of the way here. My apologies, guys. We'll get this out of the way. Let's bring in the next one. We've got the Thunder Megazord. Looks pretty cool too. Yeah, same thing. Let's pop the tab and let's get the Thunder Megazord out of his box. Nice little purple tab right there. My wife's favorite color. My wife's favorite color is purple. She once did purple hair and I was like, you look like a mermaid. And she was like, thank you. Thank you. But purple, since I've been with my wife, I've come to appreciate the color itself. So, which is weird because I got her an Orange Cassidy t-shirt for Christmas. Don't ask how I segued into Orange Cassidy. Don't ask me that. There's your base. Again with some blue and purples. Purple, you know. Thunder Megazord Volume 1, Volume 2. I'm not quite sure what the gimmick behind that is supposed to be. I guess it's just like, hey, if you're a kid of the 90s and you grew up with Power Rangers, VHS, man. VHS. The kids today don't know what VHS is. Kids today don't know what... I don't know. I don't think kids today know exactly what cassettes are. Or back from our parents' day, 8-track tapes. I really don't think they do. Do kids today know what the Laserdisc is? I didn't know what Laserdisc was until I was much older. So that shows, you know. That shows. Here's our Thunder Megazord. He feels a little stiff, I'll tell you that right now. Okay, first things first, let's do the measuring. Let's see if he is the same exact height as the Mega Tiger Zord. I'm gonna have to move him back a little bit. There you go, so you can see the full figure. All right, let's get this guy measured. Is he the same height? He is just a little shorter than the Mega Tiger Zord. That is all cool. That is all cool. First off the bat, I see he comes with a sword that has a very basic black sheath. Nothing painted. Same thing for the sword or the handle. Nothing is painted on there. Oh, at least it comes out, which is really cool. At least you can display your Thunder Megazord with the sword in hand. And then for your Thunder Megazord himself, pretty much the same articulation. Yeah, wow, the hand is super stiff on this one, so be careful with that. Maybe it's just mine. This one, there we go. The head, yeah, the head is very stiff too, so just be careful with that. The legs are barely moving back and forth, but the detailing is still pretty nice for a non too high scale figure. Again, same kind of legs as the Mega Tiger Zord. And yep, there's that problem on the back. No paint, nothing back there. So you can just peg the sheath right into here. You want to Peg in for me. Peg in for me. Why is it that every time I try to film something for you guys, I try to do something. There we go. And none of these figures want to comply. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with these things. They just never want to help me out. They're always like, haha, you're filming? You're filming? Come on. You know, like Toy Story? Yeah, you really got to force to get this sword in. That's what I'm doing right now. And, oh boy, once you get that sword in, my gosh. That's cool, though, because I'm probably going to display him with sword in hand. There you go. There's the Mega Thunder Zord. Wow. And I will point it out. I do like this right here. That looks really nice. This too, the cockpit where the Power Rangers sat, I think that's a really nice addition too. Looks good. Even the head detailing looks good. So far, I'm not too pleased about the back, but I can agree with that on everybody. I know when we were kids, a lot of toys, they didn't have any back painting, and that's probably what they're going for. And you're probably going to display it from the front, so okay, fine. But you know, you could have added some paint at the back at least. So yeah, Hasbro does this. But again, I want to know, down below, please, before we go on to the next one, can somebody tell me what is the purpose of them labeling these as the VHS figures? Oh, you know what? Something else I forgot to show you guys. When you have him out, you can also display him. If you don't want to put, of course, with the sheath, it doesn't want to work. But one way that you can display them is in front of their designated backdrop. Like, let's get the Mega Tiger Zord back in here. And look, I'll show you. Despite the fact that he's got instructions, let's move the Thunder Megazord off to the side there. And yeah, there we go. See, you can display them. I don't know if it displays too well, but a little bulky too. But see, you can display them on their respective backdrop. And like that, you can have them either, I don't know, that doesn't display too well to me. I think personally what I'm going to do is if I do keep this stuff, I'm probably just going to display them with the VHS. Let's get this, remove that. I think that the VHS look is a tad bit nicer when it comes to these things. So yeah, there you go. So there you go. I think that looks good with the VHS display behind them, because these are from the 90s. These are 90s characters. So displaying the VHS behind them looks fairly damn nice. And well, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. These guys are from the later season. So this is where these two combine together. So we had to take a look at that. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll take a look at the last two figures in this set.
The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers are here on video cassette.
Morphin time!
Every day can now become a Mighty Morphin Day with your favorite superheroes on video.
Good guys are here!
Because each of the 5 Rangers is morphed into a special video adventure just for you. You can take the Power Rangers home on video and watch them battle Rita Repulsa anytime you want.
Right!
You can collect all 5 at the suggested price of $9.95 each.
Hooray!
This great video collection is a special edition available at stores everywhere, so you can take all 5 videos home and have a Mighty Morphin Day.
Now back to Fox Kids.
Welcome back from the break. All right, so let's continue on with the White Tiger Zord in the warrior mode, as it says here. Another pull tab down there. There you go. Oh, I forgot to do for the other, Thunder Megazord. There's the read up. There we go. So let's go ahead and pull the tab for this guy here. Let's get that to the side. Let's get him out of the box. Let's get him out of here. He's going to have his VHS looking base as well. Let's put the box to the side. There we go. And here is the VHS for the White Tiger Zord, volume 1 and 2. His base is basically like that. The inside, if you want to display it. Like I said, let's go with the VHS. That looks pretty cool. Let's get him out of the also very loud noise making music, paper. Music. What am I talking about here? What am I talking about? All right, here he is. Here he is, the White Tiger Zord. You know what? Yeah, well, first of all, there is the White Tiger Zord sword. Looks pretty freaking cool. Let's get that in his hand, and then we'll go ahead and we will take a look at how tall he is, and let's see his articulation compared to the other ones. And of course, these things, oh my gosh. It's kind of tough to get into their hands. I don't even know why it's not going in his hand right now. I'm having a difficult time doing this, guys. Oh boy. Okay, give me a moment. There we go. Got it in his hand. So let's take a look here first and foremost. How tall is he? A little over 7 inches. Let's see how tall he is with the sword up in the air. Something I didn't do. So you're going to get about 9 inches with the sword up in the air. Let's take a look at the White Tiger Zord. The head moves all around, but it's a little stubborn, so I don't want to break anything, but I'm assuming it moves all the way around. Same thing for the arm. This moves back and forth a little bit. The hand moves all the way around, so it's the same thing on this arm here. There's, again, no torso. The legs just like swivel around. There's barely any knee bend. And that's basically what it is. And he's got a similar mold to the White Tiger Megazord. But this looks a little bit better, I find, actually. And the detailing, too, looks good. The head looks good. Yeah, and there goes the legs. The legs look pretty good, too. And you know what, though? The white on the back is not so bad for this guy here. Because, maybe just apply a little bit of blacks and stuff. But all in all, it's pretty good. I like this one. I think so far, out of the 3 that I've taken a look at, this is probably my favorite one so far. All right, let's move this out of the way. Let's move him out of the way. Here we go. Let's get the next and last Megazord up. So finally, we have the Dino Megazord, the black and gold version. Got just a little black pull tab here, and on the back here, there's your read up. All right, so let's pull the tab. Let's get the final Megazord out of the packaging. Let's take a look and see what he looks like. I'm excited for this one the most because this is the classic Megazord, and I love the classic looking Megazord. That is my favorite Megazord of all the Megazords to ever Megazord. And there's your interior. And his is just Dino Megazord Volume 1. Looking like Trogdor themed. I don't know. Okay, let's get the wrapping off. You know, it's like when you have a gift bag. When you have a gift bag, right? Is there anything else in there? Anything else? Hello? Hello? No, that's empty. Okay, let's get this Megazord up. I feel like, yeah, the sword is just going to pop right in. There we go. Yeah, that looks perfect. There we go. There is our Megazord, our classic-looking Megazord. And I stand corrected now. This one here is probably my favorite of all 4. Let's get the measuring tape. See how tall he is. Pretty much the same height as the other ones. And if we raise that sword up in the air, just a little taller with the sword up in the air than our White Tiger Megazord. And if we take a look, all right, head goes all the way around. This one's not stiff. Arm goes all the way around. Oh, look at that. It moves back and forth. The hand moves all the way around. Same thing for this side. There's no torso, but legs swivel around, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Detailing on this guy looks really nice. He is really highly detailed, actually. I think they favored this the most, especially the legs down here, the saber-tooth tiger and the Triceratops legs. And the back. Look at the back. There's black and gold back there. Got the blasters back here. Wow, they actually took the time to do some stuff back here. So he looks good. And like I said, I think that out of all 4 of them, this Megazord is probably my favorite. Well, there we have it. We've got all the Megazords. Everyone has been looked at. Everyone has been unboxed. Like I said, I really love this one the most. I think that my second favorite is probably this guy here, followed by the Ninja Megazord, and then lastly the White Tiger Megazord. But sound off down below. Let me know what you guys thought of these ones. Did you go, if you're in Canada, did you hit up all your Dollaramas to try and find them? I know that there's 4 left up here on the screen. You can see the 4 left. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go out of my way to find them because, like I said, I don't really want to hit up multiple Dollaramas just to go find the rest of these guys. Personally, I think that they should have applied maybe a little more paint behind these characters because I know you're probably also going to give these to kids, but I mean, if you take a look at all the paint in front here, but it's like just plain. And the same thing for the swords. I'm not complaining, but I feel like this is kind of one of those things where it's probably going to be one of those art projects for you that you're going to grab these from the store and you're probably like, you know what, I'm going to paint these so that these look better. I'm sure that that's what some people have done. I'm not complaining. I'm definitely going to put these up on display. This guy right here is probably my least favorite, so I don't know how much of display I'm going to put up, because like if we take a look, we compare, like even the chest here looks a lot dirtier than this one here. So I don't know. You're going to the back of the class there, Mega Tiger Zord. But like I said, I like this guy the most, and I thought he was really detailed well. These VHS gimmicks, if we take a look at the VHS boxes that they come in, personally, I'm not a biggest fan of this whole thing. It's just a piece of cardboard, and if you try to stand them in them, it's like they take up too much space, so they can't really stand in there. So it's just a VHS tape that's just going to take more place for cardboard purpose. But nonetheless, they are still cool looking little figures. But I ask you again, did you go out of your way if you're in Canada to try and find these at your dollar store? And do you think that the Power Ranger, the individual Power Rangers themselves, the retro VHS style ones, are going to be coming to Dollarama? Let me know if you think that down below. Again, I'm a huge Power Rangers fan. I love this a lot. So I got more unboxings of these figures that I got from Dollarama to come. Stick around for the My Hero Academia set, as well as the Gundam from Gundam Wing. So we'll be taking a look at that.
Power Rangers!
There we go. There we go. There we go. So that was our look today at these Power Rangers VHS, retro VHS style Megazords, whatever you want to call them. They're kind of cool, I guess. Did you guys go out to your dollar store if you're in Canada? Did you go out to your local dollar store to get them? Or if you're in the States, did you buy all... I think there's 2 waves of these things. Did you buy both waves? And did you buy the regular Power Rangers VHS stuff? I know there's a lot of people in that group that are like losing their minds, thinking to themselves that the Power Rangers themselves are going to be coming there. Hey, I don't know. Dollarama's getting all this stuff. It's kind of like here in Canada at Dollarama, it's like in the States at, I think it's Ross's or whatever it's called. And then Five Below, where they get all those overstock stuff. That's what we're doing. That's what we're getting at our Dollarama. It's usually stuff that doesn't sell really well. So I don't know. Anyways, like I said, let me know down below if you went to go pick yourselves these up, if you have them on display, if you picked up, if you're in Canada and you did go to $50, $100 Dollaramas to get yourself some. Like I only got these guys. I was like, I'm not getting any more. That's it. I got what I got, and I'm getting what I'm getting, and I'm doing it. That's it. That's it for me. I don't like to go to several different dollar stores. If my dollar store has it and I go on one trip, perfect. I have them, and I'm happy. Like I said, I'm gonna put these up on display. I don't know if it's gonna be here in my office or somewhere else, but these will definitely be going up on display. But with all that out of the way, I gotta say thank you guys for sticking around and watching this video in its entirety. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys coming by. I am over 600 subscribers now. I hit over 600 subscribers a few weeks ago, so maybe a couple of weeks ago at this point. So I'm really happy about that. Let's get more subscribers as the year goes on. I want to make more content for you guys, more stuff that you enjoy. Give me some suggestions down below, whether it be these kind of videos, whether it be countdown lists or things like that. If you are new to my channel, however, and you did like this, please and thank you, subscribe to my channel. Click that bell, guys, to be notified whenever I got some brand new content out. And it's really the best way to, hey, look, Boomer's got some new content out. I'm there for it. At least I am. I'll tell you that right now. Like the video if you thought this was fun, and comment down below. Let's talk all things Power Rangers in the comments down below, guys. I'll be back again soon with some more content, maybe some more Power Rangers content, much more content in general. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Thank you for stopping by and watching my video. Stay cool, stay nerdy, keep hunting, keep collecting, keep watching Power Rangers. And as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. It's Morphin time. Let's go back to the beginning, the first wave of Lightning Collection by Hasbro. Lord Zed and White Ranger. It's Morphin time. Well, I know what you're all thinking to yourselves. Boomer the Nerd, these Lightning Collection figures started coming out in like 2017 or 2018. The hell are you doing in 2024 reviewing the Lightning Collection figures, especially since Hasbro has put them on hiatus and there's no plans for any Power Rangers figures in the near future. Well, to that I reply, I've actually never taken a look at these on my channel, and I did not know. I'm an inbox collector, and I did not know that these are not bound by tie wraps and that the packaging is very easy to open. Here I am this whole time, all these years that I've had these figures, thinking to myself, not gotta keep these in package. I can't review them for you guys because if I take them out, it's gonna remove the tie wraps or whatnot. But no, actually, I just realized recently that you can just open up the package, pop them out. Very similar to the Best Action figures. So, because I've been doing a lot of Ninja Turtles reviews on my channel and a lot of other toy reviews, I think it's finally time to shed some light on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And I thought it'd be really cool to go back to the first wave, at least if I'm not mistaken, this was the first wave, with the White Ranger Tommy and Lord Zed. Both actors now who have sadly left us, and in a sense, this, I guess you can call this a little bit of a dedication, a little bit of a tribute video to them as well. So sit back, relax, get yourselves ready. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at Lord Zed, and we're gonna take a look at Tommy in his White Ranger uniform. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a little bit different than our Best Action reviews. So here we go, let's get right into this. Let's take a look at the Hasbro Lightning Collection from Series 1, Lord Zed and White Ranger.
Think adventure.
I've been hit!
Think fun.
Whoa! Hey! You play with fire, you're gonna get burned!
Power Rangers, the movie, rated PG. Friday at theaters only.
Alright, so before we take a look at the figure itself, let's take a look. I know we had both figures rotating on the platform with their packaging. Let's just move the camera a little closer. Let's just take a little bit of a better look at Lord Zed's packaging details before we take him out. Very nice. I will say that one thing I do like about the Lightning Collection is I do like the artwork that they put on there. It's kind of a cartoony style artwork. Power Rangers have never been a cartoon, although I do think that they would be suited for a Saturday morning cartoon, or at least, you know what, an anime. An anime of Power Rangers would be very nice. But then again, I guess that would be turning the Super Sentai into anime. But the packaging is very nice. I honestly do prefer the packaging for the Bandai Power Rangers. What were they? The Power Rangers? Oh, I forget what those ones were called. But I liked those figures, really did. I know people complained about them because they were overly accentuated, that the muscles were too comic book looking, but I'm a big comic book fan, so I do like that. But lo and behold, this figure is very nice, and like I said, the packaging very minimalistic. That's what I love about the packaging. So yeah, and I know that some of the special editions have like darker tones in color, but these are just regulars. And I know that when Lord Zed came out, he was very hard to find. So when I finally found him at Toys R Us, I had to snag him. I actually had 2 comic book shops that wanted to buy him off of me because that's how rare at that point he was to find. All right, so let's get him off the spinning platform. Let's get him out of the packaging and let's take a look at the figure.
They want to play fair, huh? Well, I don't!
He always had some kind of beef with Tommy. Always, always, always. And Rito and Goldar were a bunch of knuckleheads to him. And he couldn't stand the sight or couldn't stand hearing Rita Repulsa. But hey, for some reason, he lasted as long as he did with her. Let's go ahead and first things first, you know what? Let's measure the packaging before we take a look at measuring the figure itself. So the packaging is 8.5 inches, which gives us over 20 centimeters. So the packaging is fairly decently bulky. And as I mentioned before with the coloring on the packaging, you know, it's very, very minimal. And when did this guy come out? Did he come out Yeah, right there, 2018. That was the first wave of the Lightning Collection figures. So, like I said, it's my first time that I'm doing this. I'm just gonna back up the camera a little bit. My first time I'm doing these on my channel because I figured to myself, well, if I can really get them out of the packaging that easily, might as well. The question is how I want to take them out of the packaging. Should we just do it from underneath? You know what? Let's just do it from underneath. I'm not selling these figures. My plan is not to sell any of these figures. I like to keep them in box to display them. Some people like to display them out of box. I like to display them in box because I always have this thing, whenever you buy a figure, you're also paying for the packaging, right? So Just give me a moment, guys. So when you have them in box, for me, you're paying, like I said, half of it is paying for the box, right? So that's why for me, I keep these in the box, and look at that. That was super easy to take out. It's kind of like the Best Action. And okay, it's just a little piece of tape right there. So that's what the box looks like on the inside. Nothing much to it. We will put the box to the side, however. At least it's not like the Best Action with the 2 layers of plastic on top. So let's get Lord Zed's box over to the side like that. Let's get Lord Zed and all of his goodies out of the packaging. My God, it's very easy to take out. Why didn't I do this in the past? Why didn't I do this in the past? Because you're kind of a ding-dong, Boomer. You're kind of a ding-dong. That's the reason why you have not done this in the past. As I move my camera back just slightly a bit more. And let's get his hands out too. These are going to be fairly easy to pop out, I hope. Are we going to... There we go. Because I'm putting them back in the packaging afterwards, so why not? Okay, there we go. Hands are going all over the place. Well, I missed his bomb right there. Get that out. And let's get Lord Zed himself out. And then we'll get him back into the packaging afterwards. Don't worry, let's put that over here. Where'd my Lord Zed go? He's right here. He's right here, don't worry. Don't worry, he's right over here. Let's set Lord Zed down. Oh, he feels a little stiff. Is this guy gonna be able to stand up properly? Uh-oh. Out of the package, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay, so Lord Zed's not really standing properly. I'll get into that in a moment. Before we take a look at the figure himself, let's go over the accessories he comes with. He comes with his staff, which is just gray, all gray. No detailing, nothing like that. So it's all gray. If you're a painter and you have this figure in your collection, I'm fairly certain you did paint that staff for him. He comes with his bomb to make the monsters grow. He also has 2 interchangeable hands. And then finally, he also comes with this lightning bolt thingy-majiggy. I don't really know where that goes. Okay, before we take a look at the articulation, let's take a look at how tall the figure is. I'm looking at centimeters right now. So he is about 6.5 inches, and that is going to give us a little over 11 centimeters, or closer to 20 centimeters. Even before we take a look at the articulation, let's take a look at the detailing here on Lord Zed. The head looks good, I will say that. Looks just like he jumped right out of the show. He's got the Zed logo up there, and even like down here with all this stuff going on him. This looks pretty damn cool, I'm not going to lie to you. So all the detailing, like I said, the detailing is all there. It looks like Lord Zed. He's a cool villain. A little bit of a weirdness right there, but anyways. But nonetheless, the detailing on this guy looks really good. However, let's take a look now at the articulation of Lord Zed. Head goes up and down. But yeah, there it goes, a little stiff. So it's on a ball joint, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's on a ball joint. Down, up, side to side. No side to side, but it goes left and right. The arms are going to be limited, I think, because of these pieces right here. But there's also, I think, like a butterfly joint right there. His arm is double hinged. And he's got rotation in the hand with a little bit of a rocker there. Same thing for the other arm. And he's got very nice ab crunch up and down, it seems. The legs go outwards, inwards. Then his knee is on a triple crunch. And here's where it gets a little sloppy. The feet don't really move. So posing him up is going to be a little bit of difficulty, because if you take a look at the feet, one is pointing downwards. Like this one's pointing downwards. The other one's more straight. So I'm having a little bit of an issue posing my Lord Zed right now. Oh, I forgot. There's a twist here in the bicep. I forgot about that. So then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to take the staff and just put it in his hand. I always have a hard time with these figures putting their accessories in their hands. But it seems Lord Zed, perfect. Got him right there. You're gonna put the staff in his hand, and then you're gonna put the bomb. The bomb is gonna be held in this hand. So when you got Lord Zed standing, I'll just move him back a bit because there's all this stuff in the way. So that's what you're gonna have Lord Zed looking like when he's standing, holding his staff and holding his bomb. I am, however, just a little weary on the posing of him because of how the feet are done. So I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't even know what the gimmick with this is. I don't know how this is supposed to wrap on. Is it supposed to wrap up here, or I don't know. Let me know down below how that lightning bolt works. I know it's the lightning collection, so you got a little bit of lightning for your lightning collection. I don't know. Digress. But all in all, Lord Zed is pretty damn cool looking, and again, like I said, his detailing is pretty cool. And the painting is pretty good too. It's not like you need to add some more paint to him. Just like the visor right there, it's very nice and shiny. So looks just like Lord Zed stepped right out of the TV show and has decided that he wants to go after Tommy. All right, let me move Lord Zed out of the way. We'll clear this up and let's get straight into looking at the White Ranger now.
This is Zordon calling the Red Ranger and the Red Dragon Thunder Zord. My sensors indicate danger is near. You must morph to warrior mode immediately.
You got it, Zordon!
Now combine with the Thunder Zord Assault Team. Black Ranger's Lion, Blue Ranger's Unicorn, Yellow Ranger's Griffin, and Pink Ranger's Firebird. Together you'll become the undefeatable Thunder Megazord.
More phenomenal! Now available on home video and audio cassette, the White Ranger series.
All right, the White Ranger, or that one time where the Power Rangers went to the Wild West, the White Stranger. Less said about that, the better. This is Tommy Oliver. This is his second iteration in the Mighty Morphin team. Of course, we know his first iteration, the most popular iteration, was the Green Ranger. Then he became the White Ranger, as you see here. Then he went on to become the Red Zeo Ranger, the Red Turbo Ranger, and that was the last time we'd see Tommy for a good close to 10 years until he came back as the Brachio Ranger, the Black Brachio Ranger for the Dino Thunder team. However, we all know that when it comes to Tommy, his most iconic look is the Green Ranger and the White Ranger. And so today we're going to take a look at focus on the White Ranger, his Tiger Zord abilities, everything that comes with him, his alternate head sculpt. Let's see if that head sculpt really does look like Jason David Frank. And if this is really a loving tribute to him. I mean, this was put out obviously years before he passed on. But let's go ahead and take a look at the White Ranger and see what this figure looks like.
Sub, are you ready, pal?
White Ranger, I'm ready when you are.
All right, Tiger Zord, power up!
I took the liberty of taking the piece of tape at the bottom of the figure's box off. So like that, we can pre-take him out. Like that, we can have no problems. I believe it's going to be the same height, but let's take a look again at the packaging. Yeah, 8.5 inches, which gives us over 20 centimeters. I guess now that's out of the way, let's get the figure himself outside of the box. Side of the box. I seem to always have been problems with these figures, so in general, I don't know. You shouldn't be reviewing toys, Boomer the Nerd. You should not be reviewing toys. Let's see if this tab's gonna come pop out easily. Let's see. It's not. You're gonna have to bear with me, guys. Boy, sometimes you struggle. I just don't want to rip anything, right? So, because I'm putting it back in the packaging. There we go. Smooth like butter. Smooth like butter. There we go. Let's close up the White Ranger's packaging so that we can put it to the side. And then we can take a look at our White Ranger figure. Here he is, inside of the packaging. Let's get everything out. Him too, he comes with this weird looking blast thing. Okay, I'm gonna take it all out because, you know, sake of the review. Come on, figure. At least you don't have twist ties. So like that, I don't feel bad about cutting twist ties and shit like that. But I still have to take all this stuff out of the packaging. Bear with me, guys, bear with me. Just listen to the sounds of the packaging as I take stuff out. Got him out of the packaging. I struggled a little bit, but I got him out of the packaging. And wow, I don't know what's up with the feet. Oh, there we go. I'm back here with the figure trying to like straighten him up, and I don't know, these figures are kind of stiff. I don't know if it's because of the packaging, how long it's been in the packaging for so long, but
A little stiff, these figures. Let me see if I can get him to stand up properly. Can I? Yeah, there we go. He's standing up. All right, there we go. So there's our White Ranger figure. Again, nicely done figure. Tommy, the White Ranger. Let's go ahead and see how tall he is. He's going to be just a little under 6 inches, which gives us a little over 10 centimeters. For fun, let's bring in Lord Zed and see how tall he is compared to him. It looks to me like Lord Zed is actually a little bit taller than the White Ranger, which would make sense. Lord Zed is a monster, so it would make sense if he's taller than Tommy. Let's take him out of the frame here. All right, so he does come with accessories as well. Let's just move him to the side for a moment. I'm not trying to bang my camera or anything here. Of course, he's gonna start falling. Oh, that's my favorite thing when it comes to figures. The fact that some of them don't want to stand. Come on, guy. Okay, we'll just lay down for now then. He too comes with this bolt of lightning, which I don't know where it's supposed to go. Maybe it's supposed to go on Saba. Oh yeah, I see a slit there. Okay, so let's take a look. Before we take a look at Saba, he's got some interchangeable hands. These are just fists, basically. I'm not gonna really spend time putting the fists in. He's got the interchangeable head. Kind of looks like Jason David Frank, but not too much. Kind of. So what you're gonna do is you're just gonna take this head sculpt and you're just gonna pop it and you can put it on there so he can be in his human head. And then finally, and this one actually looks really nice, you have Saba, the dagger, the sword, whatever you want to call it. Very nicely detailed, very nicely painted. It's really nice. And even Saba himself on the top has a lot of detailing, a lot of silvers and blacks and gold. So it looks really good. And then this lightning blast, you're just going to want to, I see it right there, I saw it. Now did I miss it now? There's supposed to be a little slit in here. Yeah, there we go. You're gonna put that in the slit. I think that's how, yeah, you're gonna put that in the slit like that. So like that when you're fighting, it's gonna cause like this effect. But it looks like it feels like heavy, so it feels like it's gonna make the figure itself very top heavy. So just be advised if you're gonna do that. Well, the figure himself, however, is really nice. Very nicely detailed. I mean, I'm looking right at the White Ranger. It's like again, he jumped right out of the show. So he looks great, looks fantastic. The painting, the detailing is very well done. I mean, okay, yeah, right here looks a little more clean when it should have been a little more like rugged, I guess, because of the gold, but still, nonetheless, not going to complain about that. And it just looks great. The white, the black, and the gold all around just looks really nice. And you've got this holster there for Saba. So you could just pop Saba right into here. Move your arm and you just pop Saba right into there. And yeah, it looks great. As for the articulation, head goes up, head goes down, head turns. A little bit of a side rocker there. His arms go around, but I think it's a little bit limited because the shielding. There's a cut there. There's a butterfly crunch. The elbow is double jointed. The hand rotates all around and has a little swivel there. It's going to be the same thing on this side. One of the hands that he comes already with is the chopping hand, karate chop, because Tommy was the martial artist, apart from Jason. Again, ab crunch, very nice. Rocker, I forgot to mention that Lord Zed has that as well. Legs go out, go back in. There's a cut on his thigh, however. Knees are double jointed. Feet go up and down. A little bit of an ankle rocker there too. So all in all, this guy looks freaking awesome as well. And I kind of feel like this is the kind of figure that you can definitely, if you got him, if maybe you have a nice figure stand for him, you can get him in some of those nice poses and have him posing to recreate some of the scenes from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I was saying for quite some time that, you know, Hasbro is gaining the license to everything, and I was a little unhappy about that. But I will say this, however, I mean, now, finally, after all these years, taking them out of the box and looking at them, I understand. Like, they did a really good job, Hasbro. They took a lot of
care on the Power Rangers line. I'm still a fan of the Bandai Legacy Collection. That's what they were called. I'm still a fan of the Bandai Legacy Collection. I still think those are like over the top, over accentuated comic book looking figures, yeah, but I love them so much. But then if you want realistic looking figures, these are very cool. And I'm not gonna lie to you, if Hasbro does lose the license and ultimately becomes Super 7 who only puts out Power Rangers figures, I'm actually gonna be very, very sad and very disappointed.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers! I hear Lord Zed is bragging again! It's time to turn up the power! Activate the Talking White Ranger!
Rangers, power up!
That ought to keep Lord Zed quiet for now. Talking White Ranger and Talking Lord Zed from Bandai, turning up the power!
Well, there we go. That's our look at these two figures from the first wave of the Lightning Collection, which came out at this point 6 years ago. I'm so sorry for the delay. As I was wrapping things up for the day and putting stuff back in the packaging just to put these guys on the rotating platform, I do realize to myself that I forgot to show you Saba in the White Ranger's hand. And I had no difficult time putting Saba in his hand. You would think that with a little tight grasped hand, Saba probably wouldn't fit in there properly. No, nonetheless, I was able to fit him in there very well. He looks really good in hand in Tommy, so you can have him in some dynamic looking poses with Saba as well. I would like to take a look next time. Let me know down below what you guys want to see. I also have Lord Draken and the Ranger Slayer, so let me know if you guys would be interested in seeing those two. I also have the Shredder Green Ranger. Let me know. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of Lightning Collection figures, so maybe I'll do a poll and see what you guys want to see next. But lo and behold, if you guys have some of these Lightning Collection figures, what do you guys think of the Lightning Collection? Are you sad that they're gone on hiatus right now, Hasbro, and that it's not certain if they're going to come back or not? Because right now I feel like what we've been getting recently is probably some of those, I know it hasn't been like that frequent, but recently we've been getting Super 7 Power Rangers, and I've been very vocal on this channel that I don't support Super 7. I'm not for Super 7 for those prices. Like these figures here, you know, on a regular price for these figures, if they're not special, they're like $35. When a Super 7 Ultimate figure is like closer to 100, sometimes over 100. So if Super 7 is going to gain the license for Power Rangers, like they're starting to gain license for everything, I think that it's going to be a time to stop collecting figures if that's the case. But again, saltiness aside, I still think these are amazing looking figures. Like I said, I love the Bandai figures. I have a soft spot in my heart for the Bandai Legacy figures, and I will always love those. You haven't seen me do reviews on those because those ones are a little more complex to get out of the packaging, so I leave them in there for now. But these ones were a little easier to get out of the packaging, so I'm looking forward to reviewing more of the Legacy Collection figures I have in my collection. That being said, let me know down below what your thoughts on the White Ranger and Lord Zed figure are, what your thoughts in general on the Hasbro Lightning Collection is, and if you do collect them, just in general, how you guys feel about the Lightning Collection. Alright, that's going to be it for me today, guys. I'm going to get out of here. I got some stuff to do. It's actually really refreshing to do a Power Rangers video. I know I did the Megazord, those VHS Megazords, a while back on my channel, but that'd been a long time since I've done a Power Rangers video since then. So very refreshing to do a all Power Rangers themed video, because when it comes to me, my bread and butter is always going to be Power Rangers, Transformers, He-Man, and the Ninja Turtles. So anytime I can feature any of those on my channel, I know I don't feature as much Transformers, but anytime I can feature those, I'm super happy. But thank you again for watching the video in its entirety if you did. If you are new to my channel because you just stumbled across here, because like, oh, Power Rangers, there's a bunch of Lightning Collection reviews online, but this one looks cool because he's doing Tommy and Lord Zed. Please and thank you, subscribe to my channel. Guys, I got a playlist for Power Rangers. Click the bell to be notified when I get some brand new content out, like that you can know what figure review I've got up, what, you know, hauls I've got up, what video gameplay, because that's going to be something I'm going to start doing on my channel. So click that bell. Also, like the video if you did like this, and comment down below. Let's talk all things Power Rangers in the comments down below, guys. Thank you for supporting my channel as you always do. Like I said before, I'm going to get out of here. You guys get out of here too. Thank you so much for supporting me and being a friend of the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. With that being said, get out of here. Stay cool. Stay nerdy. Keep hunting. Keep collecting. keep thwarting Lord Zed and Rita Repulsa when she puts out the Monster of the Week. And as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. It's Morphin time! It's time for Zeo. It's Morphin time with the Gold Ranger and Zeo Ranger Red. It's geeking time. So today I'm going to take it back a little bit to the past, back to the Legacy Edition Power Rangers from Bandai. So recently we found out that Hasbro is going to be licensing out Power Rangers to Playmates Toys. Now I know a lot of people are feeling a little excited about that because of the possibilities that can go on through, you know, the likes of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or even Voltron, for example. So it'd be pretty cool to see some crossovers happen there. But I thought to myself, hey, because I've been doing a lot of these Best Action reviews, and I did my first time, I did the Hasbro Lightning Collection reviews, I'm seeing that these guys here don't have any twist ties to hold them down either. So today I'm going to take a look at the Legacy Collection, one that you guys voted for, and the other one I want to throw in because I was like, well, you know what, I want to do both Zeo Legacy characters I have. Today we're going to take a look at the Red Ranger from Zeo and the Gold Ranger from Zeo. Basically, these were both... Actually, I bought myself the Zeo Ranger as a birthday present once upon a time, and I received the Red Zeo Ranger as a birthday present. So sit back, grab yourselves a snack, and let's take a look at the Gold and Red Zeo Rangers from Bandai's Power Rangers Legacy Collection line. So the first figure we're going to take a look at today is going to be the Gold Zeo Ranger. The reason why I'm going to take a look at him first today is, like I said, you guys voted for the Red Ranger. So we'll take a look at the Gold Ranger first and see exactly what he has to offer. There's only one accessory that comes with him. I think I saw with the Red Zeo Ranger, he comes with a Megazord part. But we'll take a look at more of the packaging in detail before. Actually, as we take a look at the packaging as it's spinning around, it does show that you can build in this line the Zeo Megazord. However, as I mentioned, he only comes with one accessory, his staff, which we'll take a look at once we get him out of the box. And you know, you got in this line, you've got Zeo Yellow, Zeo Green. As it's spinning around, you also have the red Dino Thunder, Dino Thunder, and blue Dino Thunder Ranger that are also in this line. All right, so let's go ahead and get him out of the packaging.
Gold Ranger power!
So there we go. Before we take a look at the figure outside of the case, I just want to take a look at the box very quickly. On the inside is the Lightning Bolt logo. Then on the bottom there, this was released back in, what does it say, 2017. That's when it was released back in. So again, there's a closer look at the box as we were rotating around before. You can build the Zeo Megazord, but not any of those parts come with the Gold Ranger, and there you go. All the other Rangers in this collection, I still want to get my hand. I do have the Lightning Collection Green Ranger and Blue Ranger, but I still need to get me a Pink Ranger and a Yellow Ranger to complete my Zeo team. So there's the box, and then you got a shot of the Zeo Ranger. Includes one accessory, Legacy Gold Ranger. Hello, everybody. So let's put that to the side. And here is the Gold Ranger in his clamshell packaging with one single accessory. Let's get everything out. And later on, I'm going to put everything back in, so... Oh, man. It's been... You know when you have something in plastic for so long that... Oh. Come on. Come on, just bear with me, guys. It's what I like to call the plastic death traps. That's what I like to call those. All right, so... Feels a little loose. Let's straighten him out so that we can take a look at the articulation in a moment. But let's straighten him out and get him
standing up. He feels very loose. I don't know if he's gonna fall down or if he's gonna stay up. No, he's standing pretty well. Okay, he's standing up fairly well. That's good then. So first things first, you're gonna notice he comes with his Gold Ranger staff. Very nice, very nicely detailed. And one thing we're gonna get into a little later on is that the painting on this guy. So the staff does look good. Only thing is I would have liked to have seen a little more, you know, detail in the gold and the dents to make it pop a little more. But nonetheless, a very nice looking Zeo Gold Ranger staff. And the figure himself. Again, very nicely detailed. I know that Hasbro put out their version with the Lightning collection. But for me, I don't know, I really like these old Legacy Collection figures. There's a nice charm to them, I find. But he looks very nice, and the detail all around him is very nice, except for this little barcoding on his ass. I'm not sure what that was for. And does it say on his foot too, the year also? It just says Made in China. Made in China. But see, like, it's very nicely detailed. I just feel like the gold could have been a little bit more of a better gold painting. And I feel like it, just with like these indents, it doesn't look that great, right? It looks good, but it just looks like bland. Like they didn't get to finish. It would have been nice to see a little more black indentations, a little more black accents in here to make it pop a little more. I think that would have been great instead of just being one gold piece sculpted. But nonetheless, he looks very good. Let's go ahead and see how tall this figure stands. Let's get the ruler out, the measuring tape, if he's gonna stand. I always have this problem with my figures. Stand up, please. Stand up. Thank you. Here we go. He is 6 inches, which gives us about 30 centimeters. So he's a pretty tall figure, and that's what I like. I like it when my figures are that tall because, you know, they stack up well with the other action figures. Let's go ahead and take a look at the articulation on the Gold Zeo Ranger. So the head is on a ball joint. It goes up, down. No side to side? No side to side. Okay, up, down. Goes all the way around. And I forgot to mention the mouthpiece is a nice touch right there. Arms go in and out all the way around. And there's a triple joint in the elbow, so that's nice. And then the hands go all the way around and up and down right there. There's also a cut in the bicep right there. There's a torso ab crunch, and then there's a little bit of rotation there. The legs go front and somewhat back. There's somewhat of a thigh crunch right there. And then you got the triple joint on the knee, and then the foot is triple jointed and only goes back and forth. So same thing on this leg and same thing with this foot. But he does look really great. I do like this figure. This is a cool looking figure. Like I said, I prefer the Legacy Collection. That's just my preference. I'm gonna stand up. There you go. So that's my preference, like I said. When it comes to figures, I like the Legacy Collection a little bit better. And I'm assuming that if you put a staff in his hand, it's gonna hold pretty well, I'm sure of it. Let's see if we can get the staff in his hand. As I try, yeah, there we go. There we go. Very simple. So there you go. You got the staff in his hand. I just gotta pose him with it. I don't know, you can pose him any way you want, but regardless, he's gonna stand pretty nicely with the staff in his hand. So all in all, cool looking figure. I like this guy. I think I've said it many times now. I like him a lot. My only issue, like I said, is the painting. Could have put a little bit of a more gold paint on there and a little more black accents to define all these little printings on the pieces, but nonetheless, a good looking figure. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take the Gold Ranger out of the way and we're gonna bring in the red Zeo Ranger. So the red Zeo Ranger.
When I put up a poll, you guys all voted. You guys wanted to see the red Zeo Ranger as the next Power Ranger review. I know you guys, I put the gold Zeo Ranger up there as well, and you guys did not really vote for him, but I want to do a package deal. So just as to say thank you guys to voting on that poll. So it's the same line. The only difference is that in this line you get the blue. No, it's not the same line actually. It's the same building, the Megazord. The only difference in this line, in this set here, is that you have the blue Zeo Ranger as well, the pink Zeo Ranger, you got the yellow and black Dino Thunder Rangers. This is the only difference, and this guy here has multiple accessories plus the Build-A-Zord piece. So we'll take a look at everything that he comes with. All right, so let's get him out of the packaging and we'll take a look at everything that the red Zeo Ranger has to offer.
Zeo Ranger 5, red!
So this time around, I took the liberty of taking the red Zeo Ranger out of the packaging before I started filming because of the issues I was having with the gold Zeo Ranger. There's one thing I'm going to bring back in, however, is the box. I'll just show you that very quickly. Again, there's a nice picture of the red Zeo Ranger's face on the side. And then on the back here, once again, you got the same picture of the Zeo Megazord and the other figures in the line. And then what year was this released in? This was released as well in 2017. Bandai, and this is from 25 years. 25 years of Power Rangers. So yeah, 2017 would make 25 years. We are at the 31st year now of Power Rangers. So isn't that crazy? Power Rangers 31. Super Sentai, however, has been around since the 1970s. So think about that. One thing I'm going to do before I take a look at the figure, we're going to go ahead and get the measuring tape and see how tall he is as well. So this guy stands 6 inches, which is going to give you also that 30 centimeter mark. So again, a nice tall figure that you could put in with the rest of your action figures that you want to play with. Right now, his arm is looking a little wonky, but that's just because the way that I didn't straighten out his arm properly. So, and I don't even know if that's going to straighten out properly. So that's the worst part. He just looks right now like he's, yeah, there we go. Okay. Right off the bat, the way he's default posed is a little strange. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the accessories before we take a look at the figure. So first things first, we have the arm that comes for the Megazord. So this is just the Megazord arm. I did not get the rest of the figures in the line. I think I got the black Brachio Dino Thunder Ranger, but like there's only so much pieces that you can use to build together. So there's that piece of arm right there. He also comes with his 2 holsters that are going to holster in his weapons. We'll take a look at that in a moment as well. So you got those. You've got his Zeo blade right here. So pretty neat, pretty detailed. And as well, you've got his Zeo blaster. So very nice little figure as well. And then you got the figure, who again is very nicely detailed. And the gold on this one looks a lot better than the gold on the Zeo Ranger. So this actually looks like gold. Again, though, I would have liked to have seen details in the accents. But again, going up and down the figure, he's quite nice looking. Very, very well done. I feel like they took care of this figure. But again, that damn stamp on the ass, I don't know. But I feel like they did take care of this figure. So he looks very, very nice. And again, the head sculpt is great with the star, and the mouth looks very good. In terms of articulation, head goes up, head goes down, all the way around. There is a bit of a torso right there. He turns this one. Arm goes all the way around, goes in and out, and it's jointed. The arm elbows again are triple jointed. The hands turn all the way around and go up and down. So you can do that on both sides, all the way around, up and down. And then as for the legs, basically forward and somewhat backwards, triple joint in the knee. And then the foot goes up and down and a little bit, like you could turn the foot around like that. Same thing for this side. And there you go. The only thing I don't like is when you open it up, look, you could see the ball joints right there. So it leaves a lot to be desired, and there's a weird little, like this weird cut too I didn't point out with the gold Zeo Ranger. Makes the legs look a little disproportionate. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is with the figures. They're still pretty neat for what they are. And so as for the holsters, you're just gonna peg them right here on the sides. There are little spots on the sides. You're gonna peg them into place like that. Just be careful because it is kind of like, they are pretty big, the pegs, and with the little tiny holes you see, like, just do your best to wiggle them in there. And like that, you can put the weapons into the holster. And just bear with me, I'm trying to fit that in there. Of course, it's coming off. Come on. Come on. So there you go. It's just gonna peg in like that, and then you can have your red Zeo Ranger standing around with those in pocket ready to go. But then you can also take the accessories out. And I have no doubt in my mind that these will fit in the hand because the staff fit very well in the gold Zeo Rangers. There you go. You could fit that in his hand. Same thing for his other accessory. And boom. You've got your Zeo Ranger ready for battle. So yeah, all in all, for a figure that came out from Bandai from the Legacy collection, the one line of Power Rangers figures that not too many people liked, which I still love, people thought that they looked very comic booky. I think these things are great. I love these figures. I think they look awesome. And if we compare them next to each other, here, let's bring the gold Zeo Ranger back in. Just look how cool they look together side by side. That is something you're going to want to put together on your shelf, especially if you have the whole collection of Zeo, whether it's Bandai or Legacy or Lightning collection. You're going to want to put those guys together and display them with pride. So I recommend if you can go out there and still somehow find the Legacy collection, which I'm fairly certain you could probably still find in some shops or, you know, some toy stores that are like basically that specialize in selling those action figures, not like your Toys R Us, but like if you go to a comic book shop or a specialty toy shop and you can get your hands on the Bandai Legacy collection figure, do it. They're really awesome for what they're worth, and they're gonna look really awesome on your shelf.
Who are they? Go tell King Mondo it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he's gonna get. Right, guys?
Right! Power Rangers, Zeo!
So there you have it. That's going to be your look today at the gold and red Zeo Ranger from Bandai's Legacy Collection. I feel like I keep saying that. Bandai's Legacy Collection. Bandai's Legacy Collection. Say that 3 times fast. These things, like I said, are super awesome. My only nitpick, as I mentioned, were, you know, in the legs, they look a little really weirdly toned. Same thing for in the arms a little bit. On the bicep, it looks a little weirdly toned. The paint as well on the gold Ranger, like if you take a look at the red Ranger, the gold on his chest plate does like it, but even the gold on the rest of the red Ranger matches the gold that's on the Zeo Ranger, but the gold on his chest plate looks a lot more gold and looks a lot more authentic like he had in the show. So I feel like they could have done a little bit better in terms of the gold painting. Now, I believe when it comes to the Power Rangers Lightning collection from Hasbro, I think it was the same problem. Don't quote me on that because I didn't actually pick up those figures. But for these guys here, it's not like it's a bad painting. It still looks gold, but it looks more like of a yellow style of gold. Where do you guys stand, however, on the Bandai Legacy collection? Are you some of those people who are like, you know what, I don't even like the Bandai Legacy collection, I skipped those completely? And then when Hasbro put out the Lightning collection, I ran right to that. Are you that kind of person where you prefer the Lightning collection? Or, I don't want to talk about them again, I really don't, because I can't stand talking about them, but do you prefer the Super 7 Ultimates that are being put out of Power Rangers? Or are you guys more of a, you prefer the old retro Power Rangers figures, so everything
you know, that was released in the 90s. Everything that Bandai released up until the Legacy Collection, you know, all the regular kids' toys. That being said, are you also excited for what Playmates is going to start putting out next year in terms of the Power Rangers license? Because there is that reveal that came out that Hasbro is going to be licensing Power Rangers to Playmates. Now, I know it's being said right now that it's going to be Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but who knows? Maybe there will be more Power Rangers down the line. You know, I think I saw a video of Pixel Dan where Andre was saying that it would be really cool to see a crossover toy collection of when Power Rangers in Space met Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation. Yes, the possibilities are endless to have crossovers with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the Playmates line. But again, like I said, what are your thoughts on the Bandai Legacy Collection? Do you like them or not? I personally love them. I think they're great. I have a bunch of other Legacy Collection figures that I do want to do reviews of. I also have some other Lightning Collection Power Rangers that I want to review as well. So we're going to be taking a look at more Power Rangers action figures on this channel. That being said, thank you so much for sticking around and watching this video in its entirety. If you did, I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. I appreciate all of you who have been a supporter of my channel since day one, to even those of you who have been a supporter of my channel from 1 second ago. I appreciate you all, and I could not be making this content without you guys. There's going to be a lot more Power Rangers content on my channel. I even have a playlist for Power Rangers. I do Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles, and Spawn are some of the, you know, most frequent things I do on my channel. So I got playlists for them. But guys, if you are new to my channel, however, please and thank you subscribe. And for everybody that, you know, who are not subscribed, please subscribe as well. And also, guys, while you're there, click the bell to be notified whenever I put some brand new content out. Like that, you guys can see what videos I have up. Also, click the thumbs up button if you did like this. Like I said, I got more Power Rangers video. And leave a comment down below. Let's talk all things Power Rangers. Let's talk all things Power Rangers toys. You guys get out of here for the day. I'm going to get out of here for the day as well. Go enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching my videos. I'll be back again soon with more content. Stay cool, stay nerdy, keep hunting, keep collecting those Power Rangers figures. And as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. It's Morphin time. The Shredder has gone green and was already evil. Yeah. Well, here's a look today at a 4-year-old figure. This is from the Lightning Collection by Ninja Turtles. The Shredder as the Green Ranger. It's geeking time. Oh yes, do you remember when everyone went ape shit crazy for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Lightning Collection collaboration? Do you remember? Do you remember? I certainly remember. I'll tell you this right now, when it came to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Power Rangers Lightning Collection collaboration, I never picked up anything. And I'm going to be honest, there's a reason why I didn't pick up anything. For the most part, they were all 2-packs, and I love the Ninja Turtles. I love the Power Rangers. So you would think, yes, these two coming together would be a toy line that I would seek out. Well, no, it's kind of like the new Turtles of Grayskull line. I actually don't like that line. And I know there's a lot of people who are like, this is pretty cool. And again, I love Masters of the Universe and I love the Ninja Turtles, but not enough for that line, to be quite honest with you. So the toys were basically based off of the first comic book, where each Ninja Turtle and April O'Neil became a Power Ranger, and I believe you had some swaps with the Power Ranger. I think Tommy became a foot soldier, so it was like weird like that, and they were really, really upwards in price, the 2-packs. I never read the first book. I read TMNT Ninja Power Rangers #2, so I still got to read the first one. However, I do love the look of the Shredder. So last year, I picked this up with a gift card. Now I can safely say that I do know this now, because in TMNT Power Rangers #2, if you've never read it, spoilers, so check out and come back after. Basically, he comes back as the Green Ranger, the Shredder. So he becomes the Green Ranger in the first book. Again, I haven't read it, so I'm not sure what happens there. But in the second book, he becomes the Green Ranger, and he controls the Dragon Sword. End spoiler. So that's the reason why I'm okay with having this Shredder as the Green Ranger in my collection. And I just figured, hey, you know what? I got so many figures that I want to take a look at.
we just recently looked at Michelangelo, and I don't really have any shredders that I'm taking out of the packaging except for this one. So I thought, hey, you know what? Let's take a little swerve away from the Ninja Turtles and take a look at Shredder himself. So sit back, get yourself something to snack on or something to drink. Here's our look today at the Power Rangers Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Lightning Collection Morphed Shredder. So here he is, the Morphed Shredder, or as the Turtles will have you know, Shredhead. Honestly, this thing looks really freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie, the whole line, I didn't say, like, I know I said it wasn't for me, but that's mainly because of the price point. And I mean, the storyline is really good, but did I really want Turtles, you know, as Power Rangers in my collection? Some people do want that. But like I said, it wasn't one for me. The line is cool, however. I'm surprised they didn't make any figures based off of the second book. But this Shredder looks fantastic. I'm not going to lie to you. I think he looks super awesome. I got this guy last year with a gift card for GameStop. Let's take a little stroll down memory lane and take a look at that. I am heading over to GameStop. Once I get there, show you guys a little bit of the store. And then I guess after I get my stuff, I'll show you guys what I got. Get my stuff. See what else they have in there. There we go. We got the last Ronin figures over here. So neat. Got the other TMNT ones. That's cool. Hey, Ninja Turtles. Look at all that stuff. That's cool. Power Rangers down there. Okay, I'm back in the car, guys. I got to do this really quick because we got other stuff to do. We went out to run errands today. Look at this big bag, okay? I'll show you everything later. But I got a big old bag of GameStop. I will say this is a pretty beautiful figure if you ask me. Yeah, and this is not something I want to take out of the packaging. This is something I want to display like this in its box. I like the swooshing things. I love the extra hands that he comes with, the Shredder. He just looks so good. The purple, the green, the gold works so well together. It's just so nice looking. This is probably, like I said, my favorite out of the whole set of things that I got. So let's go ahead and take a look at our Morphed Shredder. We're going to start with the packaging. I've got a couple of other Shredders in package and a Lightning Collection figure in package that we'll take a look at down the line, that figure. Just for some comparison. But first things first, let's grab, well actually no, first things first, let's take a look at the packaging. I know we saw it on the spinning platform, but it's the usual when it comes to the Lightning Collection. He's got that nice, you know, artwork on the side. I do have another Lightning Collection figure coming in. It's an older figure as well, but got another Lightning Collection figure coming in, so I'll be really excited about that. Just letting you guys know. So really nice minimalistic artwork, which is cool. And then on the back, you've got a glam shot of the Shredder. Nickelodeon and Boom Studios collaboration in association with, this is a Hasbro release. So it's not Playmates. And you got another picture again. And back to the front for the window package. Yeah, the window. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have done a lot of collaborations, and I think like the collaborations that they're doing this year, they've licensed out to Mattel for the Turtles of Grayskull, as well as the WWE figures. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'll take the Turtles of Grayskull over those WWE Ninja Turtles figures that they're releasing. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I'm not a fan of WWE, but I saw those figures, man. Especially, you know, was it Cody Rhodes as Casey Jones and Roman Reigns as the Shredder? Even the character, the wrestlers that they chose as the Turtles. I mean, apart from Kofi Kingston as Michelangelo, that makes probably the most sense. No, that line just does not look good at all. So I don't know what's going on with the collaborations that they're doing now at Turtles. They should have made more of these from the Lightning Collection. But okay, let's get the measuring tape. Here we go. How long is the box? So you're looking at a 7.5-inch box. I said long box. This is not for comic books, although I have plenty of those in my home. And going up, it is just a little over 8 inches. So there you go. Now, I do want to make some comparisons because I do have 3 other Shredders in my collection. Like I told you guys, on this journey, I've only been starting to rebuild my Ninja Turtles collection. Was it last year? Yeah, last year I started rebuilding my Ninja Turtles collection. So I don't have very much. I have 3 other Shredders. So let's go ahead and move him right there. Let's bring in the first Shredder I have. Sorry, I'm just trying to grab him offside. My apologies. We've got the retro style Shredder by Playmates. So if you want to put them side by side, and if you want to compare the figure, that's what he looks like next to the retro style Shredder. We have Shredder next to the Ninja Elite Series Shredder, which a lot of people were not too pleased with this because it's just a re-release of the Shredder from the 2-pack with Donatello, but I like him. I think he's pretty cool. And honestly, if you want to put this guy on the shelf next to this one, these could probably stack up side by side nicely. I'll tell you that right now. The last Shredder I have for comparison is this big motherfucker, the Super Shredder from the TMNT 2 Secret of the Ooze NECA line. Just go ahead and get the flap open so we can take a look of Super Shredder next to our Shredder. There's so much glare. I am so sorry, guys. I'll do the best we can. So the Super Shredder is a lot bigger next to this Shredder here. But still, nonetheless, a good looking, comparison to have there. And finally, a Lightning Collection comparison. We've got Lord Draken. So we've got 2 evil Rangers right here. We've got the morphed Shredder, who becomes the evil Green Ranger technically, and Lord Draken, who's just the evil Green and White Ranger, evil Tommy in general. So it seems like the morphed Shredder, if you look, they're both on par with the packaging. The morphed Shredder is just a little taller than Lord Draken. So place your bets down below. Who do you think would win a fight in between morphed Shredder and Lord Draken? And you know what? How cool would that be to see? Maybe have Lord Draken appear if you have a 3rd TMNT Ninja Turtles. Maybe see these 2 go head to head. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so with all the comparisons out of the way, what we're going to do now is we are going to take a little break. We're going to get Shredder out of the packaging, or should I say morphed Shredder out of the packaging. We'll take a look. He doesn't have too much when it comes to accessories, just 2 interchangeable hands and these swooshy things. We'll take a look at Shredder, we'll take a look at the detailing, the articulation, and see how he looks and what he has to offer. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles will return after these messages.
Anyone for turtle soup?
Oh no! Raphael's in the clutches of the evil Foot Splash-O-Matic torture machine! Will the turtle cycle make it in time? Will Raphael be destroyed by the retro mutagen ooze?
I don't know.
What a shot! The double-barreled plunger gun saves the day again! And with their retro catapult, the turtles are giving the Foot some of their own medicine!
Anyone remember where we parked?
From Playmates!
We now return to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Wow is all I have to say. Here is our Shredder out of the packaging. Look at this bad motherfucker right here. This guy is so cool looking. I cannot keep saying that enough. I know what you guys are thinking. You keep saying that this line was not for you, but you keep saying how cool this Shredder is. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say something right now. When it comes to villains, when it comes to like classic villains from comic books, from cartoons, the Shredder, I can easily say that when it comes to comic book villains, the Shredder and Doctor Doom are my 2 favorite villains of all time. So anytime I see a Shredder figure, pièce de résistance for any collection. Shredder, I don't know. A lot of people are going to tell you that Skeletor is the coolest. Skeletor is awesome, don't get me wrong. Or that the Cobra Commander is the greatest villain of all time. This guy, the Shredder, the original Foot Clan ninja. Well, no, he's not the original Foot Clan ninja, but the ninja adversary to the Ninja Turtles who runs the Foot Clan. Well, it seems like right here, right now, he's doing more than just commanding the Foot Clan. It seems like he's commanding the Dragon Zord as well, because he is now the Dragon Ranger, the Dragon Zord Ranger. So he looks really cool. Before we divulge and take a look at the figure, let's take a look at what he comes with. He comes with these two little swooshy things. I don't know what you want to call them. Yes, patent pending. Boomer the Nerd. Swooshy things, which they got little holes that they're going to plug into his blades. We'll take a look at that after. So he comes with that. They're very nice. They're plastic, but they also look very crystallized, so very nicely done. A home shredder, you're drunk. Just kidding. And then he comes with two interchangeable hands. So basically two closed fisted hands with the blades. And I gotta say, like, it looks very nice. There's a little bit of sloppy paint around there, but the gold trim looks very nice. Oops, paint sloppy on this side. No, not so bad on this side. And the gold looks good there as well. So it comes with those interchangeable hands. There. Okay. I don't know why he fell. He feels a little loose, so hopefully it won't be too a problem. But no, nonetheless, this guy looks... Let me just move my camera back a little bit. This guy looks fan-fucking-tastic. The helmet looks incredible. I think that's a beautifully detailed helmet. I'm going to take a look afterwards. We're going to take a look at a panel from the comic book from issue number 5 of TMNT Power Rangers number 2. So we'll see what it looks like based off of... I forgot to mention this is based off of Dan Mora's artwork. So it looks good. Just look at that. And with all the scratch marks from all the claws, looks great. The shield looks fantastic. Okay, if you're a painter, maybe you can go ahead and apply some of the darker tones and the shadowing. But regardless... it looks great. It looks really good. And again, I like, the detailing of the abs. Looks comic book, guys. The complaint for the Bandai figures looks comic booky. The gold looks very nice on him as well, on the shin guards, going down as well. Even the gold here on the gauntlet. So there's no sloppy paint here. The gauntlets, look, the gauntlet, my gosh, the muscle bands look great too. Nicely detailed, very textured. And no sloppy paint, so I guess it's just that one piece right there. And the belt looks great. The Morpher is so small, but they still paid attention to a lot of detail on that belt. One thing I will say I really like about these, and normally I'm more of a plasticky fan. Let's just take a look quickly at the back. Normally I'm more of a plasticky fan, but this just looks great. The cape, this cloth cape, especially with all the holes, looks really good. There's not really much you can do in terms of posing the cape because it's just a cloth piece. Is there any wiring? No, there's no wiring in it. So it's just a cloth piece. It's just going to drape down like that, but you could still get Shredder in some pretty cool poses if you just want the cape draping over his arm and having, an arm up like that. So you're still going to get him in cool poses, but me personally, like I said, I prefer plastic. I prefer that way to go, especially in terms when it comes to figures. But still, nonetheless, this cloth cape is very nice. It feels very nice too. In terms of swapping out the hands, it's going to be very easy, honestly. You're just going to take this hand right out. Oh, come on. Oh boy. There we go. Pop that right out. And then you're going to pop the interchangeable hand right in. Just like that. Very nice and easy. And there you go. You got the closed fisted, and you can have a open handed. And then you want to put the swooshes in. This is where the holes, right here, the holes will plug right into. Come on. Of course, I'm telling you how to do it. There we go. So you're going to plug those right into there. And then the swooshes, again, patent pending, Boomer the Nerd, swooshes. His claws are a little bent inwards. There we go. Swooshes work better with the closed fisted hands.
But yeah, nonetheless, there you go. You got your Shredder with the swooshes on his... I guess if you're trying to make a motion where he's stabbing something, that's where your swooshes will come in. But I find it makes the figure a little more top heavy. So maybe get yourself a stand if you want to put the swoosh on. Maybe get him in an action pose. And then those swooshes were definitely going to look good. All right, let's get the swooshes off of him. And let's get the regular hand back onto our Shredder. It wants to comply with me. There we go. So you see, popping it right back in. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. There we go. I mean, looks super great. Oh, I forgot to mention, he's got the shoulder pads up there, so that's cool too. So that looks great. Does this, can you remove this? You probably can. If you remove the head, you could probably remove this. But I wouldn't. I would just leave it. It's a plasticky piece. It's a rubbery plastic. So he also feels very loose. I will say that. Maybe it's just the joints the way they are. But regardless, still. Anyways, you know what? Let's go over the articulation. Okay. So here we go. The head is a little limited because of the padding, the shoulder pads. So he still kind of looks down, kind of looks up. The head does turn all the way around. There, so that's not a problem. But yeah, see what I mean? And also this is the Shredder look that's based more off of the IDW style Shredder. So there you go. And then the flaps here, you can like move them to the sides. So there you go. If you want to move that back out of the way, that's what's cool about the cloth cape, that you can move that out of the way. Arms go upwards, but they're a little limited because of these. Arms go down, arms go, I don't know if it's mine, but there's kind of a butterfly crunch right here, but it's not working too much. There's a cut in the arm up here, cut in the arm, and then the elbow is hinged, elbow's hinged, and then the hand goes all the way around and up and down somewhat. Same thing for the other side, all the way around. And this one goes very much up, very much down. Not sure why this one is, there we go, there we go, there we go. And it's hinged. You got a torso, you got an ab crunch right there. You've got a torso crunch right here. This piece right here is made out of plastic and it's solid. It is stuck on. Legs come out. There is a cut on the thigh. Cut on the thigh here as well. There we go. And then the knees, there's a crunch at the knee. Crunch at the, there's a double crunch on this knee. Now see, this I'm not too much of a fan of. I don't like that very much, but whatever. And then the foot moves, ankle rocker, and yeah, that is all the articulation for our morphed Shredder, who is having a hard time standing up now, it seems. Come on. There we go. So that's all the articulation for our morphed Shredder. He is, all in all, a very nice looking figure. I mean, I do like it a lot. And again, there's some stuff that I missed here, like the bandages, the wrapped up bandages underneath his gauntlet that look really nice, that they look like textured bandages. And like I do with every figure, Shredder butt. But no, nonetheless, I mean, even some of the markings right here, they look really great. This is a wonderful looking figure, and I definitely, personally, okay, it's a little loose, honestly, but I feel like I've had that problem with a lot of the Lightning Collection figures. So once you start moving him around, he starts to get looser and looser. Not sure if it's just mine that's like that, but nonetheless, I highly recommend him. Okay, so the last thing we're going to do today in terms of comparison with our Shredder is we're going to take a look at an issue of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 5. Let's take a look at a comparison, a photo comparison. Let's move Shredder to the side, and let's see how he holds up next to the artwork of Dan Mora. Well, I gotta say, let me turn up a bit. Yeah, color me impressed. He looks like him, I gotta admit. It's like he leapt right out of the page of the comic book. Look at that. He looks just like the Shredder from the comic book, and I think that that makes the icing on the cake worth it, because this is a phenomenal
figure, and it's a phenomenal design as well. I really like this Shredder a lot. I cannot praise the look of this guy enough. I know I said it's a little loose, it's a little finicky, but nonetheless, get yourself a stand, and he's going to stand really nicely on there, and you'll be able to get him in some really, really amazing dynamic poses where he's going to go against not just your Ninja Turtles, but also your Power Rangers.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles will return after these messages.
Hey, down here! It's Turtle Time! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael! 4 ninja fighting turtles who battle evil from the sewers of New York City. You can never get a taxi in this town! Let's take the sewer slider or the shell cycle! With their ninja skills and weapons, they're gonna turtleize the evil Shredder. Turtle power! It's time to come out of your shell! New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figures and vehicles, each sold separately from Playmates Toys.
We now return to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Do I give Hasbro a lot of rap because I think that their prices are ridiculous? Of course I do. But do I think that, I don't feel like talking about them again, but I'm going to bring them up obviously, because they have a license to Ninja Turtles. But do I think that if Super 7 would have done the Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles line, if they would have done a better job? No, I don't think so. Do I think NECA would have done a better job? I think NECA would have done probably just as good of a job as Hasbro, probably because of the painting, maybe a little bit of better painting applications on NECA's end. But no, I think this is a perfect looking action figure. Like I said, with the comparison of Shredder to Dan Mora's artwork in the comic book, Shredder here looks like he leapt right out of the pages of the comic book. So I think this is a beautiful looking figure. Yes, I didn't put the swooshes back on him. Patent pending, Boomer the Nerd, swooshes. I didn't put the swooshes back on him because all it does is make him top heavy, and right now I don't want him falling off the spinning platform as we're taking a look at our final go around of Shredder today. That being said, do you guys have this figure in your collection? And if you don't have this figure in your collection, if you're a huge fan of Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles, or a huge fan as well of the comic book, is this something you want to seek out for your collection? If you do have this in your collection, what are your thoughts on the figure? Do you like it? Do you think that you picked him up and you think, you know what, no, I don't really like it that much, so for me it's whatever, it is what it is, you gave it away, you sold him? Or did you reapply paint to him to give a little more details on it? Because I will say, that's one thing I will say. As much as the gold on this figure looks beautiful and the detailing is immaculate, in the shields, you know, in the chest pads, maybe on the helmet, we could have seen a little more paint accents. But again, that's where I say NECA probably would have done a little bit of a better job because they are fantastic when it comes to paints. But no, nonetheless, I still think it's a wonderful figure. And like I said, if you guys have this in your figure, this figure in your collection, let me know down below what your thoughts are and what you think. Well, I don't know what's going on with the Lightning collection right now. I know that Playmates is going to have the line for Power Rangers going forward. I don't know if I don't know if that's going to be them permanently or if they're just being licensed out. So you know what's going to be pretty cool? Segueing back to this, maybe we will see some more Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles collaborations. I know a big one up there, what people want to see is that crappy crossover of Power Rangers in space and Turtles The Next Mutation. But you never know, maybe Playmates will decide to make more of the Ninja Turtles Power Rangers comic book crossovers. Let me know down below what you guys think. What you guys think of the possibilities now that Playmates has the Power Rangers line. Alrighty guys, thank you so much for sticking around and watching my video in its entirety. If you did, I really appreciate each and every single one of you guys. You mean so much to me. I cannot be making any of these videos without you guys, without your support, without your views. I appreciate everything you do for my channel. This is a wonderful community. And guys, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. That being said, if you are brand new to my channel, however, because you are looking for reviews on this specific figure, or because you love Ninja Turtles, you love the Shredder, you love Power Rangers, or if you've been watching my videos for the longest time but you still haven't
please and thank you, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Click that bell to be notified whenever I got some brand new content out. Also guys, if you did like this video, show the algorithm by clicking the thumbs up. We're also going to be taking a look at some more Lightning Collection figures down the road. And also, comment down below guys, let's talk all things Power Rangers and Mighty Morphin. Let's talk all things Power Rangers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Before I let you go for the day, I'm just going to let you know, I'll probably talk a little more into detail in my later video this week. Next week is my birthday week, so I'm not going to be doing any videos next week. Depending, I might take the rest of July off. I still have not decided yet, but I got some things going on, so I might take July off. The only things I might be doing on my channel is maybe some live streams with Spoonie. We've spoken about that, so we're most likely going to be doing some live streams, just depends on what day we go live. So, until further notice, unless anything happens, I might be taking the rest of July off. I'm going to have a video up this week. I might do a live stream as well this week, so don't worry, we'll still have some live streams. It'll be a lot of fun. Go ahead and go about your day. Thank you so much, guys, again, for watching the video in its entirety. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Keep hunting, keep collecting, keep collecting those Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers figures. I'll see you guys in the next video, and as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Cowabunga, dudes.
10 years already since Dino Charge premiered? Alright, this is going to be a fun one. It's Morphin time. Dino Chargers ready! Well, welcome back. Look at that. We've got a Power Rangers themed video here. 10 years ago today, Power Rangers Dino Charge premiered on Nickelodeon. On prehistoric Earth, an alien named Keeper, being pursued by an evil intergalactic bounty hunter named Sledge, entrusts powerful energems to 10 dinosaurs. But when the dinosaurs went extinct, the energems were lost. Sledge is determined to reclaim the energems and destroy Earth, only to be trapped in deep space. 65 million years later, and Keeper returns with the aid of paleontologist Kendall Morgan in order to find the energems to use them for good. However, 5 have already been found and entrusted to different young adults. Tyler, Shelby, Coda, Chase, and Riley. Sledge reemerges with his loyal subjects. The 5 young adults use the energems to become the Power Rangers and stop Sledge and his pursuit of the energems, all the while hanging out or working at Amber Beach's dinosaur museum, Dino Bite Cafe, with more Rangers join as the series progresses. Coming after the abysmal Power Rangers Megaforce, the series was broken into 2 parts. Dino Charge, then Super Dino Charge. A staple for Nick Rangers, and aired from February 7th, 2015, and ended on December 10th, 2016, running for a total of 44 episodes. Various volumes were released for Dino Charge. However, Lionsgate collected the series into a complete set. Dino Charge, the complete season, releasing on February 7th, 2017, 2 years after the initial release, and then Dino Supercharge, the complete season, on June 27th, 2017. I purchased this back in 2018, and boy, let me tell you something, I watched the hell out of this. Now, let's go to the backdrop. Let's take a look at this awesome show.
Energize! Ha! Unleash the power!
A 9 DVD set, double season collection. Power Rangers Dino Charge and Power Rangers Dino Supercharge. Again, this was an awesome series. It ran 44 episodes. There's only 42 on here. I think they omit some of the holiday specials. That's the reason behind it. I think it's the Halloween episodes that they leave out, something like that. But nonetheless, we will go ahead and we will take a look at the DVD set. Fairly certain I've shown this off very quickly on my channel before. We'll go ahead and take a look. We'll take a look at Dino Charge and Super Dino Charge and take a look at each disc. And yeah, here we go. Let's take a look at the 9 DVD double season collection of Dino and Dino Supercharge. Well, a fun DVD set indeed. Let's go ahead and take a look. So it comes, first things first, it is on a slip cover, which is really absolutely neat. So we got artwork here on the front of the regular Dino Charge, and then over here of Dino Supercharge, as it says Downcharge, Dino Supercharge. Your spine on the side looks just like that. And it's the same thing on the other side. And that tells you right here, featuring 42 episodes on 9 discs. I did mention before 44 episodes, but like I said, they omitted a couple of episodes. So, in Power Rangers Dino Charge, Evil Bounty Hunter Sledge is out to collect the Energems, 10 colored gems with incredible powers. It's up to the teen heroes known as the Power Rangers to hunt down the Energems and defeat Sledge once and for all. That's your read up for Dino Charge, and then for Dino Supercharge. In Power Rangers Dino Supercharge, the team is threatened by Sledge's most dangerous prisoner, Heckle. It will take every weapon in their arsenal to subdue Heckle and save the universe. Nice little photo right there of the Rangers. It is not rated. Presented in widescreen, it is approximately in total 12 hours and 24 minutes, so it should take you about a day or half a day to watch the whole entire series. Fair enough. And again, like I said before earlier, released in 2017. Released by Lionsgate. Cool. I picked this up on Amazon back in 2018. When I was on my hiatus for my channel, because I was in the hankering to watch some Power Rangers, and I started this show, never finished it. So, you know what? I'm gonna pick this up off of Amazon. And it was a fair price too. It wasn't too expensive. I got it with a gift card too that I was gifted to me. All right. Let's go ahead and take that slip cover off. Let's go ahead and take that off. There we go. We got the 2 sets in there, and there's nothing in there. It's just, you know, one end, an intro, an entrance, and an exit. So, you know, just like that. Let's put that off to the side. And there we go. We've got our 2 DVD sets right here. All right. So first things first we have is Power Rangers Dino Charge, the complete season on 5 DVDs. Nice shot of the Power Rangers right there. And the spine is just basic generic. And on the back right here, the complete season. Millions of years ago, an intergalactic bounty hunter named Sledge tried to capture the Energems, 10 mysterious colored gems with incredible powers. Keeper, guardian of the Energems, fled to Earth where he entrusted the Energems to the dinosaurs for protection. After the dinosaurs went extinct, the Energems were lost. Sledge is back, and it's up to the teen heroes known as the Power Rangers Dino Charge to hunt down the missing Energems and defeat the vicious Sledge once and for all. Yes, we have more Power Rangers here. Over 8 hours of episodes. There's unfortunately no special features on any of these discs. Special features are really just like the trailers that come at the beginning. So there's all your episodes that come included. It's basically the first season completely. And if I'm not mistaken, there was a Halloween episode, but yeah, they omitted the Halloween episode, if I'm not mistaken. They left the Christmas episode, but they omitted the Halloween episode. Okay. And then when you open it up, basically these are rehashes, re-releases of the individuals, but it still connects as the first season. So here is Volume 1, Unleashed. Then we have Resurgence right here. We've got Breakout. We've got Rise. And finally, Hero. It's kind of like what Nickelodeon did with the Ninja Turtles 2012 series that I had to look at my channel, where it was just reissues of the individual releases put as the complete season. But as you can see on each individual volume, it does have the episodes in order. So that's fairly neat, at least. Not quite certain why I put this back on top, because we're going to take a look at Dino Supercharge now. So there you go. There's the complete season. I actually like this one better. I like this cover better than this one, to be quite honest with you. I prefer that a lot better. Yeah, pretty nice. So
So there's the complete season of Dino Supercharge. This one has 4 DVDs. You got all the Zords on there, which is really cool. You got the Rangers down here. Again, the spine is very basic. And the back. The back has your read up. Join the Power Rangers for action-filled adventure as they face extreme dangers and impossible odds to protect the 10 Energems. The Rangers must summon all their Dino Supercharge powers to become stronger than ever and battle the evil alien Heckle and his alter ego Snide. But a force even greater than Heckle stands in their way, the Dark Energem. Another shot of all the Rangers and some Zords. There's your episodes on 4 discs. Includes all episodes from Roar and Extinction. I'm not mistaken, they released basically the Dino Supercharge in the individual release were released just in 2 volumes, Roar and Extinction. So that's why there's 4 discs in this set. And there you go, 4 hours and 24 minutes. So super cool. And did they omit? See, this one they left the Halloween episode, but they omitted, I think, the Christmas episode from this one. That's what they left out. Oh, my spine. Oh no, my DVD spine is popping out. All right, it's gone back in. There we go. So there's disc 1 of Roar. It's got the Red Ranger and the Tyrannosaurus Rex. And you got the second disc right here. It's a very nice artwork. Then you have Extinction. And then finally, the final disc of Extinction. So yeah, all in all, very solid set. And if I'm not mistaken, you can pick up both of these individually. Or if you're in the market, you can go ahead and get the box set. I'm not sure if Amazon still has it. Like I said, I picked this up in 2018. That was a whole, my goodness, that was a whole, what, 7 years ago now? So maybe they'll still be there on Amazon. If it is, I mean, hey, go ahead and pick it up if you are a fan of Power Rangers Dino Charge, because I think that this is a set worth having in your collection. Now, my only gripe is that there's no special features. I know it's not a Shout Factory release. Shout Factory released all those other Power Rangers sets. But again, some of those individual sets have no special features either. But still, nonetheless, it would have been really cool to at least have some special features included in this. To have none kind of sucks. You're just basically paying for the episodes. But hey, nonetheless, it is worth it. It is worth it for the money you pay. And it's a fairly great transfer in widescreen. There's no Blu-ray release of this whatsoever, no 4K. It's only on DVD. Your best bet if you want to see this in ultimate HD, high definition, would probably be to find it online, or if you're subscribed, I guess, to, I don't know, I guess YouTube even. You can find them on YouTube, and they can play, I think, 1080p even. So that's the only really way to get them in that high definition quality. If not, if you want the physical media, it's just this on DVD.
Tyrannosaurus Rex! Power Ranger Red!
Triceratops! Power Ranger Pink!
Tyler Navarro has been on the search for his father since he was a child. Disappearing 10 years ago while on an archaeological dig, his father left behind a notebook with a drawing of a monster. Using this as his reference to find his father, Tyler is led to a cave where he discovers the Red Energem, where he's entrusted with the powers of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. When not searching for his father, or defending the Earth from evil, Tyler works at Amber Beach's museum's cafe, the Dino Bite Cafe, as a chef. Undoubtedly one of the most popular of the Red Rangers, Tyler received the Lightning Collection treatment from Hasbro in the first wave that was released in April of 2019. So, what do you say, guys? Let's get to the backdrop, crack this figure open, and let's take a look at the Red Ranger, Tyler from Dino Charge. Let's go.
It's Morphin time! Dino Charger, ready!
T-Rex Charger, engage!
Energize! Unleash the power!
Tyler Navarro, the Red Dino Charge Ranger.
Again, as I mentioned, searching for his father as the show debuts and is entrusted with the red Energem power, getting the power and strength of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I stand by what I said. He is undoubtedly one of the most popular Power Rangers, at least most popular Red Rangers of all time. Okay, there's a lot of fantastic Red Rangers, but he's undoubtedly up there with amongst one of the best Red Rangers. And his story is actually a really cool one. And in the end, comes full circle, especially with what he's out to seek. So watch the series, you'll find out what I mean. Highly articulated action figure from Hasbro. This is from the Lightning Collection. Tyler Navarro, the red Dino Charge Ranger. Let's get him out of the box and let's take a look at the figure. Included with his sword, his blaster, 2 alternate hands, his human head, and the lightning effect. Oh boy, I don't know if it's just me, but these feet don't want to balance properly or have him standing properly. I was fidgeting around for a few moments trying to get this guy to stand properly, and my. Oh, I had some issues doing so. But nevertheless, out of package and in hand, he's nice looking, he's very aesthetically pleasing, and I think they did quite the great job on this guy. There's one thing, actually 2 things that I will say I'm a little disappointed with in this figure, but we'll get to that afterwards. So let's go ahead and take a look at everything the figure comes with first. Well, first things first, let's get this out of the way. We've got this little lightning swooshy thing. I never know what it's called. I call it the lightning swooshy thing. Goes over the sword. I'm not sure. I never use these kind of effects if I do want to put them out and display them, but you've got that option if you want it. Our guy Tyler comes with his blaster. Very nice looking, but it's just, you know, a yellow and black painted blaster, so it leaves a little more to be desired. But nonetheless, very nicely done. I just feel like if you're somebody who customizes and paints, you could probably go in there and add a little more paint detail to the blaster gun. He also comes included with his sword, which again, minimal paint job, but that's often the case with these Hasbro figures, actually figures in general, unless you're a NECA or, God, dare I say it again, I cannot believe I'm saying this, Super 7. A lot of details are left out on the accessories. So you got that going for him. He also comes included with 2 interchangeable hands, a fist, so a closed fist, and an open hand. So if you want to give him a karate chop, basically. So those are the alternate hands he comes with. And he also comes with his civilian head, which, yeah, I guess it does the likeness of the actor justice. I guess it kind of looks like Tyler. So there you go. Comes included with all those accessories. My one gripe, I will say, as I mentioned before, so we'll get to that. He does have an normally an extra weapon in the show. It's like some sort of like battle. It's like a battle armor type thing. Well, not armor, but something that he grips onto. Right? It almost looks like a shield. They didn't include that, and also, this right here is the regular Dino Charge helmet. They didn't include him with any of the Dino Supercharge accessories. So nothing of the Supercharge on his body or the helmet. I get that. Could have been a different figure all itself. Fine. But it would have been nice to see like the add-ons, or at least the extra helmet to make it the Dino Supercharge. That's just my little gripe. But again, still looks pretty damn cool. So the Dino Charge Red. I was about to call him Dino Thunder. I love that show as well. Dino Charge Red Ranger stands just about 6 inches, and it gives you in centimeters. This is how much it gives you in
centimeters. Let's take a look at the figure itself now. I will say one thing though about these Lightning Collection figures. I was on the fence at first when they started being released and everyone was like, I want them. For me, I was like, they're going to be too expensive. But once you pick them up and once you have them in hand, they are pretty damn legit. They're pretty great, these figures, to be honest with you. So first things first, the helmet is very nicely sculpted and detailed. I feel like, just in general, I feel like I'm staring at, like he just walked out of the screen, just that he's an action figure. The helmet looks great. The shield, like the shoulder guard right here looks nice. I like the silvering paint job is done very well. Also, something I really like right here, on going around, his little band going around, it is not just paint. As you can see here, like there's grooves. It is sculpted in, so it looks nice. And it's not a sloppy paint job either. All leading up to the little badge up here. And the dinosaur emblem does not look like a printed on stamp. It looks like it was done very nicely. Like even if it is a printed on stamp, it's clean, so it looks good. Even down here with the silvering of the belt and the buckle itself, very well done. No sloppy paint all around. There's also texture on the arms right here, which is very nice. You know, they could have just went in there and painted it in, but no, it's textured and looks great. It feels great. His regular hands are two gripping hands, but they're detailed and sculpted very nicely. And again, going along here, the silver, a little sloppy right here, but again, that could just be my figure. You're mass producing figures, right? So not everything's gonna be perfect. And going down, just some solid red down here, silver on the boot, and then you got black soles down there, which are very nicely painted as well, not sloppily done. And even like some of the seams on the back of the boots, the seams back here, like you got some of the pleating. It looks great, honestly. The figure just itself looks fantastic and feels good to have in hand too. As for the articulation for this guy, the head goes up, goes down. It's got a little bit of a crunch. So it's got a double crunch to go up, double crunch to go down. Not really any side to side, but he can turn his head all the way around, all the way around. Well, not all the way around because the shoulder guard is going to block that. He's got a butterfly crunch here, which is very nice. I like that to do that. Arm rotates all the way around, both arms. So this is not going to hinder the arm from moving. There's a cut in both arms there like that. There is a crunch in the elbow. One crunch forward, two crunches back. There, the hand goes all the way around and moves back and forward. Same thing for this arm. There you go. And then same thing for that hand there. There is an ab crunch right there. Torso goes up and down. You can split the legs out. There's a cut right here, but mine is very stiff, so I don't want to break anything. But technically there is that cut there. And there is a crunch in the knee. Double crunch to bend. Double crunch to bend. Then both shins go all the way around. Ankle rocker on both feet. And feet go up and down slightly like that. So very articulated, a lot of articulation, very nice, very nicely done. And yeah, that's what it looks like if you want to go back, right? You can crunch him back as well. So yeah, there you go. There's your articulation. Very impressed so far on the look. Is he going to stand up? Yeah, standing up. Very impressed so far on the look of this guy. And then if you want to change the head, I'd never take them off, right? So I'm just going to show you like that. You want to change the head, it's going to be like that on him. You just put it on there. So I don't like to take the heads off. I know you can, but there's a lot of times there's a lot of pressure to take it off. So that's just like that. And with the other exchangeable hands, you can't put any weapons in. So this right here, well, I was saying that right. The right hand is meant to grip the sword. There you go. And it fits very well in the hand. So you got the sword in that hand, and then this hand right here
because you got the trigger finger, is going to hold the Red Ranger's blaster. Is that one gonna go in? Oh no. Gonna have issues with this one, eh? Of course, we're gonna have issues with one of the accessories. Sometimes the problem is that these figures, the plastic is so tight that it's not that easy to get in. Yeah, I am not getting that in. I don't know why. It's just my figure, but it is super tight. Doesn't want to go in. Doesn't look like it wants to go in, but that's the best we can get it. And then you can have him posed with both or just one. Gun's making it a little top heavy. There you go. You got the accessories in his hands. You've also got the little swooshy effect here for added effect. I never know how these things go. If it goes in like this, or if it goes in like that. You can have it looking like that too, I guess. That's what the swooshy little lightning thing is for. Again, it's still going to make him a little top heavy. But you can have that little added effect if you want to add him like that. So all in all, I know it's a figure that came out about 6 years ago, but nonetheless, it's a good looking figure and I like this thing a lot. So I do think that Hasbro did a pretty solid job on this figure. For the Red Ranger from the Dino Charge series, he looks fantastic. The painting looks great, the sculpting looks great. Apart from a few gripes, like I said, with the added extra accessory and maybe adding some of the accessories for Dino Supercharge, the figure is fantastic and I think will fit in very nicely in anybody's Power Ranger collection. He's so detailed, he's very articulated, a little stiff at some parts, but I feel like that happens a lot with the Hasbro Lightning Collection, but not just that, a lot of these highly articulated action figures in general, especially if you're like me who keeps things in package. That could just be a sign of the time that, you know, they're stiff like that. But I do recommend this figure if you're a Lightning Collection collector, if you like that line. I know that the line's on hiatus right now, or if it's going to Playmates, something like that. I don't know exactly what's going on, but if you were on the fence all these years about this figure, I do recommend picking this guy up. If you love Dino Charge especially, this one's a good figure. Very solid figure to have in your collection. I could not recommend this figure enough. The stubborn tomboy with a world of knowledge on dinosaurs, Shelby Watkins may seem clumsy, but overall is anything but. When the team goes on an archaeological dig, Shelby stows away in one of their trucks. This is where she discovers the pink energem, where she's entrusted with the power of the Triceratops, which is coincidentally her favorite dinosaur. Shelby often butts heads with paleontologist Kendall Morgan, whom doesn't believe in Shelby, but overall continues to prove herself as a great ranger. When Shelby isn't saving the world along with the other rangers, she's working at the Dino Bite Cafe as the not-so-great waitress. She is arguably, in my opinion, the greatest Pink Ranger of all time, and the actress who portrayed her, Camille Hyde, made history by being the first ever African-American Pink Ranger, which is pretty awesome. Shelby received the Lightning Collection treatment as a part of the 11th wave, released in April of 2022. So, again, I set the backdrop. Let's crack her out of the packaging and take a look at the pink Dino Charge Ranger, Shelby.
Energize! Unleash the power!
So here we have Shelby Watkins, the Pink Ranger, Triceratops lover, woman with a vast knowledge of dinosaurs, clumsy, pretty bad waitress, but nonetheless a fantastic Power Ranger. And as I mentioned, and I stand by this, my favorite Pink Ranger of all time. And again, I think it's super cool that the actress who played Shelby was the first African-American actress to be the Pink Ranger of all time. I think that's an amazing feat, and she did the character justice. They could have just had some random person play the character, like in often Power Rangers. Sometimes I feel like the Pink and the Yellow Ranger are just generic, but I feel like the actress who played Shelby injected enough personality into the character that she became so very memorable. And again, I keep looking at this figure in the package, and I think this figure looks pretty nice. So let's go ahead and crack Shelby out of the package, and let's take a look at her like we did with the Red Ranger. Here we go, guys. And here she is out of the package. There's one thing I'm gonna say right now. I'm not sure if I'm liking this as much as the Red Ranger, and I'll explain to you why. Out of the packaging, let's take a look at everything that Shelby comes with. Again, she as well comes with her blaster. This is most likely just a reissued, reused blaster from the Red Ranger. I think Sir Ivan of Zandor, the Gold Ranger, came out as well before Shelby. So I'm not sure if he came packaged with the same blaster. And I think that the Blue Ranger came before Shelby as well. I could be wrong on that. But I think they all had the same generic blaster for the Dino Charge. So as I mentioned with Tyler, yeah, could have used a little bit more painting on this. But again, it is what it is. She comes also with her Tricera drill. So that's nice that they added that. Very neat. Not going to complain about the painting on this one. Looks pretty good. Not going to complain. And she comes with this little swooshing effect that you can attach to the Tricera drill. So pretty cool. It's very nice. I like the translucentness on this one. This one's unique. She also comes with a pair of interchangeable hands. So pretty much the same as we saw before. Closed-fisted hand and a karate chopping hand. And this is one of the things that I'm going to talk about in a moment. And then she also comes included with an alternate head, basically her human head, which is Shelby. Does it look like the actress who plays her? It looks more like a comic book style of the actress who played her. It's not a horrible likeness. It's not exactly like spot on. But if they made her into a comic book, like they drew her as a comic book version, that's probably what that would look like. But it looks enough like the actress that it's passable, in my opinion at least. So there you go. Those are all the accessories that Shelby comes with. Let's take a look at the height of Shelby. Is she the same height as the Red Ranger, or is she a little shorter? She is, my measuring tape wants to have pretty much the same height actually. Just a little under 6 inches. And that gives you that in centimeters. Figure itself, again, it is very nicely sculpted. It is decently detailed, okay? Again, I like the fact that they went ahead and they just added grooves instead of painting it solid. So it looks great, you know. Although there's a little bit of a seam right here, I feel like that, whatever, it's all good. But again, I like the fact, you know, that it's grooved. It's not just painted on. And even the Triceratops badge looks great. The helmet does look good again. But you can see like the little eye dabs. You could, like on this side, it looks like it's painted on, although you see the groove. But this one here looks a little bit more like it's, you know, carved in, sculpted in. But again, it does look great. The head sculpt, I like it a lot. Even the grooving here. Same thing, the arms have the scaling that are grooved. I like it. The painting, again, the silver is nice. It's clean. It's very clean. Same thing for the silver on the gloves. Silver around here as well. The silver on the belt and the belt buckle is nicely done. And then the silver at the top of the boots. My only gripe is, this is what I'm telling you. With the Red Ranger, you had those silver accents right here. But if you take a look at these hands, and I'm just going to use one alternate hand, there's nothing. It's just purely white. So there's no silver accents added to this one here. I don't know if they decided, hey, let's leave that out. I feel like it makes it look like the Bandai figures
that were released of Dino Charge. I remember because I gave my niece the Pink Ranger from the, you know, basic Bandai line when this show originally came out. And that was kind of like the similar painting for this. So unlike the Red Ranger, we're going to start with the accessories. Now, it was really tight to get the blaster in the hand. Let's see if we have that same problem with the Pink Ranger. So let's take a look here. Okay, it seems like this one grips in okay. I'm just trying to see. Okay, so it does grip in fairly well in this hand, or not. Okay, yeah, there's no issues. There we go. So it's nice in that hand. It fits in fairly nicely. And what about the Triceradrill? Ah, yes. Just fits in very well as well. Get it right in there. Come on. You want to go in? You gonna go in? Yeah, there we go. So, okay, I have it upside down, whatever. But it fits in nicely. And then you can just put the swooshing effect. I'm assuming, oh no, that goes on the blaster. Wow. I thought that that was for the drill. So very nice. And that's probably, yeah, okay, it came right off, whatever. And it's probably gonna make her a little top heavy. Yeah, that's what I thought. A little bit of a top heavy figure right there with all those accessories. But hey, once you got the accessories on, they stay in there and they look pretty great in her. Let's get the accessories out of her hands. Let's take a look at the articulation for our Pink Ranger. So it's going to be pretty much the same articulation as the Red Ranger. So there's no really back and forth, like side to side, but head somewhat goes up, goes down, can turn all the way around, okay? And then both arms go all the way around, so your shoulder pad, again, does not hinder that. Outwards, there's a butterfly crunch, but it's very faint on her. There's a double crunch in the elbow. The hand goes all the way around, moves. It doesn't really move because it's so small. Again, this side is very tight. Goes all the way around. There's a bit of an ab crunch there, like that. Legs don't go out very far because of the skirt, which has a slit in it, but still goes out that far. There's no slit in the legs like the Red Ranger. There's a crunch in the knee, and there is a bend in the feet, so a very, very articulated figure. Well, aesthetically, again, a pleasing looking figure, and something that looks very nice if you're an in-package collector like I am. However, she does leave a little more to be desired, especially with the painting. The arms could have had a little bit of darker tone, just like the Red Ranger did, and I still think the gloves, these little pieces on the gloves, could have had a silver tone on it painted instead of just being white. But at least in this case, the accessories fit very well in the hand. The other gripe is that this little swooshy thing, you really need to plug that in or else it's gonna fall over. She's also a lot more stiff than the Red Ranger is. Now, I don't know about the other Dino Charge figures because I never got any of those other ones. If you recall, I got this for free from a package from GameStop. So I'm not going to complain. This figure is going to go back in the package and go on display. But I don't know. What do you guys think about the Dino Charge figures from the Lightning Collection? Let me know down below.
Now that's a buried treasure!
Yeah!
Monster extinct!
Alright, so just how great looking are these Lightning Collection figures? I absolutely adore them. I think they're just awesome. Yes, I love Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but sometimes it's awesome to see other teams get the spotlight. Well, these aren't the only two Dino Charge Rangers that were released in the Lightning Collection wave. Wave 3, which released in October 2019, saw the addition of the Gold Ranger, aka Sir Ivan of Xandar. Wave 10 brought us the Green Dino Charge Ranger, aka Riley Griffin, which was released in October 2021. And then the final regular wave release was from Wave 13, which saw the Blue Ranger, Coda, which was released in January 2023. Now, Hasbro did release the core Dino Charge Rangers, all 6 of them, but collectors of the line and lovers of the series couldn't get the Black Ranger in the regular wave. They had to seek out the Black Dino Charge Ranger, aka Chase Randall, as a Target exclusive. So if you didn't have access to Target, you'd have to pay the abysmal third-party prices. kind of sucks this is the only way to really complete the Dino Charge team in terms of Lightning Collection. Hopefully you picked up all the all the regular Dino Charge figures that were released by Bandai when the series was originally released. But this is something that a lot of companies do, and I find unfortunately this does alienate a lot of collectors, which is unfair. So wow, 10 years already. There's something about dinosaur-themed Power Rangers series that are always really fun. The initial core series, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, kicked off in 1993 and was a commercial and pop culture phenomenon. Fast forward 11 years to 2004, and Dino Thunder created a new generation of fans with the return of, let's be honest, the greatest Power Ranger of all time, Tommy Oliver. And this show brought me back into the fold. Another 11 years later, we're looking at today's topic of discussion. And I gotta say, this was a quite incredible entry. Dino Charge is fairly solid. And finally, more recent, we arrived with Power Rangers Dino Fury. I gotta admit, I have a really hard time getting into. It seems, for the moment, it's the final regular Power Rangers season of the series, for the time being. But anyways, what did you guys think of Power Rangers Dino Charge? And for you, where does it stand on the pantheon of great Power Rangers series? Let me know down below. And while you're there, do you think I should rank the Power Rangers Dino Charge episodes? Let me know what you guys think about that too down below.
Coming soon, an intergalactic bounty hunter wants to destroy Earth, and only one force can stop them.
It's Morphin time!
The Power Rangers Dino Charge. Now, a new team of Rangers discover a new source of power.
Dino Charger, ready!
And the battle between good and evil begins.
Unleash the power!
Get ready to charge with the Power Rangers Dino Charge. Coming soon, only on Nick.
So thank you so much for sticking around and watching this video in its entirety. If you did, I really appreciate each and every single one of you guys taking the time to watch this. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, I love Dino Charge, and I haven't done a Power Rangers video in quite some time, so I thought, hey, today being the actual 10th anniversary since the series started, this would be such a fun video for you guys to do. Now, I know I don't have the full set of Dino Charge Rangers, but hey, I got my two favorites from the show. I mean, minus Coda, I liked him a lot too, but maybe someday I'll seek him out. Plus, we took a look at the complete series, so that was a lot of fun to do for you guys today. That being said, guys, if you do like Power Rangers videos, and that's why you clicked on this video because you like Power Rangers, or if you've been watching my videos for the longest time and you haven't already done so, please and thank you, subscribe to my channel. While you're there, click the bell, like that you could be notified whenever I got some brand new content out. Also, if you like this video and you've been liking my other content recently, click the thumbs up, let that algorithm know, and as well, comment down below. Let's talk all things Power Rangers down in the comments. Your favorite shows, your favorite toys, whatever it is, let's talk all things Power Rangers down below. I'm gonna get out of here for the day. You guys get out of here for the day. Thank you so much for watching the videos. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. I appreciate you all. I think I'm gonna go watch some Power Rangers Dino Charge now, to be quite honest with you. Thank you so much for being a friend of the channel. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Stay cool, stay nerdy, keep hunting, keep watching Power Rangers. Be good to one another. I'll see you guys next time. And as always, it's cool if it's nerd cool. It's Morphin time!
What's going on, guys? It's geeking time! Shout Factory back in 2011, 2012 released some complete series box sets of 3 of my favorite TV shows that really comprised my childhood. Power Rangers, the complete series. I've got Reboot, the complete series. And I've got, there we go, Beast Wars, the complete series.
8 years ago, I revisited my childhood with Shout Factory sets in 3 parts. Today, we're revisiting that all in one big video. Shout Factory revisits my childhood, revisited. It's geeking time. Oh, welcome back. So as I mentioned in that cold open, yeah, 8 years ago, when I first started my channel, first thing I did was a haul video. Well, after that, I revisited my childhood with these 3 specific box sets. I started with Beast Wars, then I went to Reboot, then I finished with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And I thought it'd be a lot of fun that
you know, some of those old videos I did, I'm not the biggest fan of the quality, right? Because I filmed on a really odd camera that I had at the time, and I was on camera, and I never really had a backdrop like this so you can see it properly. So I figured, hey, it's been 8 years. I know, it's been a long time. But I thought it'd be so fun to just revisit this. 8 years since we started that. Let's take a look. I will be doing it in order of how I started it. So we will start with Beast Wars, then we will go to Reboot, and then we will go to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and some additional stuff that I've collected that pertains to some of these series, except for one box set. So, what do you think, guys? Shout Factory revisits my childhood revisited, all in one video? Yeah, let's get right into it. We're going to focus today on Beast Wars The Complete Series. What I'm going to do for you guys is I'm going to unbox it, show you the discs, show you everything. Released in 2011 for the 15th anniversary of Beast Wars, Shout Factory did something really fun when they took over the license from Rhino, and they released Beast Wars as the complete series box set we see here. This has got 8 DVDs in total, screwed across both volumes, and my oh my, are there a chuckabucka special features and stuff that comes with it. So let's get to taking a look at everything inside. Perhaps wearing a green shirt wasn't the best thing to do today, because as you can see in the reflection of Beast Wars, I have a green shirt on. Oh, well. Alright, so let's take a look. Beast Wars Transformers, the complete series. Now, when it comes to Generation 1, I nearly have the entire series via Rhino. Now, here's the thing. I love the Shout Factory releases of Transformers. I've seen them. They're done well. But for some reason, I prefer like the box set and the presentation for the Rhino releases. And I think some people like the, I don't know, debatable. I think people prefer the Beast Wars Shout Factory release over Rhino, but I prefer the Rhino release for Transformers G1. That is just me being me. But this is a beautiful set. So when we take a look right here, first things first, we got Optimus Primal right on the front. You got the logo right there, and it's really neat. I like that, how it's done like this. Like I said, 15th anniversary. Hi, guys. Then you got the spine right there, just looking like that. And like I said, 8 DVD set. And then you have your read-up on the back right there. The complete Emmy Award-winning epic of the Maximals and the Predacons in one DVD set. When the descendants of the treacherous Decepticons known as Predacons land on a mysterious planet in search of the powerful crystal fuel Energon. Oh boy, I'm still thinking of Dino Charge, guys. It is up to Optimus Primal and the heroic Maximals to stop them before they conquer the universe. In 1996, Transformers fans were introduced to the stunning saga created by Hasbro and the studio behind the groundbreaking computer-generated animated series Reboot, which we'll take a look at later. Beast Wars ran for 3 amazing seasons, won an Emmy Award for Outstanding Individual Achievement in Animation, and introduced a new generation of fans to the astonishing world of Transformers. Bonus features include retrospective featurettes, including brand new interviews, art galleries, collectible booklet, and more. Oh yes. And if we take a look down here, this is approximately 20 hours. It's for all audiences. 1996 to 1999. Shout Factory. Of course, you've got Optimus Primal and, yes, Megatron. And then one of the most tragic characters ever, Dinobot. Oh, man. Oh, yes. Dinobot. Great character. Right, so here we go. Cracking this open. Let's get this stuff out. Am I missing anything? There's the Void. Hello? Hello in there? Is there anybody else in there? Hello? No, you guys can see that better than we know the depths of our oceans. All right, there we go. Let's put that off to the side. Okay, so here are the individual sets. There's some booklets we'll take a look at in a moment. So, set number 1, we have Season 1. That 15th anniversary. Primal, Dinobot, Rhinox, and Cheetor. Super cool. Spine looks like that. And then we have Once we were merely robots in disguise. Tigatron. So on the back you got Optimus Primal, we've got Rhinox and Primal, Rat Trap, and we got some Preds right there. Waspinator, Pterosaur, and Scorponok. Bonus features include Maximize, creating a new breed of Transformer, art gallery, and original character models. And there, you guys can go ahead and pause and read that if you want. There we go. And when we open it up, you have the episodes from disc 1 and disc 2 with some more pictures. Of course, you know, you got your bonus features. So you got your first disc that has Optimus on there. Your second disc has Dinobot. Your third disc has Rat Trap. And your final disc has Rhinox. Then over here, you've got disc 3 and disc 4's episode contents. So very nice looking. And of course, you have a looming Megatron in the back. Yes. So there you go. Season 1 of Transformers Beast Wars. Very nice. And then we've got season 2 and 3 of Beast Wars. So there you go. This time we've got Optimus Primal, we've got Dinobot, the evil Dinobot, and Megatron. This is when they went to the Trans Metals. So super cool. There's your spine. I love this series. Like, I really do love this series. More photos on the back there. And we got Tigatron right there, and there's Tarantulas. Bonus features, remembering the Spark featurette, original making of Beast Wars, art gallery, original character models. Destiny has one great test in store for all of us. Dinobot. You can pause and read that up right there. Again, tragic character, Dinobot. Really tragic. Okay, there's your disc contents for discs 1 and 2, the episodes. There's your bonus features. Disc 1 has Optimus Primal, so season 2 and 3. Disc 2 has Megatron for seasons 2 and 3. And then we have Evil Dinobot right here on disc 3. And finally, Rat Trap. And then right there, the other episodes. Oh, what was that? Transmutate? Yeah, Transmutate. What a crazy episode. This show was also kind of ahead of its time with some of the storylines, so really cool. So there's your 2 discs, well, your 2 box sets individually that come in there. There's a couple of other things that come with this set that's really neat. So first things first, we have a booklet right here, which is going to just basically give us the same information, but in depth, the episodes. So I'm not going to spend time reading every single one. You guys can pause it. There's some nice artwork on the inside as well. So there you go. That's really what it is. And I really love the fact that they took the time to just give you summaries of each episode in these booklets. This is really neat. So that's that. And there's a nice photo at the end there of Optimus Primal on his surfboard. I'd never liked that look of Optimus. I like the look at the end, like the final season, where he comes up looking like almost like an Autobot. That one was really cool. So you got that. And then the last thing included in here is a comic book. Transformers Timelines. This is the Beast Wars prequel. So it's a neat little comic book, and on the back there we have Collectors Club announcement. Oh God, Michael Bay. Those movies. Yeah, it's just a full-fledged comic book. Look at that. Look how cool it is. So really neat to add that, include that in there. So I will flip through the pages. You guys can pause. So there you go. So just a really neat, like an actual full-length comic book. That's super neat in my opinion. I think it's cool that they took the time to include that for the fans of Transformers. I'm not sure if there's a comic book with the Transformers Generation 1. But still, nonetheless, it's a really neat set. Really neat item to have included, especially me as a comic book collector. Like, this is really neat. So there you go. That's the comic book. And it leads up to Beast Wars. Now, Beast Wars concluded with Beast Machines. And I did do a video of that separately. I am transformed. Let's talk about Transformers Beast Machines.
There's not much to the set, so I don't know what I was doing with that. I was just talking and talking, but there is Beast Wars Beast Machines, I should say, the complete series. It's just right there. You got your slipcover with Optimus, Black Arachnia, Rat Trap, and Cheetor, and all the drones back there. And there's the back. Some more photos. Contains 26 episodes. And then you can go ahead and read that if you want. Pause it up, read that. Includes interviews and commentaries. Honestly, when you open it up, it's not much to it. You got the episodes on this side. It shows you all the episodes. You got the episodes on that side. And they kind of cheaped out because all the discs are the same. All the same, the discs. So there's nothing much to it. So I did a video on this, but, you know, hey, we're talking Beast Wars, Transformers, and Shout Factory reviving my childhood. You kind of got to include Beast Machines, you know, because that's the whole entire saga right there. So let me clear all this off. Next, we're going to take a look at Reboot.
Today I'm going to be talking about Reboot, the complete series. Now, this here was one of my absolute favorite TV shows when I was a kid.
If you were a Canadian kid in the 90s, Reboot was definitely playing on your television Saturday mornings, or if I'm not mistaken, it was also playing in the evenings on YTV. I loved this show so much. This was one of the first like shows that I really grasped onto in my youth. I absolutely loved it. I loved the original, you know, the original seasons, but then when it was Enzo who became Matrix, all bets are off. That was my favorite. Okay, second part, Shout Factory. Reboot. I love this series, like I said. So, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at everything that comes with Reboot and have fun with this. Well, here we have Reboot, the definitive mainframe edition. What does that mean? That just means it's the complete series, to be quite honest with you. And yes, I watched the entire thing. It looks good. There's only one little thing I don't like at the end of the episodes. Now, you see at the end of Beast Wars, there's the Mainframe logo. Now they're back to being called Mainframe, but at one point they were called Rainmaker Studios. When this DVD set was released, they were under the Rainmaker Studios moniker. So at the end of every episode, you don't have the Mainframe logo, you have Rainmaker Studios. It's a little thing, but hey, it is what it is. Now we've got Reboot, the definitive Mainframe edition. So the spine on your side looks like that. And on the back, oh boy, you've got quite the read up there. So, traffic window, warning, incoming game. All 47 episodes on 9 DVDs. Welcome to Mainframe, the home of To Guardian Bob, formatted to mend and defend. Join the fast-paced action and adventure as Bob and his friends Dot, her brother Enzo, and his trusty dog Frisket fend off attacks from the super virus known as Megabyte and Hexadecimal in their relentless pursuit of chaos and the destruction of Mainframe. Known as the very first completely computer-animated half-hour TV series, Reboot debuted in the United States on ABC's Saturday morning block in 1994 and has captured the hearts and imaginations of kids and gamers ever since. And in Canada, we all know YTV. YTV. Bonus features include 20-page booklet, new commentaries, fast forward the making of Reboot, a look back with the co-creator Gavin Blair, my gosh, original animated character models. And there we have some shots of the series on the back. So let's take a look and see what it says down here. 20 hours. When did it say when it was released? This was released in 2011 as well. So that's the thing. You know, Beast Wars was released in 2011 also. But that had the Mainframe. This has Rainmaker. I don't know. All right, let's get the contents out. It's been quite some time since I've viewed these sets. My gosh. This is kind of like a manga, too, the way it's done. It's on the side. So that's pretty neat. Okay. Now, we've got seasons 1 and 2, 3 and 4, and we got the bonus disc. So let's start with season 1 and 2. It's not going to stand. I can't remember where the booklet is. Did I miss my booklet or something? Did I lose the booklet that came with it? Was there not a booklet? Oh, no. Did I lose the booklet that came with Reboot? Wait a minute, guys. I'm trying to see something here. No, I didn't lose it. Never mind. I'm losing my mind. That's what I'm losing. Okay. I know, I knew that I had something. No, it's the Power Rangers that's missing something. That we'll see after. So there we go. We've got seasons 1 and 2. Oh, before we do that, there we go. All 23 episodes from the first 2 seasons. If you guys want, you can pause and read that up. Got a nice shot of Bob, Enzo, Frisket, Dot, and Mike TV. Furthermore, we got Hexadecimal, Enzo, and then Bob and Dot. This is 9.5 hours this set. So yeah, there you go. You can go ahead and pause that and read what it says there. And you got your spine that looks just like that. And then we take this out, and we have our discs. So we got discs 1 and 2. The episodes are strewn across the back here, so you can go ahead and read that. There you go. And you got some more images down there. And then when you open up, there's a nice photo of Mainframe on the inside, so that's really cool. And on discs 1 and 2, you have Bob and Dot. So very nice. And then when it comes to discs 3 and 4, you have your episodes back there. There you go. And you got down here, you got Mouse, Dot, Bob, Fong, and Gigabyte. Oh my. We are Gigabyte. Cool. Then you open it up. Well, you got Megabyte and Hexadecimal right there on the front. I'm assuming it's going to be, oh no, it's Enzo and Frisket on one disc, and then Megabyte on the next disc. It's been a while since I've taken these things out, guys. I forgot. And you got Mainframe again in the back there. So really cool. That's your first and second seasons for Reboot. So let's put that off over there. And we have seasons 3 and 4. This is where shit gets real. So you got Hexadecimal, Megabyte. Then we got Andrea, Commander Dot, or Command.com, Glitch Bob, and Matrix. Spine like that. And there you go. You got some more pictures, more pictures, more pictures. And then there's your read-up of the season. So go ahead. Go ahead. Cool. And then we take this out. See, that's what I was looking for. The booklet's right here. I thought I was losing my mind. We'll take a look at that in a moment. So first things first, we have discs 1 and 2 that has Andrea and Matrix. There you go. And then your episodes back there. And then you've got the photos down here. Oh, Bob and Dot in a passionate embrace. Oh, how cute. How wonderful that is. And then when we open it up, they all have the Mainframe background, so I'm not going to really do anything there. Then we open up, you got Matrix on one disc, and you've got Andrea on the other disc. So very nice. So that's discs 1 and 2. And then we have discs 3 and 4, which have Glitch Bob and Command.com. Dot. Yeah. And then you got your episodes there. And then some photos down here. And then when we open it up, come on, there we go. We have Hexadecimal and Fong. That's an interesting choice. Fong on the disc. Okay. So there you go. That's that. It comes with a booklet, but we're going to take a look at this bonus features before we take a look at the booklet. And then we have our bonus features, like I said. So we've got Mouse, and then we have Hexadecimal when she becomes good. Yeah. And there's your bonus features. Traffic window, bonus features. Fast forward, the making of Reboot. Looking back at Reboot with co-creator Gavin Blair. Animated character models. And there we go. We have the cast. More of the cast. And then we have, oh, why do I forget the episode? What is it? What is it? What's the episode there? Oh my gosh. Damon. Damon from Damon Rising. There we go. Yeah, My Two Bobs. That was quite the cliffhanger that we all thought was going to come back, but there's Mouse. And there you go. You see, you want to see what it looks like? That's what it just looks like on all of them. Just the Mainframe background right there. So there you go. All your special features. And we finally have a booklet. A booklet to go with it all. The Definitive Mainframe Edition. Look at that. Look at that. So Reboot the complete series. It gives you the voice cast, a message from our sponsor, Reboot, the best show ever. So you can pause and read that up. I'm not reading everything in here. So we're just going to go through the booklet and you can pause if you want to read some stuff. Okay. Then we have the character stats.
And we have the episodes for season 1, kind of like they like with Beast Wars, right? It gives you the analysis of the episodes. Let's hear it for the fans. Oh, is that Gigabyte? Oh, that's super cool. And like I said, it's been a while too since I've looked at this booklet. There's your episodes for season 1, disc 2. Then season 1, disc 2 continued. Season 2, disc 4. Season 2, disc 4. Got a fan art t-shirt there of Hexadecimal. That's really nice. So it's all like the episodes. There you go. Oh, that's a neat fan art of Andrea. Very cool. I remember the toys. I used to have toys when I was a kid of Reboot, so. Ray Tracer, voiced by Mel Gibson's brother. Did you guys know that? Did you know that? Donald Gibson. Yeah, true story. I always thought it was Mel Gibson who voiced him. So did my mom. But no, it was his brother. All right. Cool. And there's your booklet. All the casting characters back there. So all in all, it's a very nice set. Very nicely done. And I feel like they took care of doing this for the fans. You know, it's a very, like I said, they took time to really do something that the fans, I think, would really like. And it really shows with this whole reboot, complete, it's giving me a hard time, there we go, this complete definitive mainframe edition, sorry. And yeah, I don't know, I like Beast Wars, I'll say it right now, Beast Wars Reboot, if you can get your hands on them, if they're still in circulation somewhere, if they're not crazy prices, hell yeah, go for it. It's amazing, it's a great set to grab, and I just love it. I did not know where to throw this, because with Beast Wars I showed Beast Machines, and with Power Rangers that's going to have some specific box sets shown along with that. So I figured, whatever. Apparently, I cannot hold things properly. I figured to myself, hey, as I was saying, hey, this is not going to go with anywhere, so screw it, I'll just show it here. I did a video of this as well, but I guess this is also considered Shout Factory. So I've got the Beetlejuice complete series. I guess the only reason why I'm showing this is because I think it's Nelvana, which is also a Canadian company who did this. So that's the reason why. Canadian company with Canadian company. So we've got Beetlejuice, the complete series, which I've already done a video on that, and I was super happy with that video, so you can go ahead and check that out. But yeah, you got all your sets right there. So go ahead and check out that video if you want. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, I just figured I'd throw that in because, like I said, I got some extra Shout Factories while I was, since I did those original videos. All right, let's clear this up and let's get finally to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. This is a beautiful one to talk about. This is my absolute favorite from when I was a kid. I'll show you this. Here, are you ready for it? I think you're ready. Today we're going to be talking about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the complete series box set.
I know what you're thinking to yourself. I saved the chunkiest, bulkiest box set for last, and you're right. Originally I did Power Rangers as the third part because Power Rangers is probably my favorite IP of these three. Although I love all three of them pretty much the same. But yes, I did save, in fact, I did technically save the big bulky set for last. So yes, this is the complete series, the 20th anniversary edition. There has been a re-release. This is actually the first re-release of this. And there's also now on Blu-ray. So maybe one day I'll upgrade to the Blu-ray set. But this is the complete series, which has all seasons of Mighty Morphin, including Alien Rangers, with a booklet and a special 2-disc special features disc, which, I'm going to be honest with you, I was taking a look and I'm missing that disc. I don't know where it went. I really don't know where it went. I have to find something. Anyways, let's crack this open, take a look, and plus I have some accommodating Power Rangers Shout Factory sets to take a look at to go with this. So here we go, guys. Let's take a look at the 20th anniversary of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the complete series. You don't need to hear me say it. God, I love this show. You know I'm a Power Rangers fan, and I've always been a Power Rangers fan. Lifelong, and I will always always be a Power Rangers fan. No matter what, I will always love this show. We've got the complete series here right off the bat. I love the artwork on this set. Like I said, this is not the first original release of the complete series. There was an original one in like a red box, but damn, I love this box set. I love the design of this box set. I got this at Best Buy on Boxing Day one year for like $50, which is a steal.
No swearing.
Steal. Only downside is that there's no Green Ranger on the cover, but that's okay. So let's take a look. The side right here, Power Rangers, the complete series. 19 DVDs. 19 DVDs, guys. Oh man. That's what you're getting on the inside. And then on the bottom right here, that's what it looks like. The top is just blue like that. All right. All right. So what does this say right here? Let's bring this a little closer. There we got the Green Ranger on the back, so that's good at least. So, in 1993, 2 unsuspecting astronauts unleashed the greatest evil Earth has ever known, the heinous witch Rita Repulsa. In the 20 years since, well, now it's been more like 32 years, with each new villain more sinister than the last, the citizens of Earth have relied on the Power Rangers to protect them. As a superhero team comprising of teenagers with attitude, Power Rangers must use their individual strength combined with the virtue of teamwork to vanquish their foes, keeping Earth safe for another day. After its premiere in August of 1993, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers became a phenomenon in children's programming, unlike anything the world had ever seen, which is honestly fairly true. I think the only other thing that matched that was Ninja Turtles. An instant global sensation, the franchise launched a hugely successful toy line, live stage tour. Let me know if you guys want to see a movie night of that. Theatrical feature film, and most importantly, 2 continuous decades of entertainment. Like I said, 3 now. That captured the imagination of multiple generations of fans. Now you can see where the international sensation began with the complete first series. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on 19 discs includes the 10-episode Alien Rangers miniseries and 2 discs containing rarely seen archival material and brand new retrospective featurettes. Our bonus feature is Morphin Time, a look back at Mighty Morphin Power Rangers with members of the cast, crew, and creative team. A more phenomenal cast, casting director Katie Wallen and the show stars recall what it took to become Power Rangers. The first power-up, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers fans remember the series. Lord Zed's Monster Heads, Alpha's Magical Christmas, Rare Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Fan Club video, MMPR Karate Club, The White Ranger, Kata, Power Rangers Live World Tour, and more. Yeah, quite the box set. Quite the box set. So let's take everything out. Oh my. And this is going to be, I'm going to be honest with you, this is not exactly going to be the same thing as the other sets we've taken a look at because there's not much in terms of the discs. So it's going to be a very fast thing to go through, to be quite honest with you. So we've got the complete first season right here. Up there it says 6 DVD set value pack. You got a shot of the Rangers with the Green Ranger. And on the back, there's Alpha with some of the Rangers fighting. There you go ahead and you can read that read-up right there. So it contains all 60 episodes of Season 1. You crack it open, to be quite honest with you, beyond the episodes on the inside, like you can go ahead and pause that and read the episodes. The discs are just all these colorful things with the logo. So there's nothing much to the discs, to be quite honest with you. And then there is the last 2 discs with the episodes. So yeah, so there is your Season 1 set. We've got Season 2 right here. We got the White Ranger now on here. This has 52 episodes. So again, you can go ahead and read that up. And again, same thing on the inside. All the same stuff. Nothing to it. Then we come to the final Mighty Morphin season. This is Season 3. That's where they went on the Ninja Quest. The Ninjetti. Oh yeah, and they met Ninjor. So there you go. And we got 33 episodes of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And then, when you open it up, there's all the episodes on one side. So yeah, there's not on the other side. And all the discs are just black with the logo. So that's Season 3 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
And then we come to Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. There you go. That's where they're turned into the kids. And the Alien Rangers comes in. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever watched Alien Rangers. Maybe I should pop this in and watch it. With the Power Rangers transformed into children, more aliens arrive from deep space. This time to save Earth. They are the Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers, and they will continue to fight Lord Zedd and Rita Repulsa, while the Power Rangers attempt to find a way to return themselves to their rightful ages. It was just a way of Saban to keep the Mighty Morphin thing going without having to, you know, hand it off to another team. Unfortunately, they did do that with Zeo, but Zeo was a very good series, so don't get wrong with that. There you go. There you go. Why they included Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers, not quite sure. I feel like they should have probably included Power Rangers Zeo more than anything else. Or even Turbo, because that really continues on the storyline of the original Rangers. Anyways, then we come to our bonus disc thing, and this is where I'm a little sad. So we got a picture, we got a green background, but the White Ranger. That's quite something. And then on the back, special features. Morphin Time, Morphinominal Cast, the fans power up, Lord Zedd's monster heads. Yeah, all those special features. And then I open up the disc. I'm missing a disc. I'm missing a disc, and I searched high and low. I can't find it. Basically, I'm missing like this stuff here, I think. The second disc has like the stage show and all that kind of stuff, so man, sad. But yeah, there's your bonus disc. And we come to the last piece of the Power Rangers set, which is this booklet. Very nicely done. It's a very thick booklet too, if you look. Very nice. There's a picture of that on the back. I used to have a lot of Power Rangers books when I was a kid, man. Dedicated to Haim Saban, the thousands of people who helped make Power Rangers the success that it is, and the countless millions of Power Rangers fans throughout the universe. So there's the complete series. You can pause and read that if you want. I'm trying to get a crisp shot for you guys. Oh, there we go. There we go. Crisp spot. You can pause and read that. And there we go. We got bios. Okay. And then you got the episodes. Then there's Kimberly with some more episodes. I really want to get Zeo Ranger, the complete series, to be honest with you. There's Billy with some more episodes. There's Trini with some more episodes. We got Zach, one of my favorites, with more episodes. Hip Hop Keto, guys. Hip Hop Keto. Tommy. Oh, man. Jason David Frank. Then Zordon down here. We got Alpha 5. Rita and Lord Zedd. We're going to see the other Ranger. Okay. You got some more episodes. You got the White Ranger, Tommy. And a nice shot right there. Then we got more episodes up there. We got Rocky. More episodes, and Adam, another one of my favorite characters. More episodes, Aisha. More episodes over here. More episodes, you got Kat. Oh, she was one of my least favorites. Then we got Master Vile down here and Rito Revolto. More episodes, we got Goldar and Finster. Oh, look, it's the Masked Rider, aka Kamen Rider. Oh yes, oh yes. Alright. Got more episodes. Got the bios of Babu and Squat, or Squat and Babu, I should say, sorry. More episodes, the Alien Rangers character bio, the special features, and the end of it. So all in all, a very nicely done set. So let me get this back into the box itself. I'm going to show you guys some other Power Rangers sets that I've amassed over the years, which you probably have seen on my channel, but we're going to do it all in one place. Some more Power Ranger sets that I've amassed that have to do with Shout Factory. All these sets right here. Hey, we're doing Revisited, and we're doing, you know, more. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this stuff. So we start off with Power Rangers Turbo Volume 1. I don't have Zeo Volume 1 and 2 yet. I really want to get that, though. I'm debating whether I want to get Volume 2 of Turbo. It's not the greatest series, but
It does kind of continue on like the original kind of Rangers, basically. And there's your read-up on the back there. It's got the first 23 episodes. Diva Talks. And then there's the other Rangers. You know, you open it up. You got your episodes. Oh, yeah. My thing cracked because I got it off of Amazon. I don't ever buy DVDs off Amazon, so it was really the only place I could get them. So that's Turbo Volume 1. Look at the shame. Look at that. It's falling to shit, man. Falling to pieces. I barely take these things out. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. So that's Turbo. A very awesome show. We got Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. It's the complete series. 15 hours on 5 DVDs. How many episodes? Does it say? It says 15 hours. Okay. You can read that up on the back. Right there. It's going to tell me. It's going to tell me. There's 45 episodes total. There you go. You can read up those episodes. And just your like colorful discs like that. So that's Lost Galaxy. This is the one that pisses me off for 2 reasons. Well, first things first, the Red Ranger in real life is a convicted murderer. So that's kind of a bummer when watching the show, even though it was a really solid show. But then when I got this, it came cracked to shit, and I couldn't get a replacement for it. Not just yet. I'm really annoyed about that, but you got Power Rangers Wild Force, the complete series. 40 episodes. Go ahead and read that in the back. So yeah. It shows you your episodes and all your individual discs. So yeah, really annoyed with the fact that this came in cracked to shit like that. The series that brought me back into being a Power Rangers fan, we've got Dino Thunder, the complete series. So there you go. All 38 episodes. You can read that up right there. So there's 5 discs, and there's all your episodes on 5 discs. Dino Thunder. I still want to get Power Rangers in Space, by the way. That too I want to grab. Then we've got another fantastic show. Power Rangers SPD. Love this one a lot. This is a underrated show, I find. Another 38 episodes. And then, again, 5 discs, all your episodes. All in pink on the inside. It's a nice color. And the final one we have is the final Disney Jetix Power Ranger series, which I kind of liked. It's not bad at all. I like the science fiction theme to it. So we got Power Rangers RPM, the complete series. So there you go. 32 episodes. Pause and read that. There we go. 4 discs. There is your Power Rangers episodes. So yeah, not just the Power Rangers complete series, but I got those, and there's still a couple of those I want to get. Like I said, Zeo, Power Rangers in Space. Yeah, that's pretty much the ones I want to grab. And then again, debating, and then I want to get Power Rangers Volume 2 of Turbo.
We're stranded here with the Predacons on this unknown planet.
Mortal enemies in a world gone wild. Beastie, starting February 3rd on YTV.
Microchips connected to the V-chip. The V-chip's connected to the Vortex. The Vortex is connected to the Hip Caliber. The Hip Caliber is connected to the Optic. The Optic's connected to the Infected Binary. The Infected Binary is connected to the Bob. The Bob is connected to the Virus. The Virus is connected to the Intermodal Oculus Waveform Crashdown Newbie, which is connected to the Foot. Oh, you shouldn't have kicked that thing. Uh-oh, reboot! Sundays at 3.
Keep it away on YTV.
All next week.
Can you believe our enemy this time is another Ranger?
It was the most devastating challenge of them all.
Zordon's gone forever.
Relive the Rangers' most incredible adventure ever.
I am ready to destroy the Power Rangers. You're the fool if you think we'll ever surrender to you.
Power Rangers Green Ranger Legend starts Monday after Beetleborgs on Fox Kids.
Well, there we go. Shout Factory revisits my childhood revisited 8 years later, plus some added extras from Shout Factory that I accumulated. Holy moly, I know what you're thinking to yourself. You're not showing the box sets on your rotating platform. No, I don't have enough space to have all the bulky box sets on there, unfortunately. So this is the best that I can do. They're all rotating like that. Hey, at least I got all 3 of these sets on there. One thing I want to show you guys earlier, by the way, that I forgot to, that in the years since, I know Beast Wars had some Resurgent in action figures. And I did pick up this pretty neat Rat Trap figure a couple of years ago for like only $2 at this like everything store. So we got this Resurgence, this like re-released Rat Trap, which is really neat. Still debating whether I want to take this guy out of the packaging, but that was pretty cool nonetheless. So I want to show you guys that. Got that Rat Trap a long time ago. But to this day, what of these 3 series do you guys still love the most? Or do you love all 3 of these shows? Or is it no comparison because Beast Wars and Reboot are both Mainframe and Power Rangers are... I mean, all 3 of these shows to me are pretty much staples of any 90s kid. So I would safely say that this is probably, man, 3 of the greatest shows from our childhood. Hands down. Like I said, revives my childhood, let's be honest. And as well, do you guys own these sets? Or are you actively looking for them? Maybe try looking on Amazon, or if you have to go on eBay. But if you can still get them and they're still affordable prices, I highly recommend grabbing these sets because these are very good sets. They are very well done, and you can really tell, like I said, that Shout Factory took the time to properly do this for the fans. Alrighty guys, thank you so much for watching this video in its entirety. If you did, really appreciate it. I don't know why I decided to revisit it. I just thought this would be a lot of fun. That being said, if you are new to my channel because you like these physical media videos, you like Reboot, you like Beast Wars, you like Power Rangers, or if you've been watching my channel for the longest time, or if you've already seen my original video years ago, and let's say you haven't done so already, please and thank you, subscribe to my channel. As well, click the bell to be notified whenever I got some brand new content out. If you guys are enjoying my content, let the algorithm know. Click that thumbs up. And also comment down below. Let's talk all things 90s nostalgic TV shows, guys. Like, I have a lot of stuff on my channel that has to do with 90s nostalgia, if you like that. Same thing for a little bit of 80s nostalgia as well. All right, go ahead and get out of here for the day. I'm going to get out of here for the day. Actually, might go watch one of these shows. I'm in the mood to go do that right now. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, guys. I'll be back again soon with some more content. Stay cool, stay nerdy, keep watching all those good shows from the 80s and 90s. I'll be back again with some more content. See you soon.
As the hat says, that is all, folks. And remember, it's cool if it's nerd cool. Peace.
No, I will get you, Megazord. No, we will defeat you, Goldar. Oh, you guys are back after that marathon. Welcome back, guys. I was apparently just playing with some toys. You guys didn't see nothing. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, guys. If you did watch this whole entire marathon, again, I really appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day to watch this marathon in honor of celebrating the 30th anniversary of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. I think we should all go watch that movie now. Go put it on, go get some more popcorn, put on our favorite Power Rangers t-shirt, grab some of our Power Rangers figures. Let's just go watch Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, because the power is on. Before we get out of here, I just have one question to ask you. What's your favorite scene in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie? It is so random and so weird, but I gotta tell you, this is my favorite scene in the movie. It always has been.
What is that odious stench? Smells like
teenagers.
You obviously don't know who you're dealing with, Mr. Raisinhead.
Really?
Yeah, we're the Power Rangers.
Woo! Where's my autograph book? Ha! Power Rangers, huh?
Alright guys, I probably am going to do another Mighty Morphin Power Rangers or Power Rangers Lightning Collection figure review somewhere soon. And I'll throw in these card pack openings at the same time. But in the meantime, guys, I really appreciate you, joining me today for this. Go ahead and get out of here for the day, right? This was such a long marathon. Like, go outside, go play. Or if it's nighttime, I guess go to bed. But that being said, if you are brand new to my channel because you enjoy Power Rangers content, or if you've been watching my videos for the longest time, you haven't already done so, please, thank you. Subscribe to my channel. Also, click the bell to be notified whenever I get some brand new content out. If you guys like this marathon, you're also enjoying my videos in general, let the algorithm know. click the thumbs up button. And also, guys, share the video. Share the video with the Power Rangers. Share the video with Zordon. I read you, Zordon.
I watched it, Boomer. Thank you for all your help. That was quite the marathon.
Oh, okay. See, me watch the video too. I will see you guys in the next video. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for being friends of the channel. Thank you guys for everything. Stay cool, stay nerdy, keep watching Power Rangers after 30 years or 30 plus years. And as always, guys, it's cool if it's nerd cool. It's Morphin time!